All right. Well, good morning, everybody. I'm sorry that I'm running late today. I got absorbed with the information that I was looking at just now. And also, I decided to put up a new thumbnail today. I decided to change the thumbnail and make it an alert, basically, about David Chiaverini. I appreciate all of you guys who've been patient and been waiting. And also, this morning, I also tried to get some dialogue with our buddy Uncle Bruce. And so I did, in fact, go over there to his channel this morning and checked out what he had going on. And I asked him about the convertible notes. I told you that I would do that. And sure enough, he did respond to me. So we'll have to get over here to my history. Well, we'll do two things. First, we'll move this over here, and that way we can see what you guys have to say this morning. Good morning. Sorry that I was late, but I wanted to get this out about, so what's happened to David the Doubter, I've decided to call him. And I haven't heard a thing from him. And I've been speculating, that maybe they found him. I know, I've already mentioned that there's a possibility maybe he was trying to go into hiding because he had a target price of $2.50 on this stock. And some people shorted it when it was $4 range because of his target price. And they may not be too happy with him is what I was getting at. So on my headlines, and folks, how about this SoFi in the pre-market? I saw 16.14, and you should have had sell orders in at 16.11, 12, 13, 14, up to 16.20 this morning for a pullback to 18.88 again, and then boom. And then we're going to rock it. This time there's going to be, we may never even get to 1888. We may never even see, I'm going to take a picture here this morning. I'm going to welcome you all. What's the high of the day? I have no idea. I don't know, 17. Let's take a picture here. And let's get this light down a little bit more so it's not such a reflection. There we go. That looks good. Folks, I told you yesterday, a lot of people were paranoid and scared, wondering, and not many people were, a few were a little worried. And I told them, don't you worry a single thing, because SoFi is consolidating very nicely here. It's breathing nicely. It's doing just what it should. It dropped the same amount that it has to just above the 10-day moving average. And folks, the bell has rung. The opening bell is open. We are hanging over $16. Congratulations to each and every one of you. I'm taking a look across the globe at some other stocks this morning, and I want you to know I'm looking at this stock, SOL. I got a heads up from Susan about this stock here, SOL, this morning. Susan, want to thank you for sending me that email about SOL. And then I'm going to come over here, like I said, to my video right now. Just give me a second so I can get this on the big screen over on the right. And again, I apologize for being late to the opening this morning, but it was interesting that I said to you guys yesterday, hey, don't worry if I'm ever a little bit late, I'll be on. Don't worry, I'm going to still come on. But anyway, I hope you like that I've tried to circulate a little bit of David Chiaverini, try to get him to come, maybe somebody can come up with some answers about what happened to David Chiaverini. But at any rate, I'm hoping somebody will let me know. If I get any news about David still being alive, I'll let everyone know, okay? Good morning to you, everybody. Yes, and we are. Good morning to you, everybody. Yes, and we are. Good morning to you, everybody. Yes, and we are. You got that volume loop for a second there. All right. Let's get back over here to SoFi. My belief is, as I already told you, you should have already sold at 16, 11, 12, and 13, 14, up to 16.20, because I think they're going to run it up and down between 16.20 and 15.93 quite a few times. I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. Now, that could be totally wrong. It could just go right on off now from 16 to 17. There's a big gap there. At any moment, it could. And so I'm getting a little bit less... yeah, I mean, just really at any moment, can I buy SOL? Yes, you can. And so anyway, want you to know that this is so cool to watch these shorties try to shove SoFi down. And by the way, just in case you're not paying attention, this is the low that we had on. I'm going to try to refresh this screen here so I can get to a more current low. They're showing me the low of November the 22nd, 2024 right now. I do not know why they're showing me the low of November the 22nd, but I will go over to another channel and I'll get that. Just give me a second. And so we're going to go to SoFi stock Yahoo, and we're going to enter this now. And we're going to click this, and we're going to go to historical data now on this one, because I like to have the historical data of SoFi going back to the lowest price it ever was. So that's why that one screen is the way it is. It shows you all the back to 2001, 2021. So here we go, folks. The low yesterday on December the 3rd, 1562. Today's low, 1589. 1589 achieved at the first second of the fourth day of December. At the first second of the fourth day of December, 1589. I'm guessing it was right there. Let's go see. Yep, there. It must have happened right there, folks. That must have been the 1589 right there at the very open. Somebody made it happen and got out. Congratulations, whoever got out there. That is very impressive and smart of you to do that, I might add, because this thing is going, as I said, to 18 to 22 to 24. And it's going to do it by almost Christmas time. You know, I asked Alexa yesterday, Alexa, what will the price of SoFi stock be in a year from now?
From Techopedia.com. Their consensus SoFi stock forecast of Wall Street analysts is for shares to rise 12.60% to $9.14 over the coming year.
Oh!
Market beat as of September 18th, 2024.
Alexa, terminate. Now, as you can all see, not only is David Chiaverini and many others chasing this stock right now, but so is AI, apparently. Come on, you got to get caught up. Hilarious. Oh, that sweet SoFi. Always getting put down by everyone, isn't it? Well, everybody, listen, this is going to be it for the effort to get it and to stay under 16. Take your final picture right now. Show the world the last time SoFi was at 1601. Take a photograph of it, people. We might even catch a 1599 here again. And we caught 1599 yesterday. How many times? 15 times yesterday? So what I'm suggesting you do is take a picture of this now, because, folks, you know what? The third time's a charm. The third time's a charm. And she's off to the races, in my opinion. She's headed for 1750. That's going to be the next mark. 1750, folks. Just get ready for it. And if we can just be all singing, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new ding dong song. Yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. 1605, SoFi. It goes and goes and grows. And this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Catfish has left the building. Yes, and you're probably wondering, how in the world could I do all that swinging with that much coffee in my cup and not spill a single drop? It's a magic trick, folks. You know, I have several magic tricks. This one is one, and don't worry, I got an answer for you about David Chiaverini. I know you guys are all very concerned about his well-being, but I got an answer for you. But, however, before I give you that answer, got it at 1590 today. All right. Did he sell out yesterday or still holding? I'm still holding. Is Shim a good one? No, I sold out of some things. I sold that QHPS or whatever it was, PHSQ. I sold that, man. I made a great profit on that. I don't remember what it was, but it was a great stock to make money on. Got this piece of rope, folks. It's 3-4 feet long. I got this piece of rope. It's 1.5 feet long. I got this piece of rope. It's about 12 inches long. And I'm going to show you that all three of these ropes will become the same length. And I know that sounds hard to believe, but I'm going to have to move the camera back so you can see this clearly. And so I'm going to take this first one, and I'm going to hold it up like this, okay? And then I'm going to take this second one here, and I'm going to hold it up just like this, okay? And then I'm going to take this third one, and I'm going to hold it up just like this. All right. And then I'm going to take all three of these and I'm going to pull on these pieces of rope here, and they'll all become the same length. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. And there you go. I pull them, and all three of them are the same length. Now, I'm not done yet. I'm going to take this rope and tie it over here, and then I'm going to take these two ropes, and I'm going to tie them in a knot together, okay? So just hold on a second, and I'll show you how this works. Okay, got that good and tight. Now I'm going to take this rope, and I'm going to tie them together, just like this. And I know this has nothing to do with SoFi stock right now or David Chiaverini, but I think you'll enjoy what you're about to witness right here before your very eyes. So we got another knot right here. We got to tie that tight. We pull these all three together. You can see all three of them are the same length, everyone. And then we're going to then take all three of them and we're going to pull them apart. All right. And then what you're going to see here is after I pull all of three of these apart, they are all actually three different pieces of rope, as you can clearly see. They are not the same length. And there's my trick for the day. I hope you appreciated Catfish Tyler's magic trick. All right. I remember Caveman doing this trick. Oh, PSQH down. I know. Is Cat a wizard? Oh, it's magic. Catfish the wizard. Well, good morning, everyone. Congratulations for being involved in this little tank that we've got going on here. And I got some great things from Susan over in emails that I'll be sharing with you today. But I also want to show you something else here, okay? So hold on here a second, because ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to share with you something that I think you're going to find interesting right now. And as my headline says, and I'm sure that a lot of people have clicked on this thumbnail because they are concerned about David Chiaverini, and everybody's wondering where he is. And ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. I got a response. Somebody has responded with David Chiaverini news. So we got David Chiaverini news. I was very concerned about David Chiaverini. He's the biggest basher of SoFi stock that there is on the internet as far as analysts. He's a 0-star rated analyst. I think he has 1 star today. But at any rate, that guy was responsible for SoFi falling the deepest price it did last year in May on his target price of $2.50. Now, I've always stressed to people maybe something happened to David, because when you put out a target price of $2.50 and the price is around $4.50 a share, and people think it's going to go to that and they start shorting it at $4.50, and now the price is at $16. Well, folks, they're down hugely, okay? And they might be looking for him. I said he was probably digging a hole and made himself a little hideout. And I thought maybe he was gone. All right. I thought, and I'm not foreshadowing anything that could happen to him. I don't want anything to happen bad to David Chiaverini, because to be quite honest with you, David Chiaverini is the reason I'm here sitting in this chair with a Catfish t-shirt on, and 173 individuals are listening to me. Because right now, folks, if, like I said, if it wasn't for David and him doing that downgrade last year, I wouldn't have started up this SoFi channel, because he fired me up, man. He lit the spark under me when I looked into that guy's ratings and I saw he had made my stock price fall from $5 down to $4.45. I was upset, and I said, I'm going to start a channel. And I started it right then and there. And I've been gathering this information about this wonderful stock ever since, and telling everybody to buy it since it was in the $4. You can go back to my first video on I think it was on May the 17th that I put up my first video when the price was $4.67 a share, telling people to buy SoFi. And so anyway, but in regards to David Chiaverini, I got news, okay? So here's the gig, okay? I hope that you'll appreciate that we have actually tracked him down here a little bit. Let's see, here's what you need to know. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to see with your very two eyes, and I got to turn this volume down. I'm on the pause mine. Hold on, because I got to turn this volume up. Okay, where's the freaking volume? Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Is playing into this year's holiday shopping. For more, we're bringing in David Chiaverini, Managing Director of Equity Research at Wedbush Securities. David, it's good to see you. Apparently, Adobe is looking at $18.5 billion in holiday spending finance with buy now, pay later. It's a little bit of an uptick from last year. What do you think here? How important
There he is in the flesh.
financial system is?
So apparently, folks, the mystery has been solved. He has not disappeared, but he's apparently chosen not to put out a new target price on SoFi. And but I just wanted to let everybody rest and breathe and just go, okay, David's all right. Okay, he's not dead. Okay, it's very authentic. I love how unapologetically himself Catfish is. It's very authentic. Yes. And Maniac is the best way. So anyway, first of all, he talks here about a few things, but one of the things that I thought was interesting is that here at the end of this, he's going to compare SoFi to a company called Lending Club. Okay. So we're going to go to Lending Club stock, and I've got to actually type it out correctly, so just hold on a second here. Linding. Golly, people, I can't reach the keyboard because I got my hand here. LENDING stock. Okay, and this is it, Lending Club. And I also want to put on here Yahoo, just so I make sure I get Yahoo with their. All right, so here we go, folks. And so this David Chiaverini is going to be comparing SoFi to this stock right here. And this stock, its volume today is trading at 26,000 shares right now, averaging 1.696. And David Chiaverini is going to compare SoFi to this stock right here, Lending Club. Lending Club, folks, okay? Lending Club, which, by the way, has a market cap of $1.77 billion. All right? Lending Club, market cap $1.77 billion as we approach $18 billion, okay? So I just want you to be aware of this. Now, I know that their EPS is up here at 46 and their PE ratio is very nice, but folks, their PE ratio 34.35. But folks, again, I want you to realize there is nothing going on with this stock. 28,000, and he's going to compare SoFi. Look, it just dropped to 27. How does that happen? Well, anyway, folks, I'm here to show you that he is about to compare SoFi to Lending Club, and you're going to get to hear it with your own 2 ears. And so let me get back over here, and let's play this and finish this off. Now, I want you to hear the whole thing. It's going to be about 5 minutes, so just be patient, folks, and then we'll get on with our stocks, okay? But here we go. I think it's important to listen to what he says. And he's going to first talk about one company and then another, okay?
I now pay later at this point.
Yeah, it's still a very small share of overall,
she's at
small
hold on.
Share.
Important a part of the financial system is buy now, pay later at this point.
Yeah, it's still a very small share of overall, retail sales. Right now, BNPL is a high single-digit share of e-commerce spending, and e-commerce spending is a mid to high teen share of overall retail sales. So BNPL is still a relatively small share. But with that said, the growth is very much higher than the overall sales growth. So I think the outlook for BNPL providers is favorable here.
So when Dave, a lot of viewers listening right now, when they think BNPL, they think Affirm, but you're on the sidelines on that name, David. Why are you on the sidelines? What does Max Levchin have to do to get you more bullish on his company?
Yeah, so what's keeping me on the sidelines is the valuation. Now, fundamentals are trending in the right direction, but a valuation perspective, it's trading at about 8 times EV to sales, which for us is on the expensive side. But I have to give them credit that Credit quality has been better than expected. Growth has been very strong, and we are expecting continued strong growth over the next few years. So if we were to see a dip in the stock, that could get me off the sidelines.
Well, it's interesting that you mentioned the credit quality piece, because one might, at first glance, look at these companies and think, well, they're lower quality borrowers, maybe there's higher default rates among them. How do you approach, or what do you think of a firm's modeling and maybe some of the peers of the industry more broadly as well?
Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised with the level of credit losses that they've had over the past few years, because you're absolutely right. They target kind of middle America. So when you think of the FICO spectrum, they are right in the middle. Think, near prime, subprime type of borrowers. But their underwriting has been very strong. Their modeling has been spot on. They're looking at kind of low single digit type of loss rates when you look at the loss rates on a trailing 3-quarter GMV basis. And I would have expected that to be higher. So they're keeping that in check, and I think that they're going to look to actually expand their underwriting standards, given that they've kept their margin in a decent place. For instance, their revenue less transaction costs margin, they want to keep that in a 3 to 4% range. They're at the upper end of that range, and now with the outlook for lower interest rates, it could take them above that range, all else being equal, but they're going to loosen underwriting standards and be willing to take on more losses to generate more GMV growth.
David, another name I want to get your
Here we
take on,
go, folks.
because you only have one underperform in your coverage universe, David. It's just one lonely cell sitting there, and that is SoFi, which has enjoyed, it's a nice move this year. It's up around 60%. Why do you remain bearish on SoFi, David?
Yes.
Did you hear him say that SoFi was up around 60% on the year right there, people? He's saying that SoFi is up 60% on the year. Are you serious? Let's go over to the 1-year chart and see what SoFi is up right now. It's up 104% on the year, people. No, I see. He's doing year to date. He's doing year to date. Okay. All right. Just letting you know, in 1 year chart, it's up a lot more than that. So that's a little bit. Well, it is what it is, folks. I'm just bringing it to your attention. Okay, here we go. Let's continue.
SoFi, that's our paired trade with Lending Club, and Lending Club has actually outperformed SoFi when you look at the year-to-date figures. So when you look at the business model of SoFi versus Lending Club, they're actually quite similar in terms of the FICO range that they are targeting for borrowers, and the credit quality has been similar. But when you look at the valuation discrepancy between Lending Club and SoFi, it's too wide to ignore. So that's when I keep the underperform on SoFi and keep the outperform on Lending Club. But I'll give SoFi credit that they have been right in the sweet spot of this kind of fintech rebound that we've seen this year, and they've been benefiting. But if it weren't for their valuation discrepancy with Lending Club, we would be more favorable towards SoFi.
David,
So there you go, folks. He's comparing two companies that are not even on nearly the same level. The company value, market, and I'm showing you here again. You can see these numbers when I get back over here. Well, let's see if they talk any more about SoFi before I finish this up. Hold on a moment.
A broader financial universe as well, and I'm curious, when you look at the fintechs versus what some folks call TradFi, right? Traditional finance, with rates going down, but maybe not going down as much as had been expected. Which of those segments sort of stands to gain or conversely be hurt the most by the current trajectory for rates?
Yeah, so good question. When looking at the traditional banks that I cover, given the forward curve has shifted around a lot this year, and recently it looks like with tariffs and the potential for inflation that the forward curve, as you noted, may not go down quite as much as originally thought. So that should benefit some of the asset sensitive names in our coverage. So First Citizens, FCNCA, should be a beneficiary there, as well as First Horizon, FHN, and then Zion's Baycorp, ZION. They should also benefit in this forward curve environment. And if it doesn't shift lower, like it had looked just a few months ago.
David, good to see you and good to see you on the show. Thank you.
It is good to see you, David, because I thought you might be dead. Yep. And but wondering what are you doing, man? Why haven't you come out with a number on SoFi? I know you've been usually hitting SoFi about every 2 or 3 weeks with a downgrade and a reiterate, and we ain't heard nothing from you. So I thought they might have got to you. I thought everybody that shorted it in the $5 range when you said it was worth $2.50, I thought they found you. I thought you had become pig fodder. But it's glad to see that you are still alive. And I just wanted to share that with everyone on this channel because I think it is important to understand that David is still alive. The person who's responsible for me starting this channel such a long time ago is still with us. Yep. I thought they found this guy. I've been showing you the pictures. I figured this was him right here, and I've been showing this to you. This was him. This is him right here. I figured he had started his hideout. He knew that he had said the price of SoFi was worth $2.50. He knew people shorted it at $4.55, and he must have thought, God, they're going to get me, and I did too. I thought they finally dug him up. I thought they found him. I thought they sniffed him out, but he's still there. He just isn't saying, he's keeping his head down. You know, right now I think he's trying to stay undercover, and they probably didn't want me just exposing him in the way that I did, because now they probably know he's still in New York, at least somewhere, maybe down in the sewers or something. But at any rate, there he is, David Chiaverini, and I always like to play him this parting song. Well, I can't play that for him anymore because we know he's still alive. All right, everybody, let's go find out what's going on and what we can buy and sell and make some money on here today, everyone. That's what we're here to do, not listen to this clown. But I want you to know he's still around. He's still alive. Everybody can breathe deeply. David is still here. The man responsible for this channel and its existence is still here. And I'm glad I can share that with everybody. I hope that helps you breathe a little bit more relaxed. Chiaverini equals teeny weeny in Italian. Man of many talents. 1560. Come on, I'm ready. Oh, goodness gracious. 1560. No way, man. That's not going to happen. Yesterday's low is not going to be re-achieved today. Sorry, Shorty. I am very sorry to report to you, but yesterday's low is not going to be on the menu today for you. I hate to tell you that. You're not going to get below yesterday's low. I don't believe, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So let's go over here to the historical data. And look at them struggling now. Yesterday they had it and held it down at 1582 forever. Now today they've got another number they want to try to hold it as long as they can, and it's 1598 and 1599. How do you like that? Very nice. Yesterday's number accumulate at 1582. Today's number accumulate at 1597, 15 cents higher. I'll take it. I'll take that any day of the week, everyone. Any day of the frickin' week. So yes, see here. Yep, low yesterday, 1562. Today's low. And ladies and gentlemen, I told you to put a buy order in at 1588 and 1589. You should have had that in there. You know those are the two numbers where you buy. It says on my buy sheet, 1588, 1589. And you should have got that right there, everybody. You should have got that. All right, she's done. That was it. Take a picture, folks. Take yourselves a picture of the last time for SoFi at 1599. And today, I genuinely believe it really, really could happen. That this could be the final straw for them, and we're going to break it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And so I'm taking pictures of this. I want to be able to put this in my history book when I'm showing it in the photo, the SoFo photo album I'm going to have to show my little granddaughter Maisie and Nora. I'm going to show them this, and I'm going to say, and they're going to ask you, hey, Grandpa, how did you get so rich? And then I'm just going to say, well, here it is right here. I got some pictures of it. I started buying this stock when it was $4.55 a share, and then they're gonna go, "Holy cow! Is that why I'm gonna get a new car for Christmas?" And I said, "That's right." Oh, and you're gonna put the down payment on my house, Grampy? And I said, "Sure am." You don't need to worry about that kind of stuff anymore at all, ever. And by the way, neither will your children or your children's children or your children's children's children. They are not going to be having any worries. There will be a very, very nice trust that will allocate funds. But doesn't mean I want you to become lazy. But there it goes, folks. Take your pictures now. Get your photograph right now. There it went. Broke over 16 the very last time. Write it down, 10:05 and 59 seconds. And by the way, everybody, I think it's celebrating time. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to open up this other screen here so I can see what you guys are saying. And I would like for you very much to celebrate with me now as we take these pictures. She is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Bye, Sofi. Ba-dum. Come on, show me some love over here, everybody. Let's hit that button. Hit the like button too right now, and hit it all the way up until 10:08. Let's see what you got to say, everybody, as we blow. Ho, 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 ho. There she blows. And there she goes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, ho, ho. Sayonara. Right now, we have a friend come into the showroom. I want to come and talk a Chinese with everybody. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, so if I run like mad, crazy, crazy wild white horses. Ah, look at the holy cow, the top of blow off. Oh, my goodness, you finally got a herk, a jerk, herk, a jerk, a herk, a jerk, a herk. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, you take it, shorty. Take it hard. Take it hard. We not provide any lubrication. Oh, it is going to hurt. Painful. Painful. All of the short leave you out hanging with your ass out the backside. Oh, you better look out. Run for your wife. Run for your wife, everybody. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, it's time for my friend Steve Owen to come and take over my body too, folks. It's just the whole clan's here together. We're all going to join in. And look at that right there. You see what you got there, folks? Listen, Shorty, I'm telling you, this is just like the Stingray. I thought he was down there on the bottom staying nice and safe, but he came up with that bulb and got me right in the freaking chest, folks. And you should have known better. You should have stayed away from the Stingray, because it's got that thing coming up, that same daggone bulb right now. Oh, my God. By crocky. That's right. Goodness. Folks, I just sold it. 1619 and 1620. I've got others at 1624, 1631, 1633, 1644, 1647, 48, 49, and I'm going to fill them all today, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like. Holy smokes. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's get out the guitar and push it to 17. Let's go. Let's go with it, maybe. Yeah. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. This is the innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Ow! Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna get insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. You need to listen to Catfish Tide. Telling you right now, it's no lie. Cause now's the rockin' time to buy. Yeah! So fine. Buy so fine. Buy so fine. Buy so fine. Substitution, disillusion, shorts are borrowing shares. but SoFi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. They're shocking, they'll be wincing. They're about to lose a ton of cash. They got no defense. You better listen to Catfish time. Better listen up, it is no lie. Cause if you buy the shorts, we'll fry. Buy SoFi. Oh, buy SoFi. Look at it go. Buy SoFi. Yeah. Buy SoFi. Oh, buy SoFi. Oh, oh my goodness. Wow. Man, look at this thing run. I told you, I told you to sell at 1631. Have orders at 1631 and 1633. I told you to have sell orders there. Yeah, I lost my pick. My pick went flying. Ho-ho. And did you see? I kicked that thing in, and man, that wave of sound just boom, it hit New York. Woo, off she goes. Oh, yeah, everybody. Oh, don't stop it. It's going down. Don't worry. It's just going to be a slight 5-cent pullback, and then kaboom, off she goes even more. Woo! Rusty Prater. He's going in the drawing. Rusty Prater. That gives him 2 entries. Folks, first of all, there was a wall at 1608. And when I saw that break to 1609, that made me feel good. Secondly, there's another wall here that we got to get by, 1661. And then we're off to 1750, okay? That's where we're going. What do you think just inspired that big spike just then? Was there news out? SoFi expands access to, 1 hour ago. Got new news. Got new news. I told you that they would break out more news. SoFi expands access to alts through new partnership. I told you. Another partnership. And ladies and gentlemen, they're just going to keep bringing it. They're going to do more and more. People want to partner with SoFi. I already said that to you. I was telling you that just a month ago. I said it when I was talking about that other analyst that CNBC had, Malcolm Etheridge. Partnerships. Everybody wants a piece of SoFi pie. Everybody want a piece of SoFi pie. Oh, yeah. Everybody want a piece of SoFi pie. Yeah. Oh, Merry Christmas early, everyone. I told you SoFi is going to Christmas $22 to $24. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Everybody want to buy a SoFi pie. Come along and buy it now with Catfish Thai. Catfish Thai, that's THAI, okay? 10X, I know. 10X, 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 10X. Oh, somebody told me take a look at Foxo too. Oh my gosh, look at 10X, folks. I told you so. Look at that thing go. A tripler now. We've tripled on this stock now. And look at Yahoo using their typical red chart on a freaking green day. Oh, that's more like it. Yahoo, geez. Yo! 10X is going to be sold by us one day at $55, at 64. We're going to sell it at 77. We're going to sell it at 88. We're going to sell it at 97, 98, 99, and we're going to sell it over $100. That's right, folks. Levosimendan is the drug of the future. I keep telling people about it, and I guess people are starting to buy in. I guess people have figured this out that, yeah, it's a pill form of a drug that they've been using intravenously for 25 freaking years, and it does great. It's the only treatment for the heart condition these people have. So I guess some people have been listening and some people have been venturing in to this, which may go over $108, which it has before. That's right. If you go back to the all time, you'll see that this stock at one time was $108 a share. Yep. All right. So be aware of that and be ready for the ride. All right. Yeah. Congratulations, everybody. Started buying that stock with me over a year ago when I started talking about it. And I owe that to Danny Deals. Okay. Danny Deals is who I owe it to. And by the way, see, I want you to know, folks, I have a very clear and defined number. You saw me explain it to you yesterday on that PQSS, whatever stock it was, PSQH. I saw PSQH get driven down to a price of, I told you about it, when they got it down to 31 cents, I got scared for the person that told me they had bought it in the around 60 cents or so. And when I got down to 31 cents, I said, geez, man, it needs to hold here at 31. And it did. And then I started buying it, remember? And the dang thing just freaking took off after it held at 31. Well, now you see it, SoFi just stopped at 31 to 33. And if you look here on my buy sell sheets, you'll see right on the sheet, it says, I'm going to put it up for you right now. And you guys all know this, buy, sell cheat sheet. Here it is right here. Now, you guys all know this because you've been looking in on this channel a very, very, very long time. And what does this number right up here say to sell SoFi stock at? Now, granted, it's not a 1 anymore, never was, but I want you to know that right here it says sell the stock at in this case, at 1631, 1632, and 1633, my friends. Okay? There's a reason that I tell you to sell at these numbers. And what does it say to buy back afterwards? 1624, 25, 26, maybe even less. And where is it now? There it is, even less, 1621. All right, and this is a point that is a resistance point to us in the past going up is 20 cents. That's been resistance to us in the past rising. And now we broke over that, folks. This is looking fantastic. That news, and folks, I'm telling you, there's just going to be more and more news of this type that keeps coming out. SoFi's going to keep bringing it, man. They're not going to give up on these shorters. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, in the last 2 days, 1.6 million more shares have left the shorting hands because they're getting scared here, folks. And they should be scared. They should be scared. And I know, and I've told you why they should be scared, and it's because of this chart right here, folks. They should be extremely, extremely fearful. They should have seen the writing on the wall. I told everybody, when I saw that triple crossover, I told everybody, that was about 3 months ago, I said, this is it, man. This is a golden cross on SoFi's 2-year chart, folks. This thing's going to explode. That's what I said to everyone, and here's the 2-year chart, and here's where it happened, right there. And I told everybody when this took place, and you guys know that from about 3 months back, I said, when this golden crossover occurs, this thing is going to explode just like TSSI did. And I told you just like RKLB did. And I told you just like LUNR did. All right. And I think it was another one called ONSI, I believe. I showed you several different charts of triple crossovers. And now I was right. You can see I was right. It's going to do the same dang thing. It's doing the same thing. It's just going to keep coming down to the 10-day and bouncing off of it, off the 10-day and bounce. See here, brought it to the 10-day, bounce. Brought it to the 10-day, bounce. Brought it down close, bounce. Come down close, bounce. Come down in the 10, bounce. Come down to the 10-day, bounce. I showed you yesterday. I did the math for you, folks, so you could understand what I was getting at, and it was very simple. I showed you there was 2 times when they were able to pull SoFi down to the 10-day, but this shows the momentum behind it. From right here, when they hit this price, I showed you that this down below where the 10-day moving average was right there. It was 90 cents lower. So from right here, they were able to make this be 90 cents lower than the 10-day moving average. That's where the 10-day was, 90 cents lower. The next time they tried to pull it down, they got it almost to the 10-day, and it was 30 cents lower, okay? 30. So one time 90 cents away from the 10-day, this time 30 cents away from the 10-day. And then the next time they were able to pull the stock down, so we had a 90 cents away there, we had a 30 cents away there, and we had right here, folks, a 40 cents away. 40 from the bottom of this to the 10-day moving average. There it is, right there. I wrote it down. The next time that SoFi ran up and came right down here to there, folks, that was 55 cents away. Okay? 55 cents away. All right. So this keeps getting bigger and bigger away. And the last one was again 30 cents away. But they're still not touching the 10-day. You got a 50 cents, you got a 40 cents, you got a 30 cents, you got a 30 cent again, but they can't reach the 10-day. And I'm telling you, folks, anytime you see right now, so if I get down about 30 cents away from the 10-day, you better be buying it again because it's just going to keep bouncing off that 30 and 40 cents away from the 10-day. And that's what they took it down to yesterday. So I'm just showing you this. This is the technical part of trading, folks. I use charts to determine things. Now, another thing that I showed people, and I'm going to just catch you people up that are new here to the channel because there's like 240 here with me or something right now. I want you to notice that there's two lines I have here together. One is a 45-day moving average and one is a 50. They're just entwined. There's such a close duration of 45 and 50 days, just 5 days apart, that you can barely ever see them. But every once in a while they separate. But when the 45 and 50 came over here and hit this point, right there, it got on this trajectory. And that's why this is a green line. And I'm indicating the pitch of the increase. Okay. It was a gradual and steady climb. Then on this date, which happened to be around the 11th of November, all of a sudden things changed. And the 45 and 50 started riding on this angle right here. See? So you had this plane, then you had this plane, and now, as of this date, which was the 11th of October, you have them changed to this pitch angle. So you had a very long duration at that angle. You had a 10 days at that angle. And now you got this angle, folks. And this is what it looks like when a stock is about to go parabolic, okay? This is not stoppable, okay? This is going to keep going. It is going to go to $18. It is going to go to $22. It is going to go to $24, in my opinion. And the reason that I'm so strongly feeling about that is because you can see how strong it is right now. But look over here. Folks, when the prices were up here at $24, and by the way, we're at this line right now. This is the line where we are right now. If you look over here, that's where we are. We're hitting that line right now, that bottom line. We're hitting it right there. Okay, I just want to make sure you understand the scale of this. So we're at the bottom line, okay? And that is the bottom line. We're at the bottom line right now. And I tune in here very closely at this right here because I want you to see that there are some massive gaps from this bottom line where we are right now. And look how long it was at this before. There. Okay, this line that we're at has been resistance before many times, 1666, all right? For this reason, I believe that they're going to get it back up to 1666 and take it down again to 1613, then back to 1666 and down to 1366, down to 613. They could do that. But then again, on news like this, it could just blow right past that and freaking on its way to 17, even this afternoon, folks. I'm not kidding you at all. Once more people start to investigate this new deal that SoFi just did today in the partnership and look into what it means for them and revenues, this thing could go right on off. So, but I'm showing you these lines here because they're not just put over here. I didn't just enter these lines out of just, for no reason. These are resistance points as SoFi continues to rise right now. These are going to be resistance points. And so, yep. But I do want you to be aware of the fact very, very, very clearly here that when you look at closely at these numbers, when they were up here at $24 a share, SoFi hadn't done anything yet. But look at these gaps that are here now as this price starts to climb. Look the way they brought it down. Look at these gaps that are here. I'm telling you, folks, there's a big, big gap from where we are right now, this bottom line, up to right there. And there's a gap from that number up to there. And there's a huge gap from this number up to this number, which was the day they announced an extenuation of the moratorium on student loans being paid back. When they made that announcement, SoFi's price dropped in one day from $20.55 all the way down to this price right here in one day. 18. Folks, there's no resistance there. This is called a gap. There's a gap right there. And there's a gap that was created here even. You can see there's nothing to stop us. Once we get from here to here to here, there's very little in between here. This is just like paper thin. This is like breaking out of the Earth's atmosphere, folks. It's thin, thin, thin here. All right, we're going to break out, and then these are going to be very thin layers up here to try to resist it. It will go quickly up to that number, I do believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I appreciate those of you that are taking a look at this right now. If you are over here looking at the headline and you are worried about David Chiaverini, you can go back in this video about 30 minutes ago, and I showed proof of he's still alive. Okay, so David Chiaverini is still alive. Don't worry, he's still alive. He's still alive. And at this stage of the game, folks, I'm almost afraid to even sell any shares of SoFi right here, to be honest with you. But I am going to, the ones I have in my Fidelity, they're already sold. I just sold this there at 1631. And so that's some shares that I just got unloaded right there at 1631. And what time is it right now? This thing updating? Yes, 10:30, 16:31. Folks, I got the last picture of $15.99. I got the last picture of $16 today. I got the very last picture of a stock sold today at $15.99. Woo! And 16 and 1601 and then 1604 and then 1606 and 1607. I got all of them. FOXO, I really dislike that stock. I know it. It is a piece. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, folks. This is just what I was expecting. And I'm not surprised at all. You guys were some people were a little bit worried yesterday. I said, folks, this is just breathing out. It's fleecing everyone out, and it fleeced them out, folks. It fleeced them all out. They got everyone out, and I said, and then they're going to take it up to $18. This is what their intent was, just fleece as many as they could out over a 2-day duration. And I want you to remember, folks, we're going to go back to this day right here, December 2nd, in about a week or two, and we're going to look on Fintel, and we're going to find out if they naked shorted on that day, which is why I think the price did not go up on that day. Okay, on Monday and Tuesday, I don't think they bought their way out. I think they're doing it right now. I think they naked shorted those shares, and I think they're buying their way out 2 days later after they fleeced everyone out of it. Well, that's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Somebody told me this morning that David Chiaverini was selected to lead a team in the upcoming administration to analyze and fix this country's debt. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. You got to be joking, right? That is hilarious, but I hope that's not true. I hope that's not true, folks. Oh, my gosh. Oh, geez. Look at all these comments I've missed here this morning. This thing is so cranking right now. This tank is cranking. The tank is cranking. The tank is cranking. And I want to be thanking each and every one of you who's here on this channel with me. And you should have just sold at 1633 there a little bit. That should have been a sell order right there, 1631 and 1633. You sell at those two numbers right there, okay? All right. You got it? You got what I'm saying, mister? Okay, you got to sell right there, okay? Listen, mister, listen to you, you wise guy. You got to get out of this thing right here a little bit. Take some profit, okay? They're going to take it down from 1633 right back down there to 1613 at lunchtime, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but I say take a little cream off the top there, 1633. You with me? Okay, good. Gotcha. That's Guido here talking to you. Guido's coming in the house, in the tank.
Guido, what's going on, everybody? You gotta be smart here and sell a few of these shares, 16.33. I promise you, you're gonna get it back at least 16.28, 5 cents is less. I could be wrong, but I'm not often wrong, people. I've been around a long time. Okay, somebody ordered me up some pizza over here, and I want a nice cold mug of Mountain Dew to wash it down. Hey. Oh, yes, everybody. I forgot what I was going to look up just now. I got so carried away with my characterization. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. The bearded guy, welcome. Edro, welcome. LOL. UK Echo, welcome. It's cringy funny. Shitrowski, thoughts on PSQH at market sold 36 million. I got out of it, and I'm going to stay away for a while. Let the dust settle on that one. Ryan Cheney, it's not racist if it's accurate right now. That's right. Right. Push it to what? UK Echo, laughing my ass off. Yeah, bye, Sofi. That must have been during the song. Catfish is fired up. I am. I would sell, but I can't be flagged again for being a pattern day trader. He's tweaking hard today. Go, Sofi, go. His wife must have made a killer pot of coffee. Hey, man, I'm the one that doubled up the coffee this morning. See you, Cat. You speaking Luke again, woman, is hilarious to me. BC, I hear them all day and night. You speaking Luke again. I don't understand. Dude's awesome. Thank you. Laughing my ass off. His coffee might come in a glass, in a pipe. No, nose coffee. Hey, you guys. Hey, Ryan. Now, come on, man. I'm too old to do that kind of crap. I'd be dead on the floor, flopping around in the bottom out of the tank, and I'd starve of oxygen lack. All right, so don't say things like this. Love to see it. Half Spark. Okay, good. UK Echo. Hello, Half Spark. Welcome to the tank. Ryan Cheney. Hello. I would pay big buck for Catfish to follow me around and soundtrack my life. I'm working from home today. Where do you live, Ryan? Maybe I'll come out and visit, and we'll soundtrack you for a day or two. Yeah, I'll do it for a nominal fee. If you can make up what I'm losing on the market each day trading, then I'll be more than happy to come out and do it for you. I'm working from home today, and I'm jamming out. All right. Yeehaw! What am I hearing? I just clicked to the stream. This is all a crazy channel about SoFi, and we got a bunch of crazy catfish that hang out here and make a crap ton of money together. It's trading stocks every day, and we have a bunch of fun doing it. Dan Paul Green, Drew Lancaster, did you sell SoFi softly? Yes. MT shots. Half Spark, come on. Yep. Dexter, Serena, run up. Noodle. No one like me. Catfish, Ty, the goat. I never knew the first thing about trading since discovering this channel. I only make money, but learned an incredible amount. Yes. That is so good to hear. Thank you. No one like me. Don't stop. It's going down. Bye. Did the wife put an extra scoop of coffee in the coffee maker? Someone needs oxygen. Rusty Prater, TV sell orders. Yes. It's Bitfarm, a good entry. Yes, it is. I believe it is, Daniel. BITF is a good entry. Would PSQH be a good buy at $4.60? Man, I'm telling you, stay away from that right now. Please be aware. You need to be staying away from it. And if you're going to get in, you get out. You get in on a run and you get out quick. You don't wait for it to get pulled out from under you. Be careful with that one. What's the buy and sell orders now? What they always are. Boom, SMCI, 27 shares, 1390 filled. Okay, let's go see what SMCI is doing right now. I hope you made a good decision there. Let's see. SMCI stock. Yahoo. Super microcomputador. Oh, good. You did good, dude. You did good. Good. Boom. SMCI, 27 shares at 1390. Nice. Very nice. But SMCI is at $40.23. So you must have done that a long time ago. Half Spark, you better not stop jamming. Why is the price jumping such little volume? It's the news. They got another partnership, guy. Read down below. There's a partnership that SoFi just had. That's why it's the news of a new. And I told you, Anthony Noto is not going to stop breaking news. Now, look, folks. You could have just sold at 1633 right there and bought back at this number right here. See? 1616. And I told you that's where you should sell and buy back. You need to pay attention, folks. You could have just sold when I was telling you to sell up here at 1631 and 1632 and bought back at 1613. Those numbers were on your sheet. Okay? Those numbers were on your sheet, and you know it. Those are there. And now, ladies and gentlemen, she's headed for a price of 1644. And I'm going to put some sell orders in right now. I'm going to start making some daggum money here. Let me go over here and give me a second here, folks. I'm glad you're here with me. I need to open up my account over here, and we're going to start trading on this one right now. Yes. Turn the volume down. There we go. Go back over here and hit play and refresh this screen. David Chiaverini is alive, everyone. I found some news about him. If you're here to find out about David and you're concerned about him, look down below Sofi's major page and you'll see an article right here. And this article says, it has a blue thing. It says affirm. But it's Wedbush Analyst. And look, they didn't even use his name. They just said Wedbush Analyst. But folks, he's here undercover. He's trying to stay in hiding. He's in New York, see, but they didn't want to let you know that's who it is because I think they're doing this interview in New York. And yep, he talks about SoFi, and he compares them with a dinky little company called Lending Tree. SoFi's got 18 billion in market cap, Lending Tree 1 billion in market cap, and he's comparing Lending Tree with SoFi. And folks, I got new. Play the song with his picture. All right. Let's do it right now. Let's play a song for this guy right here. And I hope that you guys all enjoy it. It won't take long. It's a short little song, but I think you like it. And it's called Sweet Talking SoFi. And it's by a group originally called ELO. And I have, again, modified it slightly. Okay, so you guys, please just hang loose here, and I'll be playing this song as soon as I get the piece of paper to stand up straight. All right, here we go. I got to find my pick, and we're going to have to use a pick that we don't usually use because my orange pick has disappeared on me just now. I don't know where it went to, but I'll use another one. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You ready? Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking, and then found Catfish Tyler saying now's the time, the perfect time for you to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about SoFi, and now the shorts don't know what they will do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SoFi, David's been lying. There's no denying you shouldn't be buying SoFi. Yo, Chiaverini. So sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts are all gonna be screwed way back in August 5th. Remember, it's not a myth. 601, where we bought a ton, and from that day on, the price just flew. And David and the shorts got screwed. For short and SoFi, then David's been lying. There's no denying you should all be buying SoFi. Yo, Chiaverini. It's so sad, but now the game is over. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yeah, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And they all realize they're totally screwed. because they thought that David told the truth. But he was lying, everybody. The devil's so fine, and David was a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? So fine. Yo, Tiberini, so bad. Now the game is over. So fine. Oh, David's lying. You should be buying. Why is all the shorts crying? So fine. Yo, Tiberini, so bad. But now the game is over. Time for you to go and look that dumpster over. So fine. Woo-hoo-hoo! A little song for our buddy David. Yes, he's still alive. David lives. He's going to be living on in infamy. Thank you for that suggestion. David Shitterini. 1640. You're kidding me. Ah, yeah, baby. All right. Hold on a minute, folks. I am logging in to my account. Please wait so I can start trading for real over here on this other account. And I appreciate you guys' patience while I do this. I got to make some money here, guys. If you guys aren't sending me enough, I got to make some of my own. You guys have been sending me a lot, though, lately, and I'm very grateful to those of you. PA Creative, thank you. Jinzo21, thank you. JP Panic, thank you again. Querti, you, thank you. Kapir, thank you. Vinod Kamari, thank you. JP Panic, another couple. Sammy D, thank you. Rusty Prater, thank you. All of you. All right, now I got to get a mobile notification, so hold on a second, folks. Please hold while I'm going to disappear for just a moment here, okay? I got to get my code, so hold on. Here we go. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I am back now. Sorry it took me so long. Sorry it took me so long, but I had to just jump over there and get logged in here and start making some freaking money. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. And I'm going to have to find my there's my orange pick right there. I got it back. You know, it might be time to do one more song, but we'll wait a little bit, and then we'll do another song on behalf of the shorts today, because I think they're going to need some consolation. We'll have to console. I know they're going to be in a bad mood today. The shorts, let's just give them a moment of silence, okay? Right here, we're going to do 5 seconds moment of silence on behalf of the shorts. Here we go. All right, enough of that. Let's rock and roll. Okay, so you can see right here that I am going to be trading on my account. Since I started trading with this account, which was about a month and 11 days ago, I started with $100,000. This is a paper trade account, so I could teach people how to do this without losing any money. And in the duration of 1 month and 2 weeks almost, I'm up $138,000 on my trades. A 138 profit from 100,000 started with. And that was 1 month and about 2 weeks ago that I started using this program and software. And there's a link down below in the description on how to use this software and how to download it and how to use it, how to set it all up. Oh, we got a visitationer. Oh, my goodness grationer. Oh, it's a big old plationer. Uh-oh, that was cool. Thank you, beautiful. Bye-bye. Oh, she's gone. Look at that, folks. Oh, delicioso. Anyway, let's get over here and trade. Let's make some money together, everybody. Come on. Let's make some money over here. All right, we got a lot of shares here to sell some of, and I'm going to start making some money here. So I'm going to be selling these in quantities of 200 at a time, 200 at a time, and I'm going to start selling them right now at this price right here, boom. There we go, selling 200 there. I want to sell 2 for 600 there. Okay, and this stupid thing. See, I don't know what is happening with this software. It has some major issues, people. Okay, this software has some major issues. I'm going to just call it out like it is, because at this stage of the game, folks, I've got cash available to buy with. I'm I'm not overextended by any means, but this thing won't let me sell these shares. Okay. It won't let me sell 200 shares here. Okay. It says rejected. Your buying power will be below zero. Well, I'm putting money in. I'm not trying to see. That's the problem. I'm not trying to sell here. I'm not trying to buy. I'm trying to sell. So this has got some sort of a problem. I don't know what the heck's going on with it, but it's a bummer that it doesn't work, because obviously I like to sell up here at 1640 through 44, and it's not letting me sell. So I don't really know what's going on with this program. I don't know why it's got these issues that it has, but it definitely does. And let me go over here. Maybe it defaulted to my stupid other account. Sometimes it does that. But why isn't it letting me sell here? Does anybody want to come to a conclusion? Buffering. I follow Tyler, but I buy and sell 50 shares of SoFi for intraday. Well, I just don't understand what's going on with this software and what's this glitch it's got. Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm going to find a way around this problem. I guarantee you that. I'm going to find a way to sell some of this. Sound over $10. Kat, are you done accumulating shares for now and in the sell mode? Yeah. No, I'm not done accumulating. If they run it down, I'll buy it. All right. Well, maybe it's I got all these orders up here. Let me get rid of that one. Let me get rid of that one. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Cancel 18 orders. That is the problem. There we go. They're all gone now. And I bet you now I can start selling, but of course, the price has gone down to 1636 instead of the 1643 where I wanted to sell it. But folks, let me get over here and look at this chart. Yeah, I've got to look at this chart here a minute. There we go. Now I'm looking at SoFi right here, folks. Now, do you know I had sell orders at 1638 and 1640 and 1643 and 44? Look right here, folks. What does this say to sell at right there? It says to sell at 1638, 1639, and 1643. And I just did on my account on Fidelity. And you should have had sell orders in there too. Got to go by the sheet, folks. Don't deviate from it. Use that sheet to your advantage, everyone. I appreciate you giving me time to eat my breakfast this morning. And I'm almost done. I got a couple bites left. No. Somebody says they're about to start the attack on SoFi. Well, attack away. All right. The price is up freaking 2.5%. Go for it. See what you can do, Miss Muscles. Go ahead. Bring it on. Attack it down. No. Listen, at this stage of the game, the drops are going to be 10 cents to 8 cents at a time. I'm telling you. First of all, look at this one right here. See where the price got to right here? That price was $16.27, people. $16.27. How much did they pull it down to right here? $16.27, and they took it down to $16.15, 12 cents. All right? That's it, folks. And here you go again. 1643 minus 12 is 1632, folks. Is it at 1632? Yes, it is. It's the same amount. It's the same pullback, folks. It's the exact same pullback, and that's why you're not going to get it at 1620. You better get right here. Right there, folks. Get your order in. That's your order right there. Now she's running again, so you're not going to get that 1620. That it's going to be a 10 to 11, 12 cent pullback each time they pull it down today. They've already proven that. And those were the strongest pull downs. The ones future might only be 5 cents at a time. Yep, she's gone. She's out of here. Just do a market share buy right there. You're good. You're good. Yep. There she goes. I knew it. Right there, folks. They're accumulating on their favorite number right there. See that? Look at them accumulating on that number right there. Hey, you know what? Yesterday, I showed you guys they were accumulating at crazy at 1582, didn't I? And now they're accumulating 50 cents higher than that price right now. Man, you got to feel good about that, everybody. You got to feel dang good about that. And you got to feel awesome about it. Nice. SoFi with 83 that want to buy, 65 that want to sell. All we got to see is this supply and demand. Look at that. Supply, demand. supply, demand. By the way, look at them moving up these sell orders, moving them up out of the way because we're coming too fast up towards them. They're raising them here. So here, demand, supply, half as much. Demand, supply, a third as much. So you got it? Yep. Big old wall forming right there. And look at this massive wall that they got formed down here too at 1621.22. Folks, that's the new low. And in case you weren't aware of it, that's the new support at the bottom, 1621. And in case you weren't aware of it, David Chiaverini has been discovered. He is still alive, everyone. He's alive. He's still above ground. They didn't really want to disclose where his whereabouts were, but I found him, folks. I found him, so don't worry. He's still alive. I just want to make sure I have to keep clarifying that about every 20, 30 minutes because I know a lot of people are concerned about David, and I want to make sure you know he's in good shape. He's still fine. I mean, he's looking a little bit weathered, but that's what that's what you look like after you've been digging for so long. You know, when he's been down there doing that digging that he's been doing, after a while, folks, you start to show the signs of it, okay? And he's digging deeper. He's digging deeper. But at any rate, he's trying to compare SoFi stock, which is right now almost 18 billion market cap, with a company called Lending Club. In his interview, his most recent interview that I saw this morning, it can be found down below the summary page. You'll see a little article that says affirm, and you'll see that. And by the way, folks, this SoFi stock is on its way. It is on its way, folks. It's on its way to a wonderful run to 17 and then 18, then 22. Watch all these buyers coming in here versus the sellers. And this thing is obviously going to keep going up. There's too much demand. There's too many wanting it. There's too many here wanting it. And look how many are aware of what I'm aware of, how they like to accumulate at 1633. So they've got a bunch of orders sitting there. But this is going up, folks. This is rising, 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 and rising. And they're not going to stop it. Now, 1638 is a number where I often tell people to sell and buy back at 1631 and 1633. But we're just revisiting it now, so it's not going to hold up now. It's going on up here, all right? This is going to keep rising now. This is a revisitation of this number, and it's going to go right past it, right on up here. You're going to see, because there's no way they're going to hold this thing down, folks. Everybody, there's blood in the water, folks. There's blood in the water. It's getting bloody messy for the shorts right now, I'm telling you. It's getting to be a bloody mess. They should have never got on the board. I keep telling them, those of you that are not familiar with the waters here in Australia, you got to realize that to ride like Catfish Tyler does there when he was in his youth, you can't be on a teeny tiny little board like these shorters was on, because they find themselves falling off into this very shallow water here and scuffing themselves all up, and they get all bloody on the face, scrapes the skin off their noses and off their foreheads, busts their lips all up and scrapes skin off their chin. And as that blood gets into the water, it starts to circulate around, and it doesn't take long here in the waters of Australia. After that blood gets into the surf, you know what comes next? That's right. And that ain't no porpoise either. Danger, 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 shorty. I've been trying to tell you forever not to get in the wave of SoFi. It's going to be too strong and too bloody powerful. But you've not been listening to me, shorts. And now you can see you've got yourselves exposed, don't you? Where do you think that thing's eyeballing right now? That's right. I said the word ball. He's eyeballing yours. That's right. Danger, danger. It's going to be Dingle Bells, Dingle Bell, Dingle Bell Rock. Yes. What's the difference between LeBron James and Giverini's girlfriend? LeBron cleans himself up between periods. Lamirinos, good morning. Oh my goodness. REVB, a wash or keep for the big bounce. Will it even bounce? I don't know. I don't know why you'd be holding. Let's see. What's the difference? Thank you for the good comedy. Me too. PSQH, I sold too early. SOL, sold sound way too early. Sad. Don't worry. You'll get a buyback. They'll pull it back. Yes, darling. I love you. Well, my sweetie pie just left. It's all me now, all by me lonesome. Well, not lonesome at all. I've got all of you, 882 blokes and blotties, or whatever you call the ladies. You got the blokes and the blops. I don't know, the blokes and the blakes. I don't know what they're called in Australia. Anybody help me out? I know some of the listeners here are all from down under. And so I'd like you to tell me what they call. I know there's blokes and there must be lassies or something like that, I suppose. But at any rate, how do you like this stock of Sofi? Right now, she's blazing a solid, nice accumulation there. Oh, she's fixing to break loose even higher to another level now. She's got legs on her. Hello? I've got different things coming here and there. Oh, boy, we got a package, folks. Hold on. Speaking of packages, we got a package, everybody. Special delivery. Oh. Catfish Tyler. Oh, it's kind of heavy, everybody. This is kind of heavy, whatever we got coming into the tank here with us. Well, I'll find out in a second. I don't know. I'm going to open it up right now. What? Well, golly, sorry. She doesn't have time. I'll show it to you later, lassie. Did anybody ever come through and tell me what they're called? Blokes and lassies? Reddit top answer is a winch. Blokes and winches, eh? Okay. I'll go with it. I'll go with the flow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and other entities, including dogs and cats, I open and present to you something new, and it is, Alexa, terminate, Catfish Gummies! Yo! Yes! Catfish Gummies! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Every once in a while, when I get hungry, I'll have me a little catfish gummy. Yes! And this thing here says, oh, goodness, catfish, eat me! Lucy says I'm drooling. I got a whole tank full. Reach in and get yourself one. Go ahead. Get whatever color you want. Got yellow. We got green clovers and yellow moons and red stars. So sell order filled. saying those catfish are good. Now, that's not all. My wife likes, as you might know from our trip on the road trip down when we went to Florida, she likes to eat, what do they call those little round things? Sweet tarts. And she likes to just chew them up like, chew them, chomp them all up. I like to suck on them and suckle it and make it last. And I can make a sweet tart. The smallest one, the size of your pinky, I can make that last for 9 minutes, I found out. But my wife does like sour candies and stuff. And so I'm going to bring to your attention something that you may or may not have ever heard of before. And these are called wHAT'S. That's right, folks. Have you ever heard of wHAT'S? There it is. wHAT'S, powerful candy, fizz power candy. Folks, I wanted my son to experience what wHAT'S were because he likes that kind of stuff too. So I decided to order up a few wHAT'S that we can all experience. And let's play this doggone video. And this is me right here. And I've got to refresh the screen so I can be up to current time. Looking at FOXO, when you know, I sell it yesterday, 2,000 shares. I still have 34,000. And I told you when I sold it that it was going to go up, didn't I? Didn't I tell every single one of you that they key off of me, Catfish Tyler? And they saw me sell, and they ran this thing up the next day. Look at that, folks. It's the second time they've done it to me. You guys are all can bear witness to it. This is the second time that I sold some of this stock, and it rocketed the next day. As a matter of fact, the last time I sold 1,000 shares or so, the dang thing went up 40% the next morning, and I couldn't sell it in the pre-market because of this stupid software that won't let you sell paper money account in the pre-market. But there you go again. I sell it, springboards 14% the next day. All right, I'm ready for a wHAT experience. I got a wHAT in my mouth. I don't know if you guys have ever had a wHAT or not, but it's a very unusual experience. And let me refresh this page now. And hopefully we'll get this to load up. And I appreciate you guys being here with me. And I found out David Chiavarini's fine. He is still alive. And so don't be worried about that, okay? He's fine. Oh. Dan Paul says 9 minutes is oddly specific. I know. It's weird. But I can make a... I just had my wHAT experience. It just exploded in my mouth. If you guys... Someone says, bring out that guitar so we can make this thing explode. All right. Good morning, Mecha Trader. This morning, I discussed this with you yesterday, that I was going to ask Uncle Bruce about the convertible shares, okay, that are supposed to be released upon the market anytime now. So he did this stream this morning, and he did finally get around to answering my question. Let me see if I can find the point at which he did that. So I'm going to have to just give me a second here, and I'm going to try to play this. Yep. All right. And I got to turn my volume I have to have my channel feed pause. All right. Yeah, but David Thompson isn't alive. Can I buy Shim? You can do whatever you want with your money. Murdered in apparent targeted attack. TJ, it's Brian Thompson. Ah, yeah. Brian Thompson. Yep. Brian Thompson, huh? Okay, let me see if I can get this to play and if we can hear what he says. Hold on, folks.
How you doing, everybody? Hey, sorry I'm a little late, but up and won't yell at us too often. Is that your future? Is that what you're? Indonesia. I mean, how many of you were with and exercised the homeless guy? By the way, Lee. Well, Uncle Bruce, I did it. I rolled my SoFi again to $20 for Jim. If there's 5 people in the
Hold on.
there's a shortage of free between the lines of the company press release. They're trying to, and if the company is going to be included into the S&P 500.
Oh yeah,
month, March.
Yep.
June. The
Yep.
stock will go up another $10 a share.
Yep.
Within weeks of that.
Yeah, I keep telling people.
I just don't see where the problem is here. I don't see an issue whatsoever. I see nothing but higher prices on this deal. They are in a position converted.
Okay, so here is where he's going to read my question, and he's going to answer my question about the convertible notes. Okay, here we go.
5 years, because I'm at the bottom of the heap here. I'm surrounded by people with 20 and 30 years superiority, and I'm the first 5-year guy. I'm one of the first 5-year people. I'm out of here. I won't last. I have got to find a side gig, keep my seniority where I am, get a side gig, and pad my revenue through the front door here, through the side door. Welcome to the party, pal. What can I say? It is what it is. The world is a scary place. It's not personal. It's just business. Richard Carlin is here. Andreas here. Trucker wannabe. How long does it take to do option trading on Robinhood? Does anyone know? I don't have the option to do it in the settings. Good morning, Sir Bruce. I'm getting many inquiries about the convertible notes, which are now 3.5 weeks with SoFi over 12.29. Can you please explain what happens now? What on earth are you talking about? I realize Noto has taken steps to mitigate dilution, but those notes were at 7.27 and now can only be used at a cap of 14.54. Could this create a drop to 14.54? All those worth of SoFi are sold once converted. Lastly, although I am not always able to watch your streams, I really appreciate your insight. I want you to know I send money in your direction. Go SoFi. Again, I don't know what you're worried about with this 1454 727 deal. This deal has been scored for SoFi. They have made more than 850 million on this deal. They are in a position now to finalize this deal. They're probably sitting on the free trading stock in a trust account with their lawyers, and they can exercise the blow off anytime they want. They have time to do it. They've already locked in their profits. They've already locked in the stock. I think SoFi is in a massive power position, and the free trading stock that they needed to do that has already been picked up in the market. There's a shortage of free trading stock.
Yep.
We had 182 million shorted. We now are at 148 million shorted. The shorters are still on the hook for billions in losses.
Yep.
And this will not end. This will only get better. And if the company is going to be included into the S&P 500 this month, March, June, the stock will go up another $10 a share, like within weeks of that.
That's true.
I just don't see where the problem is here. I don't see an issue whatsoever. I see nothing but higher prices.
All right, so that's how he responded to me. And apparently, he's not worried about it. the conversion of shares, I guess they're in the coffers of SoFi, and they can dish them out whenever they want, at whatever time they want, and whatever amount. They've got to 2029 to get them dispersed, and I got that. That's what StockGoat said. The convertible note shares already exist. They would have to dump it all to affect the price and get taxed on it. So, well, thank you for sharing that with me too. There, I appreciate it. But it is something that needed to be talked about. I thought it was worth talking about. And honestly, it was interesting to me that Uncle Bruce seemed a little bit perplexed about my question at first, because he's the one that taught me how the whole operation went down. He's the one, when I showed you these numbers and all this and the convertometer, he's the one that gave me all that data and about how it all was going to go down. And so I was kind of surprised when I asked him about it that he seemed a little bit perplexed, because that was his data that I was sharing back with him. He was the one that explained that they got the shares at 727. He was the one that explained that they oversold and they needed 750 million. They got 862.5 million. He was the one that explained to me that they wouldn't be able to do anything with any of those convertible notes until SoFi's stock price was over 12.29 for 3.5 weeks. And so I understood that. And then he was the one that explained after they get the shares converted to the notes to shares at 12.29, staying for 3.5 weeks, the share value would be $9.45. Well, if they got those, any of them allocated already and got them, man, I bet they're pretty dang happy to get $9.45. And now the price of the stock is worth $16 plus. So I'm pretty sure that all those institutions knew that this was going to happen. I told you that they were going to make it happen. I said there's just too many big players in this not to make it and force the price to run right on up. That's what I said. Too many hands in the pie to keep it down. And they're never going to get it down below 14.54. Okay, that isn't going to happen. By the way, still looking here at FOXO. I see it's still up 11%. And wow, today my profit today is $7,386 on this account. That sure makes up for some losses over yesterday a little bit, right? And so let's get back over here to the SoFi chart here where I can see it a little bit more clearly. Hold on. And attack all you can, Shorty. You're going to have a hell of a time here, folks. 16.17. Shorty, you got your workout cut out for you to push this down below $16 again right now. I took the last picture of it today already. I'm sorry. You're not going to get it below 16 again. I took the last picture for my photo album, and I have it, and there's nothing you can do about it. I caught the last picture at $15.99. I took a picture of the very final stock sold at $15.99. SOL sounds like, look, well, you better not, I don't know whether that's true or not, but I got an email from Susan H. that was very informative about SOL that says that it could be on the ready to make a big, big move up. So I'll get to that in a little bit here, folks, but I want you to know right now that SoFi is certainly being accumulated even more right here, and I guess I sold a few shares. Let me see if I can just sell any shares here at all. If it will let me sell 5 shares. Let me see if I can sell 5 shares at market. And it says sold. Yay! Well, I can start selling again, I guess. I got rid of all those massive orders I had way up above that was keeping me from selling. But now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to buy at this point. I really don't want to sell, but I did want to test it and see if it would work. And you can see it's rising up now. So let me show you the way that I start buying. And again, I'm very happy to see this run going back up to 1640 now, because once it got up to 1640, the shorters themselves have now created a gap from this 1640 number all the way down to where we are. And watch how quickly it will run back up to 1640. Watch how fast these go. And you know what I'm going to start doing? I'm just going to start making some serious money here, because I bought some of these shares. My average price for share right now is, right now it says 16.26 is my average price per share. Well, that may be true at this stage of the game, but I've bought a lot of shares of SoFi in my other Fidelity account at freaking $6, and my average is $7.80 on my Fidelity account on all my SoFi shares in that account, which I hold over 40,000 of. So those shares now, I didn't buy all of them there because I bought them and I sold them up when it hit 1023, and then I bought them again down in the sixes again, and then I sold them when it hit 1049, and then I bought them again when it was down in the sixes, and I sold them. So I've gone back and forth with this thing with pretty large amounts. And so anyway, now she's going to ride right back up to 1640 very quickly. OG Rise from Catfish, please check out NBIS. We'll be big with AI. Okay. I appreciate you letting me know that. NBIS. I'll check them out. Appreciate it. FOXO continuing with another leg up now. NBIS. All right. NBIS stock. I've looked at this stock before in the past. $52 week high, though, was 1409, and that was probably hit today, right? No, 30. It says 52 week high, I'm sorry, was 3315. Well, that was today. I don't like to buy stocks on a 52 week high, OG. I'm sorry. That's not going to happen in my book any day of the week. Maybe tomorrow, but I wouldn't buy that sucker right now in a million years. Sorry, I don't buy on 52 week highs. It's just not a good idea. Too much downside potential versus upside potential on that. Okay. But yeah, it'll be a good one to keep an eye on tomorrow morning. Remind me tomorrow morning when it gets run down 30%, and then I'll buy it. Okay. I do not buy on 52 week highs. That's just not something is in my game plan. I am a bottom feeder, folks. I look for stocks that are beat dead. And you can definitely see what they're doing right here on this thing. Now, I know it's up 8% right now, but I'm guessing it was probably just up 12%. So it's definitely getting pulled. Now, that being said, for anybody that might want to look at this one, I want you to take a look at this point right here on the chart. That's already been here, and it was here at this point right here, and it was here at that point right there where they accumulated a lot, and then here they held it here again, and then here they held it here again. So there is resistance here at this point, and you can see it was over here, once there and once there. So there is resistance at these two numbers. So if I was going to buy it, that's the number I'd put in my order for, right at that price, right about there. And that would be $31.42. I'd just put $31.44 in. $31.44, folks. I wouldn't buy it here, though. I'm just saying I wouldn't buy it here. I'm sorry. Now, another point you can go by, though, is how much was the price when the stock was right there? The price on this stock was right there at $31.89. It was at $31.89 right there. How much did they drop it to from $31.89? $31.39, a 50-cent drop. Okay, what is this price right here? Is it 50-cent drop? Is this a 50-cent drop yet? 33.11. That would be 32.61. Is that 32.61 right there right now? No, it's a 40-cent drop. You got 10 cents more to possibly go, okay? Just be aware of that. That's what I'm going by, what the strength was the last push down and what the strength of this push down is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's get back over here. SoFi, what happened to David the Doubter? Is he still alive? I hope you like my thumbnail that I put up today, and I'm glad that to console everybody and let you know he is still alive. I discovered that he did an interview 2 days ago on CNBC. He did an interview. Oops, gotta hit the volume down. So he's still alive, and he's still talking about SoFi valuation, comparing it to another stock. He compared a direct relationship comparison to another stock that I mentioned about earlier, and I don't know whether I pulled it up or not here, but let's see here. History. And that stock was Lending Tree. That's right. Doing a comparison of us to Lending Tree stock. That's what he decided to do. And I thought that was an unusual comparison. And let me open up SoFi here. SoFi stock. There we go. And we'll do this one. And we're going to do SoFi again. And historical data. Here we go. All right. So the company that he compared us to was a company called Lending Tree. All right. And I'll find it here in just a minute. I'm looking at some other stocks, though, today. I'm just going to glance across all these. Look at 10X now. Yeah. Wow. Go, baby. Ho-ho. Congratulations, all you 10X people. All right. So here's Lending Club today. This is the company that David Chiaverini in his last interview, and you can see it if you go over here to the main page. There it is. FinTech analyst talks valuation concerns. Okay. He's concerned about SoFi's valuation. And ladies and gentlemen, during this interview, he's trying to compare SoFi, this stock right here. He's trying to compare it. And by the way, just so you know, SoFi is sitting at a market cap right now of 17,689,000,000. Okay. That's our market cap. All right. I want you to compare that to Lending Club's market cap, market share. 1.77 billion. And you got David Chiaverini in this article right here, which I played earlier today, and he just sounds like an absolutely he's out of his mind. How in the world can you be using a valuation comparison of SoFi to this company, Lending Tree? All right, Lending Club. I mean, am I on the wrong one? Maybe I missed it. Maybe it's not. Maybe this isn't Lending Tree. Maybe this is Lending Club. Let's see if I got Lending Tree. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't see any Lending Tree here. Lending Tree. Let's go up here and try it. Google Lending Tree stock. There it is. All right, we got the right one. Tree. Okay, that makes more sense. I was looking at what I thought was Lending Tree. Okay, there you go. That's my mistake. Big mistake, too, because they do have a huge market cap. All right, so that was something that got my attention, and I was thinking, why in the world would he be comparing these two companies together? All right, this makes more sense, okay? But look at their EPS, folks. Negative 2.72 EPS. All right? You can't compare these two companies. Look at the volume on this stock, 117 million shares. And you're going to compare that to a company that's trading at 60-something million shares a day here lately? All right, just so you're aware of it. In this article, though, go check it out, folks. Let's refresh this page. I have a feeling they're not up to date right now. There you go. 1129. Well, folks, they've made all that loss back from yesterday very nicely, and I told you that they would. I've told you now to sell here at 1631 and 33. Congratulations if you sold at 1631 and 1633. And you should have also sold at 1638 this morning. And now you can buy back here at 1618, 20 cents less. He's doing it because SoFi is still mostly a lender. Yes, it's everything else as well. Only way you get this guy off your back is with SoFi and S&P. Yep, Jordan, that's right. 10X, woo, yeah, baby. Yeah, oh yeah. And folks, I got news for you. If you want to pay close attention here, Yesterday's low, and look at this. They're showing November 22nd. Let me go here. Hold on. Here we are. Yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish, please check out NBIS. Will be big with AI. All right, yes, NBIS. And like I said, I just can't buy it at a 52-week high, man. I'm sorry. I'll look for a pullback. And right here, for example, would be a good place to buy this after a pullback, after just selling some shares. But at this rate of the game, folks, there's no sense in it. I'm just gonna. I own shares of SoFi, so much less from this right now. But I think I'll pick up a few, I guess, right here. By the way, let me get over here on my other account first and do this. Just give me a second, folks. Oh yeah, I'll buy this here at 16.13 all day. And here we go. Market share. And the first number I'm going to see him try to take us to is 1608. Right now, 1608, and I'm going in right now at 1608 for 200 shares. And then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go in at market for 200 right here. And I'm going in now, market share on this review order. Daytime and place. Boom. Market share order there. Very nice. 1610. Thank you. Now, I want to do something here. I want to make sure that he's comparing SoFi to Lending Club or Lending Tree. I want to go listen to this article by him, or this interview, for just a second. So I'll have to pause this stream so I don't get a volume loop. So just hold on a moment. I'm going to pause my stream on my end, and I'm going to not get a volume loop. Here we go.
Marini, Managing Director of Equity Research at Wedbush Securities. David, it's good to see you. Apparently, Adobe is looking at $18.5 billion.
Okay, I'm going to move up here.
But their underwriting has been very strong. Their modeling has been spot on MV basis, and I would have expected that to be higher. So they're keeping that in check, and I think that they're going to look to actually expand their underwriting standards, given that they've kept their, for instance, their revenue less transaction costs margin. They want to keep that. The outlook for lower interest rates, it could take them above that range, all else being equal.
All right, here we go. Here's where he talks about SoFi.
And be willing to take on more losses to generate more GMV growth.
David, another name I want to get your take on, because you only have one underperform in your coverage universe, David. It's just one lonely cell sitting there, and that is SoFi, which has enjoyed, it's a nice move this year. It's up around 60%. Why do you remain bearish on SoFi, David?
Yeah, so SoFi, that's our paired trade with Lending Club, and Lending Club has actually outperformed SoFi figures. So when you look.
Okay, so he is comparing it to Lending Club. All right, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I didn't make a mistake. He's comparing SoFi to Lending Club. He's comparing SoFi to Lending Club. God. And that's what I thought he was. That's why I didn't make a mistake. So, folks, here he is, David Chiaverini, with the lowest target price on SoFi that of any analyst that's out there. And I'd like to rephrase it. He's really an analyst. And here he is, and trying to talk about SoFi in the same sentence and comparing us to Lending Club. And folks, when you look at SoFi and its revenues and its market share, market cap Folks, SoFi has a 17.81 billion market cap. Look at Lending Club's market cap, 1.74 billion. Hey, David, why are you comparing apples to oranges? Why in the world are you comparing a company that is a mouse compared to a muscle car? Okay? There is no way that you can parallel Lending Club. And by the way, look at the volume on this stock today. The volume on Lending Club is 228,000 shares. What are you thinking, David? Seriously, what in the world are you thinking, David? How can you even come close to comparing these two companies? I find it appalling that he does it. And he's using that to compare the valuation. Look at the volume on us today. 17 million shares. And theirs is 700,000. David, come on, man. You got to wise up, all right? You're not talking about two similar. You got to compare apples to apples and oranges to oranges, okay? This is ridiculous what you're doing. Look at the PE ratio of SoFi at 134.50. What's the PE ratio of this one? 33.72. And we've got a better beta score as well. I mean, you just can't compare these two like he's doing, folks. Don't fall for his words of what are not wisdom at all. They are not words of wisdom, folks. Those are words of ignorance. Okay? This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's just go ahead and listen to the rest of what he has to say here, and then we'll be done with this.
The business model, SoFi versus Lending Club, they're actually quite similar in terms of the FICO range that they are targeting for borrowers, and the credit quality has been similar. But when you look at the valuation discrepancy between Lending Club and SoFi, it's too wide to ignore. So that's when I keep the underperform on SoFi and keep the outperform on Lending Club. But I'll give SoFi credit that they have been right in the sweet spot of this kind of fintech rebound that we've seen this year, and they've been benefiting. But if it weren't for their valuation discrepancy with Lending Club, we would be more favorable towards SoFi.
David,
So, I mean, isn't it amazing that this guy is responsible for the failure of SoFi's breakdown price from $6.52 to $4.55? This one-star rated analyst who at the time didn't even have 1 star on May the 15th of 2023. He had a tip of a star. 1 star tip. 1/5 of a star is what he had. And he made the price of SoFi fall so much. And that's why in my song, I say that I didn't fall for it. All right? I didn't fall for it. I didn't get duped. I looked into the guy's credentials and I saw they were pitiful. I saw his score was pitiful, and I looked into it because I did my research on YouTube and I found Danny Deals, Hurricane Lopez, and he dug this guy right out for the creep he was. And so I owe it to Hurricane Lopez. If you haven't heard of his channel, go on over and check out Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals, okay? He's very much worth your time, and he doesn't mess around. He shoots straight from the hip, folks. Hey, OG, how's your NBIS looking right now? Let's go look at NBIS and see if it's still looking good. Or if it's running down or what it's doing. It's got that, it hit that double bottom again, and it might be a leg up right here on this. NBIS, folks. Take a close look at it. Now, I'm not sure. I did not look at the long-term chart on it to see what's been going on over the last 6 months. But that looks good, folks. It looks very strong. And by the way, one thing I like about this stock here in particular, I don't see any spikes. This is just a nice, slow, steady. This looks nothing like a SoFi chart. SoFi's up here, boink, 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 boom, 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 boom. This stock is just steady. Like it. I like it. Good pick. I like that pick now. I like that it bounced off that bottom there and didn't go any lower. So I like it, folks. And right now, it looks like over the last 5 years, there's no one that owns this stock for any more. So there's going to be very little resistance, folks, to this stock having people selling who owned it for more, trying to get their money back and recoup their losses. This stock has never been higher. And so that usually lends itself to a stock having less resistance to the upside because people don't own it for more, period. And that's why I like it. All right. The reason I like this stock right now is because nobody owns it for more money. And that means it's very unlikely that there will be, well, it's impossible for anyone to start selling here to recoup their losses when it ran down. And that's my point. And I like stocks like this a lot. So I like it. It's a very good pick. I'm glad you brought that one up. Thank you for bringing that one up. I hope you're still here with me. JOBY. All right, let's go take a look at that. But let me just minimize this. And I want to move this one up here into my lineup, right up here. What is this? I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. NBIS group. This one. I want it. HOP. There it is. And then FOXO. Let's move it up into the mix right here if we can. And look at that FOXO up after I sold 2,000 shares of it yesterday. I still have 37,000 shares of this stock. But just like the last time I decided to sell a few, they must be keen off of me, people. They just must be keen off of what I'm doing. They see me sell and they go, well, if Catfish sold, then this thing definitely at the bottom. If they shook me out, they're not going to shake anybody else out. That's for sure. So there it runs again. The last time I sold 1,000 shares and it went up 40% the next day in the pre-market. And this stupid software I've got wouldn't let me sell it. And I had to hold on to it. I couldn't sell it. And they ran it right back down by the opening bell. And it was like so frustrating for me not to be able to sell on paper money in the pre-market when it was up 40%. So I just had a tough time with this one here. Now, I did sell it when it got up there to 60.61 in my Fidelity account in Charles Schwab, but I could not sell it here, and I lost a lot of opportunity for a big, big gain there. So anyway, all right. SoFi hovering at 16.16, folks. I bet those shorts yesterday couldn't believe this news came out this morning with another partnership for SoFi. I know they just couldn't believe it. They're like, man, this Anthony Noto, he just won't let up. He just keeps his foot right on the pedal, man. And we try to put up a barricade, and he just goes, it's like one of those tire spike things. He sees it ahead of time, right around over the left lane, and off he goes. They can't stop this stock. Anthony's he's too swift, man. He's too slick. I told you, I've been telling you guys, I thought there's a chance that he's got some aces up his sleeve that he's still going to pull out here between here and Christmas, and he's going to push this price right on up to $25 for Christmas Eve. He's got more news. He's still holding back. He's going to bring it. Man, can you imagine him just breaking out one new partnership each day from now? It's just like, on the 12th day of Christmas, oh, Anthony, right? We got to make a song, dude. I mean, we got to make a song, right? On the 12th day of Christmas, Tony bought to us a price of 1601. On the second day of, all right? Oh, yeah. 25, no way. I would be literally shocked. Well, I got news for you. There's a very good reason to believe that SoFi will be at $24 to $22 before Christmas. And that is because when SoFi was at $24, in one day, they made it go from $24 to $14. And on that day was the day they announced back in 2021, they announced that they were going to extend SoFi's non-payment of student loans for another year. And on that day, SoFi went from $24.20 all the way down to $14. And folks, when you create a gap like that on a one-day event to fall $10 a share, that gap is still there now. It's still there. I've shown people on this channel, and people are starting to become more and more of a believer. And folks, there's a very good reason to believe that right now we're going to go all the way up to 1750 next, because there's a gap to that number first. We go from here to 1750, then back down to 1688, and then from 1688 we go to $18, and then we come down to 1750, and then we go to $22 from 18. There's big, big gaps. I've already looked at them, and I already know, and I've shown people on this channel many, many times. There's massive gap ups here. All right, so good time for you to get in would be now. You can see what SoFi is clearly doing. It's just rising from the lunchtime low, which was a premature lunchtime low today. But they sure as heck tried to drive it down. And but you can see what's going on right now, folks. Lunchtime low, fiddle foe. Look at them try to take it to 1608 where they can buy in. I got an order sitting there. I got an order at 1608 waiting on them. And I just filled at 1611. Yep, 1608, I had an order sitting right there, and they missed it by a penny just then. I got a big order on my Fidelity account for shares at 1608 right there, and Charles Schwab both. My profit today, as you can see, is $6,274 right up here on the right-hand corner. All right, let's get some more here at 1613. Try and get 1613. I got 20 shares sitting right there at 1613 if I can. I don't need a lot of them. I'm just going to try and pick up a little bit, and it kind of gives me an idea of the movement. But yeah, OG Ryzen, that looks like a good pick you picked out there. NBIS will be big with AI. Thank you. Keisha, too close. Okay, I'll buy 100 shares right now. If that hits below 14 bucks, I'll send you a tip. I just thought it touches 17 and drops till July. Don't ban me though. I'm bullish long term. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not worried about anybody that thinks the price might go down. There's a lot of people that were saying yesterday that this was going to 14. And even trending stocks, I think he might be behind that all belief because somebody's got a big old put order at $14. Somebody's got a big old order at $14. Now, let's get over here and take a look at SoFi's chart a little bit more in depth right here, right now. Let's get a good look at it, examine it closely. And you can see that on that last candlestick, it was a big effort to squash the run-up. It was starting to turn north, folks, right there. It was going. It was going to go. So they had to pull out their wallets again and dump a bunch of more shares. Yep. And lunchtime low coming our way. I wonder if they're going to fill my order right there. I hope so. I got one sitting right there, ready to buy right there. 20 shares waiting on them at 1613, lunchtime low. Now, that's not a lot, folks, but I don't care. I'm just showing you. That's where my order is. You can put your order there for 100. You can put their order there for 200. You can put it there for 1,000. I don't care. But I like to wade in. I wade. Wading is my method of operation. All right, folks, give me a chance here to just take a brief time out. LOO, don't ban me. No, what do you think of QUBT? Very, very, very radical right now. I just filled at 1613. Thank you very much. Just filled at 1613. I appreciate that. Yep, that's good. Let's see if we can get 1612 now. There we go. Come on. Hey, I got 1612. Let's try 1608. 1611. I'll take that too. Folks, yesterday's low was like 30 cents lower than where we are right now, okay? All right? The shorts are not winning any battle here. I can guarantee you that. They might be winning a little lunchtime battle, but I'm going to be filling every one of these they want to give around here at 1609, 1610, 1611. Every one of them. And someone said to me earlier, hey, Catfish, have you stopped accumulating? No, I said, no. If they drive it down low enough, I'll buy more. And here they are, taking it to the lunchtime low of 1613. Good job. And I just filled there at 1613, 1612. I got orders 1611, 10, 9, all the way to 1608. I expect them to do that during lunchtime. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at some other stocks here today as well. FOXO, in case you're not aware of it, is up 17%. Congratulations, those of you who decided to stick with it, and whether you wanted to or not. And I think I might be almost about to make some money on this stock. Let's go look over at FOXO. I'm currently sitting on 36,900 shares of this stock right here. I have 36,900 shares of FOXO. And you can see over here, today I'm up $2,988, FOXO. And by looking at this number, by the way, you can tell if it's still on a run or if it's dropping. And so we'll just watch this number here just for a minute and see if it continues to go. And then that means FOXO is still climbing. All right, so just be aware of that. But that is a nice number to have a gain of today on FOXO after I sold 2,000 shares yesterday. And I told you guys, watch me sell it and then it take off. As soon as I sell it, they see Catfish's order go across the screen. It's like I trigger the buy light that goes off in the room. Hey, Catfish just sold 2,000 shares. Buy, buy, buy. Buy, Mortimer. Buy, Mortimer. Catfish sold. Look, I'm still down 1,200 from this buy, though, when I got into it. I was down 3,500, 4,000 yesterday. That's why I decided to start cutting some of it loose. But, man, I made back $3,000 today. How do you like that? But anyway, what happens when Catfish sells? Everything, it's time to ring the bells. Yep, someone says I got out at 200 loss because it's having financial trouble. They're going for a stock split soon. Well, I can tell you one thing for sure. This thing just keeps rising leg after leg after leg, and I'm not going to sell it until I'm at least close to break even. I'm close enough now. I probably should sell a bunch of them. I got too many shares here, 39,000. But heck, look at the. This is what's catching me. Look at these attempts here to keep accumulating more. Look at that big drop down there so they could buy more at that price right there. See, they missed out down here. And so they sell a bunch of shares and they get a few more there. Sell a bunch of shares, get the same number again. Sell a bunch of shares, get the same number again. Somebody's accumulating here, folks. See that? Someone's accumulating right there. You might as well put in a daggum buy order in on this thing right here, right now at 0.44 cents. Put one in here right there. It's 0.45, okay? Somebody keeps yanking it down there to accumulate more shares at that number. 0.44 is what they want to buy at. There it is, 0.4492. And somebody keeps dumping in a big old dump order once in a while, but look at that price now. It's got another leg up. It's over 55. Folks, if this thing breaks over 55, it's going to go to 64 and 66. No question about it in my mind. If it gets over 55 and goes higher, it will go to 64. Well, first number will be 61, and then 64, then 66. But it hit 61, and I'll dump them all. I can tell you that right now. As a matter of fact, since it's doing that right now, and look at this in NBIS, it's still looking good, folks, and it's going to probably keep climbing. The 6-month chart on NBIS. N is in Nancy, BIS. Oh, it looks like I just picked up another buy order. Oh, yeah. Let's go take a look at where we're filling right now. I guess I just got the 1608. Yeah. Yeah, it says right there, I just filled at 1609. I got Sofi at 1609. Yay! For those of you that have been following my channel here for about a week and a half, I am now up on this account $131,953. I've been trading on it for 1 week and 10 days. I'm now up 130,699 because I just filled on Sofi at the 08. I just got Sofi at the 08. trade, and this is the lunchtime takedown effort. Let's try again at 1608. Let's try and see if we can get 1607, 1606, 1605, and 1604. We can see if we can pick up those. And, hey, thank you. Whoever gave that away, I appreciate it. One more order there at 1608. I'll take it again if I can. Oh, yeah, folks. I'm going to keep accumulating these shares, and I'm going to have a fantastic today with SoFi breaking out and going to 1649 at the close today. 1649 by the close after the lunchtime washout effort, folks. That's where we're headed. You got to understand something, folks. There's a massive wall of shares down here, right here. You're talking $5 million worth of shares at $16, folks. If you think the price is going to fall below $16, you're freaking very, very out of your mind, okay? All right? It isn't going to happen. I heard people yesterday saying, we're going to 14, Cat. It's going down to 14. Oh, I said, you guys are so silly. You guys are so silly. CATRO. All right. This is the best. Thank you, Tommy. All right. Come on down to Catfish Town. Come on down. Yes, because it's the lunchtime low. How low will it go? It's the lunchtime low, don't you know? It's the lunchtime low, and then where's she gonna go? By the lunchtime low, and then she'll blow off her lid. You will see what she did after the lunchtime low. Ah. How low could she go on the lunch time low? It's a nice little lunchtime low song that we started up yesterday. It's time for the lunchtime low show, and that's the way it goes, don't you know? Lunchtime low, and there she blows after the lunch time low. Oh, yeah. Get all you can right here, folks. Just accumulate all you can. They're not even going to get this down even close to yesterday's low. In case you're not paying attention to yesterday's low, I'll tell you what yesterday's low was. Yesterday's low was a low of $15.62. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a 27-cent rise from yesterday's low. I just want you to be aware of that. And now the price is at $16.09. So at this stage of the game, we are now 62 to 16 would be 38 cents plus 9. We're 47 cents off yesterday's low during the lunchtime low. During the lunchtime low, we're 47 cents above yesterday's low. That is good, folks. That is what you want to see in a stock. You want to see, while you know they're going to manipulate it down during the low lunchtime volume, you want to see it 47 cents higher than yesterday's low. That's what you call strength, people. That's what you call momentum, everybody. That's what you call can't stop it from running up is what you call it. Too many damn buyers here now at 1609, including me, by the way. You see how many shares I'm buying here, still sitting there waiting on 1609. And since they can't get it down there, I'm just going to keep buying at 1610 for gosh sakes. Just buy order after order at 1610 until they're all gone. Because they can't get it any lower, folks. They would have already filled my 1609 a half hour ago if they could. They're not going to. They're building their position, folks. They're building a position right now, not at 1582 like yesterday all day long. Not at 1582 anymore, folks. Not 1582. 1609. I just filled at 1609. Filled again at 1609. Folks, I want you to know how happy I am that you guys are all on this channel with me. And how happy I am to see SoFi green again today. Look at him filling every one of my orders right now. Look at him come down to me. Come on down here. Because there's a massive wall right here, everybody, that was already created this morning early. $16.06, thank you very much. $16.05, thank you very much. $16.04, thank you. $16.03, and here comes the wall right here. $16.04, $16.05 again. Oh yeah, I'm buying these, folks. And currently today, I'm up $4,408 on this account. You can see my profits right there, $4,486 profit today. Shorts. I'm having shorts for lunch today. Yep, I'm having shorts for lunch today, everybody. I'm having shorts dipped in marinara sauce, bloody marinara sauce. Buying every freaking share I can right here at 1606. Right above this massive wall at 1601 and $16 and $15.99 and $15.98. So I'm just going to sit here now and accumulate at about 50 cents higher than yesterday's low. That's what I'm doing. And apparently I'm not the only one that's accumulating here during the lunchtime low. There's the chart right there. And you can see the RSI has gone down below into the danger zone. The RSI is completely oversold now. And unfortunately for them, it's oversold at 1606, 50 cents higher than yesterday's low. Oh my God, Shorty, what in the world are you going to do now? What are you going to do now? You've already got this thing completely oversold right there, just there with this big dump. You've actually run it all the way down into below the safe line on the RSI. And the price is, like I said, 50 cents higher than yesterday's low. Yesterday's low, 1562. We'd have to be at 1602 to be 50 cents. We're 55 cents higher than yesterday's low during the low volume lunchtime. How are you going to stop this, shorts? It's the same question I have for you over and over and over again. How in the hell are you going to stop this locomotive? Folks, at this stage of the game, Shorty is basically trying to put out a freaking 3-alarm fire by pissing on it. Okay? That's what I'm going to equate it to. And they're all standing around shorties trying to piss on a 3-alarm fire to put it out. And all that's happening is what we got is a David Chiaverini weenie roast. Right? Am I right? We got a bunch of David Chiaverinis standing around trying to piss out this fire. And they're just having themselves a David Chiva weenie roast. Anybody want a bite? You hey, listen, David, while you and your baloney, and by interesting, the other guy's name is Baloney, folks, and he's got his baloney out too. He's trying to piss out this fire too. Hey, let me run up and get some graham crackers and marshmallows and some Hershey's, okay? We'll have that for dessert. I can go around with a little plate and say, and by the way, here's some neocortef or some calamine lotion, some Blistex. Oh, I'm sorry. CATRO. Okay. I'll go take a look at that in a minute. Oh my gosh, you guys, you crack me up. Send Giovanni some acne cream. You guys, I absolutely love your infectious laughing energy. Well, thank you very much. Oh man, it's just so fun to talk about this stock and about the people that are around it, that surround it, the group of people that are around this thing. And I am really enjoying my time with you here on this channel, folks. I feel so blessed, and I love all this, folks. I got to tell you, there is no medicine better. There's no medicine better than laughter. Oh. I think I just filled it. 1604. Oh. Are these mothers going to give me one more picture of Sofi at $15.99 today? Oh, goodness gracious. Let's take a picture of this manipulation, folks. And if you're not day trading this, you're out of your mind, folks. This is a day trader's dream stock. And it's funny, it's doing the same thing it did yesterday, but yesterday they accumulated. Remember me showing you yesterday? I showed you. Just don't look up here at the 16s, but yesterday I showed you 1582, 1582, 1582, 1584, 1582, 1582, 1582, 1582. Remember that? I showed you guys all day yesterday. 1582, 1582, 1582, 1582, 1582. I showed you that yesterday. I said, it looks to me like accumulation here at 1582. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they're accumulating at 55 cents higher at 1608. There's the number right there, and here's where it is. 1608, 1608, 1608, 1608, 1608, 1608. Well, you're too late at 1608, folks. I'm sorry. You missed the SoFi boat when it was in the 1508. All right, let's raise these all now. This has got to come up to 1606. This has got to come up to 1605. This is coming up to 1604, up to 1603. And now I'm going to buy the last shares at 1607 and 1608 that existed in this account. I'm going to buy them right now, folks. Sayonara, shorty. Use Johnson White talcum for Chiva. Okay. I'll remember that. Let me buy the 1608 here until it's all gone. All right. These munchkins they're not going to keep SoFi down here below 16. It's impossible. I know they want to because there's a lot of them that have options there that are going to be in the money after day, big time. And I'm just going to sit here and buy every freaking share. Every share that they can give away, I'm going to buy it here. 1607, 1606. Thank you, you lunchtime manipulators. I appreciate it very much. I'm very grateful to you. All you lunchtime manipulators, thank you so much. You know, I'm going to have to stop wearing white shirts. This Catfish shirt I have on right now, I'm going to have to stop wearing white because it puts out too much of a reflection. If I put my arms over it, it's a lot better. I'm sorry, folks. But at any rate, um, great time to be buying SoFi here, 50 cents higher than yesterday's low, accumulating at a price 50 cents higher than yesterday's low. I love it, folks. I ran out of money buying the dips. I can't day trade yet. I got you. Here comes the surge. Oh, yeah, it's going to run, baby. This thing's got another leg up yet after this lunchtime low, and everybody's going to watch it happen. Everybody's going to watch it. I love the fact that they can't even get this thing back down to $15.99 during the lunchtime low like I was hoping they would be able to. I was hoping there'd be at least, I'm going to put an order there and right there too. And even here. Hell, I'll put one all the way up here. All right, there you go. Bring it to me, Shorty. Thank you. I'll accumulate. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to be able to accumulate down here at this price, folks. Congratulations to everyone. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I'm often here for hours and hours and hours and hours on end, and I don't take many breaks at all, but I'm going to take a break right now. I would like to ask you to just wait for me to be back. I'm going to be back here in about 5 minutes or so. So I'll put up my little sign here that says I'm taking a break for 5 minutes. And in the meantime, I am going to pause this video stream over here. CNBC. There we go. Pause that. And now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go to YouTube and I'm going to go to my playlist and I'm going to play you some of my music while I'm gone. I hope that you enjoy this. My playlist is available on YouTube of all my music. It's in the description down below. And you can hear over 120 of my original songs on YouTube. I'm going to come over here right now and I'm going to show you how to find my songs. So come over here. I'm going to click on this. I'm going to click on view your channel. I'm going to click on this stream. I'm going to go down here below and I'm going to click on the word more. And then it says,
that using your home address for business.
And then it says right here, it says, check out all my original tunes on Spotify here, or you can travel down my musical trail here. And it says, you can listen to me singing a bunch of live music. And so it's for mature audiences only. I have a link down here to my Cash App, to my Venmo. I have a link there. And this channel gives offers to my channels on videos. Hear over 120 of my songs on YouTube here. And so right down here, folks, it says, hear over 100 of my videos and songs here. You click on this link, and then you will be on my playlist. And I'm going to play you some of the songs on my playlist while I take my break right here and now. All right. I hope you enjoyed, everybody. Enjoy the tunes, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right.
Well, she's my golden ox, and I'm all about her. Yeah, she's my golden ox, got that golden hair. Well, I'm coming home to find my place is a mess, but I'm not here alone. No, I got a special guest. Her name is Goldilocks, and she's here in my place, 'cause it's her that I'm smelling. And her accusation, Goldilocks,
knows just how to flavor it, and nothing compares to my golden locks. Oh, and I'm a papa bear. Yeah, she's my golden locks. Got that golden hair. Well, I head to the parlor and sit in my chair. Appears again, that gold is in there. If you ask me how I know, I can tell you a lot. I can tell that it's golden, cause the chair is still so high. Oh, so high. Yes, it's my golden locks. And I'm her papa bear. Yeah, she's my golden locks. Got that golden hair. Well, I pick up the candle and I head up to bed. Can't wait to see the golden lying there in my bed. And who knows, maybe she'll kiss me and share. And maybe she'll have missed me when I wasn't there. Golden locks. Oh, and I'm a papa bear. Oh, she's such a pop star. And she loves to share. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's my golden locks. Oh, and I'm a papa bear.
If you give me 90 seconds, I'll show you how a super basic trading indicator has not only revolutionized the way I trade the stock market, but has helped literally thousands of new traders do the same. It all starts with this little blue arrow you can see right here. What you're looking at is a real-time buy signal. What it's telling us is that the buying demand for this stock is so high, it's enough to pull the stock prices higher. In this case, the stock rallied from $10 to $17 in just 4 hours. Now, as crazy as that sounds, moves like this happen almost every day. And if you click here right now, I'll show you how to install these little blue arrows on your stock charts. Just last week, we saw buy signals on Ring Central, C3 AI, and Blueprint Medicines. So, if you want to see how I use these little blue arrows to help me find really strong trade ideas, click this link right here. I just uploaded a brand new training video where I'll show you everything you need to know about trading with these little blue arrows. Now, this training is 100% free. You won't need a credit card or anything like that. Inside, I'll show you how these arrows called the #1 best performing stock last year and hundreds of really incredible moves both to the upside and the downside. I'll even share how a handful of stocks that are flashing these little blue arrows right now, 100% free of charge. Just click here and you'll be taken over to the training course. No, don't worry. You don't have to be a trading expert to use these arrows. You don't have to know about candlestick patterns. You don't need to know anything about technical analysis. As long as you have them added to your charts, you'll have everything you need to help you identify stocks gearing up to make what can be huge moves. So go ahead, click here.
There are times when you find yourself waiting in line. It can be so frustrating when you're wasting your time. But hey, I know a way to help time move along, and it comes in the form of this 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself having to wait and you're losing your patience and can't concentrate, it will help pass the time, and you won't lose your mind if you're singing this 3-minute song. So come on, sing this 3-minute song. You'll feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last, but it helps time to pass when you sing it. This 3-minute song. Yeah, it's the song that won't last, but it helps time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song. So here on my mark now, 1 minute past. See, that didn't take long, and in fact it was fast. And the reason it didn't seem quite so dang long was because you were singing the 3-minute song. Yeah, you're singing the 3-minute song, 'cause it's here to help time move along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So next time that you find yourself waiting somewhere and you feel like you're gonna start pulling out hair, just start singing this fun little 3-minute song. And before you will know, with 3 minutes is gone. No long gone. So next time that you find that you're standing in line, you might think of this 3-minute song. Pass the time and start humming it softly or sing it out loud. Who knows who might join in that's there in the crowd, and you'll all sing in the 3-minute song. And you'll feel better when you're singing along. No, it's never too short and never too long. It's a perfectly 3-minute song. So I'll call this the end of my 3-minute song. I hope that you liked it and you sang along. And now that it's over, don't worry, my friends. With 3 minutes left, you can sing it again. So come sing along, 3-minute song. You feel better when you sing along. It's a song that won't last and help time to pass when you're singing the 3-minute song.
Diver 2 is on bailout. I will come back for you. Make you on board. Okay, here you go. Stay safe, brother.
Diver, in the water at 300 feet. Bell, do you copy? Comms check.
Comms check.
Slow your breathing down for me, okay?
You're pushing too hard.
Copy. On the job now. Keep the focus where it needs to be. Diver 1.
Begin equalization.
Charlie, what am I magic?
The thrusters have gone offline.
How many?
All of them.
The ship's moving. Get out of there.
Right now. Copy that. That's right.
There is no more slack.
That's everything
I've got.
The ship's not drifting. Chris has become an icon. That's never gonna hold.
Chris, on me.
What happens now? Your umbilical. It's gonna snap. I will come back for you, but you have to get yourself back to the top. I can't rescue you if I can't find you. Understand? Just make sure I'm alright, though. Where's our power?
Dead in the water. We're drifting out of control.
What is this bull crap on here?
We're gonna be too late. It's a body recovery now. No, it's not. I'm not losing the geyser today.
What the heck? What are they doing to my channel here with this garbage? Oh my God, Skip! Goodness gracious, folks. That was terrible. They just overtook my channel while I was supposed to be streaming music. Did you guys get to hear any songs at all? I don't know whether you did. She's my Goldie Ox. I got it. Anyone have any info on QULR, why it's going down? Yeah, because it's a volatile stock. They're very volatile. All these stocks that we play, they're in and out. One day up, one day down. It's stay in? No. It's get out? Yes. Catch the run, get out with the mun. All right, let's get rid of that. That didn't work out well. I was trying to play in my song list, It's playing one off the bottom of the list for one thing, which is ridiculous. I don't understand that. But at any rate, there we go. SoFi's lunchtime low. Wow, I didn't get any lower orders to fill while I was gone. No lower orders. I guess it's just load up here at 1607, 1608. And by the way, this number right here is a number of high resistance. This is supposed to be resistance here at 1608. There's supposed to be resistance at that number. That's one of the numbers. And after this, it's quite an expansion to 1661. So if we break over 1608, watch this thing run to 1661. Here we go. They're leaving the station, everybody. Time now is 12:26 p.m. and it was all over for the shorts at that point in time, ladies and gentlemen. And to make sure you're aware of that, we're never going to go back to $15.99. So now I'm going to take a picture of this price at this time so I can see the next low. All right, there it is. We're gonna get a capture of this. Two songs got in there. Okay. All right, two songs and they're good. Oh, I'm glad we heard your 3-minute song. Oh, all right. Well, that's the perfect song to play during my break, isn't it? Yep. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, 1608 was a line of resistance that I have down. This would be resistance not to the drop, but it was the resistance to a rise. And so now, ladies and gentlemen, it has become a resistance to the drop. And I like that very much. And so therefore, it would be my suggestion to you here, merely a suggestion, to accumulate more before it goes to $18. And so now, as you can see, I'm going to raise these buy prices right up here. And I'm just going to fill here at 1610 until all those are gone too. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. Raising all my buy orders right up behind it here, just nestling them up behind. And you know what I'm doing here, folks? This is called chasing the dragon, okay? I like to call this chasing the dragon because SoFi is a fire-breathing dragon right now, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi is a phoenix, and it is on fire. And you don't want to get too close to a dragon. You want to stay 2 cents below the price that it's on, where it's flying. Okay? So right now my order here is underneath, and it should be actually not there at all. That one should be removed because I don't want to get burned by the dragon. So I stay 2 feet away. Let's put it that way, or maybe 200 yards or whatever. I'm 2 away. 2 miles away from the fire-breathing dragon because he's got a 1.9 mile range on his, unless he sneezes, then it could go to 2.1 miles. So you have to be careful. If he gets a cold, he could catch a cold here in the wintertime. So if he sneezes, you got to be a little bit further away. But now this dragon has taken flight, folks. You can see that it's taken flight. And one of the ways it's a true giveaway is when you start to see these types of numbers coming out, ladies and gentlemen. Instead of these rounded off numbers, when you start to see them fall in between, this is when you start to see desperation point. This is a desperation point right here. See how many of them that win at that in-between number? Just desperation, everybody. That's the signal of it. All right? They couldn't even round it off anymore, so they decided, oh my gosh, let's just throw a desperate out there. But at any rate, look at this massive wall that's down here below us now that's accumulated about 4 million shares at $16. So that's our new base right there from which we will move off of. And now, as you can see, they've had little ability to drive the price down to 16 again. I have my camera ready to take a picture if they can do it, but I don't believe so. Nope. You know why I don't believe so? Because I can look at this chart right here. And ladies and gentlemen, I can clearly see that right there at 12:07, somebody said, get me in. All right, at 12:07, somebody said, I want in big. And ladies and gentlemen, that candlestick was a nice and mighty candlestick that they wanted in with. And they bought a bunch of shares at that time at 1207. And now look at me filling all these orders here, back down here. Desperate shorters do desperate things. Desperate shorters do desperate things, people. Let me get my camera out and see if I can. Let me get my camera out and see if I can catch the last time again. Here we see 15.99 by these desperate shorters doing desperate things. There we go, 1602. Oh, I like to keep this for one day. Maybe, you know what, folks? I might start giving classes, and this will be a good example. This will be a good illustration for everybody to see how manipulation works, especially on low volume lunch. So this will be the topic. I'll have it highlighted up there on the screen, and it'll say low volume lunch. And then I'll say, and look, everybody, look what everyone was talking about at the time that the price fell. Look what everyone was talking about when the price got attacked at lunchtime. Look how smart my buyers were, all right? They knew what was going on, and they were showing the love because they loved to buy SoFi at $16 for the last time today. So let's see what you guys got to say here. Anybody have anything to say? Thank you for letting me get that order at $16 for the last time. There it is. Capture the image now, ladies and gentlemen. Take the picture now. Get your photograph right there. $15.99. Capture it for the last time, everyone. It's the lunchtime low, $15.99, and then away she went from it, right on off. Beautiful. Thank you. What you got to say, cats? You guys got something to say? Come on in. The water's fine. Yes, indeed. Come on in. The water is fine, everybody. It's time to get your feet wet. Let me see if I can find something here. There we go. Come on in. Oh, yeah. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. Yeah, my friend, SoFi you should be buying. Come on in while the shorts are frying and crying. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in. She's just now bubbling. Soon your profits will be a doubling. Come on in and get you some here and now. Yeah, get you some. Come on in. Come on in for a swim with Catfish in the tank. Oh, yeah. Come on in with the cats that are swimming in the tank. Yeah, come on in, the water's fine. We're about to blow the shorty's minds. Stick it right up they're behind, so come on in. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, come on in and let's do some splashing around. Come on in and then you'll see how high she'll be found. Oh, come on in. Climb on in and enjoy yourself. Come on in and get you some right now. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's a come on in song for you. Come on in and take a photograph. Come on in, and at all the shorts you'll laugh. Come on in on the lunch time low, 'cause here we go. Oh, come on in. And while I'm singing this song, come on in. I'm gonna keep bringing it on. And I say, it's time for you to come on in. Oh, yeah. Hey, get in the water and swim all around. The shorts are going under and they're all gonna drown. So come on in to the water. Come on in for a swim. Everyone, get thin and come on in for a swim. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for you to get excited about this stock. You've been sitting around here moping your heads too long for years. Thank God I didn't say I was drinking every time he takes a pic of Sofi. Yeah, baby. You should have got in right there. I sang the song. That wave's going to hit New York soon, and the price is going to take off. You're going to see this thing start to escalate very fast now that that music starts to wave across the nation. It's headed across Detroit right now, and now it's gone across the river. Boom! It just jumped across the Huron River, and it's going over into Ontario. And it's going to go right on across, blowing across Ontario like a freaking Alberta Clipper, ladies and gentlemen. And guess where it's destined for? That song is going to New York. So you're going to see it right now. It just headed right on across Ontario, and boom, it's hitting Niagara Falls. Whoosh, down over the waterfall it goes, hits that plain states of New York, and now it's going out across New York, out in the western part, and it's headed for New York City, ladies and gentlemen. That song I just sang will inspire others to come on in. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. You're going to see this wave of emotion wash over everybody. Go Bills! You give me Dave Matthews vibes when you sing. All right. Coming to Antarctica through the South Pole. That's right. It slid through St. Louis, Missouri for 2 seconds. Yes. Oh, gather the tune energy. Watch what happens as it gets to New York, folks, everybody. Just be patient. It's coming. Oh, that wave is coming. The low volume takedown lunchtime is a freaking fail. Look over here, folks. Look what happened when they tried to take it down to that price, and boom, in come a whole freaking candlestick of nothing but a pure buyer. And a lot. That's an institution right there, folks. And then look what it did. Look at the price afterwards. Come on in. See, when I started singing right there. That's when I started singing. Come on in. Oh, yeah. Come on in, my friends. Come on in. The fun ain't going to end here, my friends. Come on in. Oh, look at that short attack begin right there. What time was that? 12:30 on the button. 12:30, an executed command was sent out across the defenders of the shorty to say, attack at 12:30 exactly. We will come at it with everything we've got. We must escape this stock at $16. Everybody's going to go out here. Everybody's going to sell, Mortimer, sell. And then we're going to buy. And we're going to buy and we're going to buy and buy it. And it'll be 18 and 19 and 20 and 22 and 25. But look at that, folks. They just maxed it out again. And you know what? This time the resistance didn't even let it go all the way down into the danger zone. She didn't go down below here that time, ladies and gentlemen. No, nope. Let's see where she ends up bottoming out, where these big green candlesticks start coming. There we go. Come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in. It'll blow your mind. When this thing unwinds, it'll blow Shorty's mind. So come on in. The water's fine. Polar bear cannot escape Sofi. That's right. Let me tell you, man, you're not going to outrun a freaking bear. Nope. You a bear, I'll just tell you, a bear, and you're really saying something when you say that, because a bear has the incredible amount of stamina, folks. And if you don't understand what I'm talking about, who's blowing what? She's going to blow her lid right now. She's coming right off. You can see that. You can clearly see that right now. And I got to buy it again right there. That was beautiful. All my orders just filled at 1602 and 1601. All those orders just filled there. It was fabulous. I got to buy it 1602 and I got 1601 and I got $16. And I got it for the last time, and I took a picture of it for the very final last time, and I'll be able to show it to my little granddaughter. I'll show her one day. I said, yes, sir. You see that right there? You see that buy? I'll say, you see that stack of buyers there on the left? I was right there. I bought those shares. She'll go, Grandpappy, can you teach me a little bit about how to trade in the market? And I'll be able to pull out this as a perfect example of what took place, right? I'll be able to show her how I knew it was at the bottom and how I started accumulating right there. And you guys will be able to show your grandchildren too if you take some pictures. I know you think it's crazy for me to suggest you do this, but one day you're going to pull out a photo album, you're going to show it to your niece or nephew and go, look at where Grandpappy bought this with this stupid guy named Catfish that was on the internet. It was out of his mind. He used to talk about terms such as double tatas and big old sacks fulls and yep, and gonads and, you know, all kinds of exposure. There were all kinds of, there were no holds barred by Catfish. That's for sure and certain. I'm going to try and buy it 604 right now. But yeah, there was no doubt about it, folks. Now, at this stage of the game, just so you can see, today, my account today right there, profit loss today is 4,517.09. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to play Catfish slots. Are you ready? Here we go. Oh, that was a nice one there. Here we go. Let's try it again. Where are we at now? That was an even Steven. Ah, there we go. We got 56 on that one. Oh, trying to take 300 from me, huh? I don't think so, Shorty. This machine's going to pay out big time. This machine's going to pay. And you want to know why? There's 200 winner there. Because I don't play with the standard rate of speed. I keep hitting the button at different times. I don't keep just hitting that button, folks. Don't just sit there and hit that button over and over and over again. You will lose all your money, all right? You got to break it up every once in a while. Take a little shot of your drink with your wifey poo. Maybe give her a little kiss, and then you push the button again. And then, hey, look at that. I hit for $100. And then you hit it again. And now when you get on the hits, then you can run in a pattern. Here we go. There we go. It was a small one, but I hit. Yeah, there's another 150. Oh, this machine's lighting up. There's another 150. Yes, God's number. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Another 250. I think I'm in the bonus round. Here we go. The 100 back. Yes, every pull a win. Oh, yes, again, I get the Lord's number. Thank you very much. That's nice. I hope you guys are enjoying this and find some entertainment value in it. All this time, I thought a short eating porpoise was a Wall Street term. It is. It's going to be. It's going to be on the lips of everyone one day. They'll be calling it short eating porpoises. I'm here to set trends. I'm here to make America great again. Hey, look at that, folks. I'm just over 5'2" now. This is good. This machine's hot. Sofi machine is hot, man. All right. All right, now we're going to let it sit for a minute. Like I said, you can't just keep playing. You just can't keep hitting the button and hitting the button and hit the button, hit the button, hit the button. Okay, you just got to, there you go. Here we go. Let's pull it again. Ah, a little tick down there. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, folks, let's try it again. Man, oh man, she's kind of trying to be a little bit difficult. Now, this is where you have to, this is particularly where you have to just sit back for a little bit. Okay, if you start to see you're dwindling here at a pace, then you're going to stop. You're going to stop. You're going to sit around. You might go get yourself another cocktail. But like I said, break it up. And then every once in a while, it's fun because people that watch me and my wife when we're playing, because they like the way I play, they start watching, and I'll invite them in on the game. I'll ask people to actually pull the lever for me at times. I make it clear on the floor when I'm playing with my wife, and others start to gather around because we do win. We win playing this way, and the casino doesn't really like the fact that we're showing everybody this, by the way. And so it's not too long after that you'll start seeing the pit bosses and this guys kind of start to stand around at a distance and look, and they don't. I'm not kidding you. I can tell you about dozens and dozens of times it's happened. My wife and I win when we go to the casino because we play a certain way. Here we go. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, that's 500 more than I had a little bit ago. Another 300 winner. And when you start to get on a roll, then you can keep spinning. You see what I mean? Don't worry now. There's a little pull. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, we tilted it. Uh-oh, we tilted the machine. The power just went off. We'll have to wait for a minute till they come back by and plug it in. Cibarini comes from a long line of cork soakers in Italy. They have soaked corks. Goodness gracious, look at these winnings. I'm in the bonus round. Holy smokes, everybody. And they can't hold it at 16, 13. Look at people moving up their sell orders. Look at them raising their sell orders now. They're they're getting chased away because they can see this run is starting to take effect big time now. Look at them raising their sell orders up, moving them up. Ah, it's beautiful. I love to see something like that happening. Holy smokes, everybody. All right, well, here we go. Let's keep spinning. Let's see if we can get her over 7. Yes! Oh! Oh! Beautiful for spacious thighs that spread every once in a while. Oh. Look at this thing go, folks. I told you that song was going to get to New York, didn't I? I told you that song I did was going to hit New York, and when it did, it was going to light a flame. And so that first song just got there. The one I just did. I don't even remember what it was. It was totally make-believe. We made it up, and it made it there. It's in New York now, washing over the Wall Street right now, and everybody's buying this out of this thing right now. Oh, I feel good. I like being an influencer. Can't see anything. Maybe it's because I should refresh my screen. I don't know why you couldn't see anything. Let's see. Can't see anything. Why not? You can't see anything at all? You can't see the price rising? Oh, it was way too zoomed in. Okay. Too close. Take a. Hey, listen, I know how to operate a camera, okay? I'm from China. I step in, take care of Catfish. He not know too much about. I'm from Japan, I mean. Today I'm from Japan. I going to step in, take care of Catfish, not know how to operate a camera on this new phone. That's right. Everybody take a ride on the Sofi train. Look at this thing, living station.
Options education with confidence.
Shut your mouth. No talkie, lady. You're going to get a loop going there. All right, I had to refresh my screen over here, see what was going on, what you guys are looking at, what you guys are seeing. Yes, and so let's go over here and skip this commercial, and let's go to the live feed right now. There, okay, I see what you got. Water is fine. Malaysia, 2 a.m. now. Wow, okay. I have a many viewer come and look at me on channel from overseas, watching me all the time. I'm not sure why they like when I talk a language they can understand. And you know what that language is? Language of love. That's all right. Now I want you all to take a very close look at the price of Sofi now. I think you will be very happy. See a price will go over $16.13. And on the way to $16.99. Soon we see $16.99 Catfish take out camera and know how to work it next time. Because I show him how. I can speak this. I'm in that video now. Dexter, you want to hear the talks of German? Huh? All right, then. I will take this chance to speak to you in the German language. If you can speak German, then you can understand what I'm saying. Yes, Feliz Navidad to you too. No, I am a Heil Catfish. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're marching to the Sofi song. Everybody sing along. Here we go. We're marching to the Sofi song. And everybody sing along. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're marching to the Sofi song. And everybody loves to sing along when we're marching to the Sofi song as everybody sings along. Here we go, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Hey! There you go, a little Sofi song for the Germans in the house. I hope you liked this song. If you did, I hope you would give a thumbs up to the channel. Thank you very much for doing so. It's craziness here. Sofi needs to be multilingual. I would like to tell you that this is very interesting, actually, that they have in the colleges in Germany, they speak and they teach in the class about the Sofi. In Germany, you should know this, that they do this in the university. And that taught the people a class called Sofi in Germany. You can go to Amsterdam, take a class on Sofi, because they use this Sofi as a business motto for the rest of us to learn very much how to run a business the right way. Understand? So there you go. There's some German for you to say. They have a lot of personality. Indeed, these German folks are good to put, and they drink a lot of beer, which I like to do. I'm going to my vacation there in October And actually, I will be going to Germany in September because they started the Oktoberfest in August, September. I don't know why they start Oktoberfest in September, but this is true. I'm talking truth here about this to you. So you need to understand. If you go see Oktoberfest, go there to the second week of September. Okay? Got this. Okay. Very good. Catfish, Frankenmuth. Husky, listen to Tyler. Well, shwoo. Hood over 40. He's here to tell you as one day in the future you will be saying Sofi over 40. That's right, you will all be saying Sofi, Catfish, take a look over 40s out today. Okay. Imagine 2 a.m. Husky, woo, out of sleep. Wear earphones. Well, I thank you. Thank you all for putting up with my craziness sometimes. I know that there are times I can be kind of over the top and a little bit on the crazy side, but that's okay. You know, I'm permitted to do that, and you are too. Everybody can be crazy in this crazy world. You don't have to just stick to the norms all the time. You know, you can be yourself. You know, don't try to be something that you're not. Be natural and get out there and expand on anything you're doing in your life right now. Always try to learn something new every day. And so 540, I will be a husky. That's right. Well, you think I'm kidding about that, but you wait and see how long it takes to get there. I wouldn't be surprised if it's by the end of next year or even sooner. The way that things are developing, the products that they're developing, the partnerships that they continue to sign agreements and deals every day on, folks, I guarantee you that this isn't going to stop. What you're seeing right now, this is just the surface of this thing. It's just in its infancy stages, folks. It's like a fledgling little bird, like a little eagle, a little fledgling with just all the downy little fuzz on it. Doesn't even have any development of any little pin feathers at all. That's where Sofi is right now, folks. Just a fluffy little, lovable little thing. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, you can just see it, can't you? I mean, seriously, can you not see it when I say it in that way? Can you not picture Sofi? I mean, can't you just picture that thing on the edge of the little nest? I mean, I can see Sofi right there. And you know what? I see it, and to me, it looks like, anyway, I mean, I could be wrong, but to me, it looks almost like something like this right here. And you know what? It looks hungry. Okay? All right? And why is this loading up a YouTube video picture? I have no freaking idea. So I'm going to get rid of that because I don't want a YouTube link to come up. I want that to go away. Thank you very much for leaving. And there it is right there. This is Sofi right now. You can get a visual of it. I like for people to see visuals of what's going on, and you can picture Sofi right there in her little fledgling, and she's hungry, man. She's hungry to gobble up the competition, okay? And let me tell you, when she gets bigger, if she's over there in Kazakhstan, they're going to use her to run down deer. Yeah, Sofi will be taking deer down. And if you don't believe that, go on YouTube and put eagles hunting deer. You will find video footage of these awesome people in Kazakhstan or somewhere near that, Irkutsk or something, where they're up there and they've got these cool hats kind of like mine. They look like my hats, everybody. And they're hunting with these eagles. They have these massive eagles on their arms, and they have these big these eagles are this big, folks. and they ride out on their horses. Boom, 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 boom. And then they get up there on the top of the ridge of the mountain, and then they take that eagle and they pull off that head of that thing, and he can see that deer running along down there, and whoo, off he goes. Watch the video, folks. It's phenomenal. It's unbelievable to see it. And they just come in on those creatures and bam, they hit them and bowl them over. And then another eagle comes in, whoop, and it flies in and lands. And then two of them are on top. Sounds crazy, but it's true. They're hunting with eagles over there in the mountains of Siberia or wherever they are. It's just a phenomenal thing. And like I said, they got these big old hats like mine. Watch them. You'll see them on YouTube. Be enlightened. Fluffy baby with fur flying, lung coated with fur. Yep. In his swaddling clothes, little baby Jesus. You guys are great. It's like a 6-pound baby Jesus. Yes, we have osprey that snag fish out of the lake daily. Oh, yeah. Oh, those things are massive. Yeah. One time I was fishing for bass with shiners, and I tossed a shiner out there, and the friggin' osprey came down and grabbed my shiner before it could even get to the water. He caught it out of the air as I cast it out there, and then he was flying around, and he flew around the boat, and I was going like this, and he wouldn't let go of it, and I went around about 3 times, and then finally back over here, it breaks loose, and the bird dropped the fish, and a second osprey flew in and snagged that thing before it hit the water, people. I am not kidding you. Can you believe that? This one that had struggled so hard and fought me going around the boat 3 times, finally it snapped loose and he lost grip and it fell, and another osprey came in and swooped in and was just watching the whole thing and took that fish. Isn't that a cool story? And completely true, of course. I have no reason to tell any fibs about my life and occurrences. At one time when I was a little kid, I caught one of the biggest fish in this lake that was ever gotten in this lake. That is a largemouth bass. That's me when I was about 12 years old. And this fish broke the line on the bank of the river or the canal and started to swim away. And I ran down there and dove in, and I grabbed that daggum line that was swimming away from me, and I wrapped it around my wrist, and I pulled that sucker back to shore with several people watching me. How do you like that? I had this old guy that came down the shore. You know, it was a steep embankment, and he came down and helped me pull it out of the water. Yeah. This is the one that everyone in that trailer park was so jealous of me that I caught that thing. Oh my gosh. That was the one that had always gotten away. And it didn't get away from me. You know why? Because that was my favorite freaking lure. It was a bango lure, my favorite little 4-inch lure. And I said, man, that fish ain't swimming off with my bango lure. Yeah. Yeah, find time to watch it. Well, there goes Sofi, folks. She's out of here. She's on another leg up here, folks, and she is done with this little monkeying around and collection here. That's all over. Whoever, if you didn't get out already, you're going to be totally burned here. There's nothing here. There's a big gap up here with no volume that's here to stop us till we get to this price right here, $16.34. So any shorter that's in here, you need to quickly vacate the premises. That would be my suggestion. Do not wait on this thing, because there's going to be big fish. Big whales are going to start compensating. They're going to start coming in right here. You're going to see some large buys that are going to be made at this price right now as this thing breaks away, and there's nothing to stop it from going on up. And I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Looking over here, you can see the end of that little rundown ended right there. That was the lowest they could get it to. Congratulations, whoever was that got the price down to $16.12 to accumulate there. But this thing is out of here now, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're, oh my gosh, look at that huge candlestick, all buyers. Look at this cute candlestick here. I told you they'd come in. The whales were coming. I told you the whales were coming, folks. And look at this 5-day and 45 off of the simple moving average. And look at the simple moving average, the pitch on it rising right here. Folks, it is completely done for. You shorts, I guess, there should be no surprise to this at all, everyone. Nobody should be surprised at what's happening here at all whatsoever. No one. No one should be surprised. It was all going to happen once that triple upside crossover occurred, folks. There was nothing that they were going to do to stop it. Once that triple upside crossover happened about a month and a half ago, it was all over. It was all over, everybody. Look at that massive buy-in right there. Almost all of these. And by the way, if you become a Catfish member of the Goliath level, you will have access to these kind of candlesticks. I'll send you the code and you can import it into Thinkorswim. You're surprised it didn't make it to 1618 or 1620. Well, that's where it's going next. It's going to go over that. It's going to quickly go over that right now. You'll see that. It's going to go right up here, right on up, very fast. It's going to keep rising, and it's going to rise pretty quickly because they are the ones that made the big drop this afternoon from 1635 or 38 or wherever the high was. There it was, 1643 today. Isn't it interesting that you see this number on my sell, on the sell sheet? If you look at the buy-sell cheat sheet, you see that number right over there? What does this say to sell at? 1631, sell at 1632, sell at 1633, and sell at 1634. It also says sell at 1643 and 1644. And what was SoFi's low today? Or high today? SoFi's high today, 1643. And that number is on my sheet to sell there. Thank you for letting me know. Clearly and very visible, that number is on my sheet. 43. I've also got a 38 and 39. So how do you like that? I sold today at every one of these numbers here. I sold at 1631, and I told you to, and 1633. I told you to do that early this morning when it first hit that the first time, and then we were able to buy back all the way down here at the 1614, 1613, 1612, even lower. We got down here at 1607 and 1608. We got it. All right? But that number is a high number for the day, and you were able to sell there if you had followed my sheet. All right? I hope you did. I did. I always do. I live by it. I live by my sheet, folks. I live or die by it, to be honest with you. Now let's go over here and look at FOXO right now for a moment. I want to see how this is doing. And why don't I have that window up here where I can see it? Speaking of eagles, and by the way, I'm going to show you something here. There's SoFi right there, and there's a shorty. You think I ought to use that for the next thumbnail? All right. Let's do it. Let's do a thing. Do the eagle in the next thumbnail? Let me just put down here, eagle in next thumbnail, question mark. There we go. Yes or no, eagle with the deer, eagle with deer. Let me write down, eagle with deer, just so people know what we're talking about. Eagle with deer in the thumbnail, yes or no? Start the poll right now. All right, we're starting a poll right now to see if you guys think I ought to use SoFi That picture right there. I honestly think it's a great picture. Let's look at some others. Let's look at some others and see which one wins out. So I'm telling you, folks, these people are using eagles to catch deer. All right. Oh man, yesterday I ordered Prep Privy 24 tube of 20 silver eagles. Nice, JP. A short eating eagle. Yeah. I'll just put a little S on here. I'll brand it right there with a small S, or I'll brand it with a STY or something, letters. Shorty. Should I maybe, which you tell me, are we going to go with short deer number 1, short deer number 2, short deer number 3? Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Oh, wow. Isn't that amazing? Short deer number 4. I like this one because it's got turquoise on it. I kind of like the blue and SoFi blue. All right, I'll put a pair of jean shorts on the deer. Dan, a happy eagle could pick up a cheetah weenie. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. You guys and gals, and look, you guys probably thought I was kidding you when I was talking about deer being hunted by eagles. I'm not kidding, folks. This is not a joke. This is the real deal, folks. They are, wow, SoFi and Shorty. We just got to do this, folks. It has to be done. Look at the eagles that have fed on that one right there. But anyway, oh my goodness gracious. Isn't that something? Isn't that amazing to see that? Eagles, man, they are just so powerful, folks. They are more powerful than you would believe, than you would ever believe. Eagles are just incredible. There's a video of one carrying a baby off of someone's park, at a park. The baby was there and goofing around on the ground, and all of a sudden the daggum eagle comes over and grabs the baby by the shoulders and lifts it off. Yeah, go watch that video. I'm not kidding. Put a SoFi hat on the eagle. Okay. Ah, goodness gracious. The stuff that we get into here on this channel, isn't it something? But I'm telling you, folks, man, these eagles, man, they're not to be messed with. They are powerful creatures. They are so powerful, and like I said, they can fly off with that thing. They can actually, it's just almost hard to believe, but they can fly off with them. Isn't it amazing? I mean, golly. Well, I like to share stuff like that with people on this channel. It's not always just about stocks, okay? But let's see what, 92% say yes, use the eagle. So that is definitive. All right, everybody. That's what tomorrow's thumbnail. You be looking for that thumbnail tomorrow. And look at this hilariousness. Yesterday, if you guys can recall, I showed you yesterday afternoon when the price was at $15.82. And I just want you to kind of recall me saying this. Don't look up at these numbers here, but remember the number's $15.82. And yesterday I said, look at that, $15.82, $15.82, $15.82, $15.82, $15.82. Do you remember? I said it again, $15.82, $15.82, $15.82, $15.82, $15.82. And do you remember what I did? I said $15.82, $15.82, and I said, you know what, everyone? It won't matter. I said because about a year and a half ago, they tried to hold SoFi at 641. And I showed you 641, 641, 641, 641, 641. And I said, guess what? 641, what's the price now? It's $16. So now if they do the exact same thing at 1582, who cares? Okay? They couldn't hold it at 641, and now it's $10 higher. and now they're trying to hold it at 1613. Forget about 1582. You're talking about an increase from 1582. Alexa, what is 6.13 minus 15.82?
6.13 minus 15.82 is minus 9.69.
What? You're out of your mind. 1582, folks, is 18 away from 16. And 18 plus 16 is simple, right? 34, folks. We're 34 cents over yesterday's low right now. Oh, no. We are 54 because yesterday's low was 1562. Whoa, what am I doing? So we're 54 cents right now over yesterday's low. And they're accumulating at 54 cents just like they did yesterday at 1582. Now they're accumulating at 1610. All right? Just think about that. Just think about it. They're now accumulating at 54 cents above yesterday's low. I'll take that. How high do you predict for it to go? SoFi is going to go as high as $50. Years down the road, it'll be 50 and plus, maybe 55, 60s, and the 70s. I easily see that by the year 2030. I see it could be even more than that. I believe that it is going to take over as the definitive, undeniable king. I listened to David Chiaverini in this little story that was down here. If you want to go listen to him, you can. Here's David Chiaverini right here, folks. Go and check him out. There's his article. There's an article right there. FinTech sector, Wedbush, analyst talks about valuation concerns. This is David Chiaverini right here, folks. If you click on this, he is still alive. And if you listen to what he says, he tries to compare SoFi's valuation with this company right here called Lending Club. And David Chiaverini is trying to compare SoFi stock to a stock that has had a volume today of 340,000 shares, ladies and gentlemen. And David Chiaverini sees it upon himself that he should compare a stock that has a market cap of 1.743 billion with one of SoFi that has a market cap of 17.508 billion. And David Chiaverini, in this video, if you come over here and click on it and watch it, you'll hear him say that he doesn't like its valuation compared to Lending Club. And I thought, why are you even comparing SoFi to Lending Club, you dimwit? I mean, folks, listen, if you go over and you click on this story right here and you listen to what David Chiaverini has to say, folks, you will wonder yourself. And they have him talking about two stocks. The first one they ask him about is a firm. And after they ask him about a firm, then they ask him about SoFi, about right here in the video. It's almost 2/3 of the way through the video, he starts talking about SoFi. And he starts comparing its valuation with Lending Club. And I'll do a comparison for you right now, if you don't mind. Let me do a little comparison with you with the valuation of this company versus Lending Club. I'd be more than happy to. Right now. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at some of these critical numbers up here. And the first one, as I just showed you, is that SoFi today is at low volume at 25.9 million with an average volume of 51 million shares a day. And so why is David Chiaverini trying to compare SoFi to a stock that is only trading this many shares per day? Look down here at the share volume. Average volume is 1,600,000 shares a day. And the volume is 341,000 today. When SoFi is averaging about 55, 60 million a day. And the volume, folks, look at the market cap. Not only that, but look right down here at their PE ratio. 33.72 for Lending Club. 33.72, huh? What is SoFi's PE? Look at SoFi's 134.29. You can't compare the two of these. I mean, you can, but you'd be pretty foolish to do it. Oh my gosh, look at this too. Yahoo has raised their target price from $10.60 or whatever to $11. Yahoo just revised and raised their target price on SoFi. Does that not make them look like absolute idiots to have a target price 1 year estimate of $11? Well, it just goes to show you, like all these others that are lowballing SoFi, they don't care about credibility anymore. Credibility's out the window. It doesn't matter. They don't care about what it makes their company look like. And I can guarantee you, the reason you just saw Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan raise from $9 to $16 is because they don't want to look, because they care about their reputation. Morgan Stanley, JP Morgan does. Yeah, it's like comparing steak to hamburger helper. Exactly. But I want you to be aware of something, folks, that every one of these morons that are putting out price targets of 11, they have reasons for doing that, folks. It's called greenbacks. They're getting paid. I don't know who's paying them, but they have to be getting some sort of a greenback. Anyway, yesterday SoFi's low was $15.62. Yesterday's low, SoFi $15.62. Today's low, $15.89. Forget about that. This is where the low is now, $16.11, ladies and gentlemen. A 23-cent gain on the rise. And I told you yesterday was just a nice little breather. I told you when people were coming over here yesterday going, why is SoFi falling? Why is it falling? Why is it falling, Catfish? I had to come over here and I had to show you this little chart. And I said, here you go. I'll explain to you in less than 30 seconds why SoFi is falling. So I showed them this 6-month chart. And what I did was I came over here and I said, ladies and gentlemen, all of you who are wondering why SoFi is falling, because here you can see the price of SoFi went from a price over here of $8.66, and it rose up here to this price right here. And that price was $10.13. And after that, what did it do? It briefly fell, okay? It fell for about 1, 2, 3 days. It fell. So it went from 10.13 and it fell down to a price of $9.81. It went down 30 cents or so, okay? And then up here, it got to this price. So if I rose to that price, $11.15, and then how much did it fall? 30 or 40 cents? Let's see. It fell to $10.43. Wow, it fell 70 cents right there. Did it matter? No, because then it went right on up to a higher, and it got to this number right there, and that number was $11.20. And then what did it do? Did it keep rising? No, it fell briefly to $10.88 from $11.20, which is what I thought it would do when it got to $16.20 to go back to $15.88. Okay, and then what did it do? It ran right on up here, and it got to this number, but it did keep going up. No, it hit $14.10, and they pulled it back down. How much? They pulled it down to $13.33. $14.10 to $13.33 is again 80 cents. Very similar to this drop that we saw here. All right, this is an 80-cent drop right there. And then here, did it keep riding up always? Always no. It got to $15.71, and they pulled it down 21 cents. Then it ran up to this number here. Are you starting to figure this out? Yeah. And then it got up to this number here, which was 1661, and then they pulled it back from 1661 to 1581 or 86. Folks, that again is 80 cents. 80 cents. You got 80 cents here, you got 80 cents here, you got 80 cents there, you've got a bigger drop here, then you've got an 80-cent drop here, and just then an 80-cent drop. Get used to it, folks. This is the way they're manipulating it now, all right? It's going to go up and up and up, and then they're going to pull it back 80 cents. And then it's going to go up and up and up, and they'll pull it back 80 cents. And it's going to go up and up, and they're going to pull it back 80 cents. That's the way it's going to work, folks, and that's exactly what they did yesterday. I hope that makes sense to you. All you folks that were so worried yesterday and asking what was going on and why, I explained it, and I was right, wasn't I? Look at the price now. It's gone right back up. Well, they have to fleece it out, everybody. It needs to be fleeced out. It's called fleecing, and they did it. They did it, and they did it perfectly. They got the weak hands out. Now the next run to the next level, and that's going to be 1661 to 1666. They're going to pull it back to 1631 after that. And then after that, it will break the 16, just, like every barrier that it's had so far since $6, it'll break all of them. It's going to break every barrier ahead of it, because of everybody talking about it in such a positive way and everything working to our benefit right now. Did you guys listen to Chris LaPointe? Oh, I already got the answer about the Eagle tomorrow. I will be doing the Eagle. I want to know, now I'm going to end this poll. I will do the Eagle tomorrow. And I'm going to now do a poll on, did you see Chris LaPointe last night? Did you listen? Did you hear the interview? Chris, all right, here we go. Did you hear the Chris LaPointe interview UBS last night? All right. And everybody knows what that is, UBS Fireside Chat. So we're going to ask, did you get the chance to listen to that? Chris LaPointe Fireside Chat. And don't worry about any of the misspellings or whatever. Just please answer the question. I see interview is interview, and I know how to spell interview, but yes. I guarantee you that also was something that put some fear into the shorts as well. And in case you didn't know this already, 1.6 million shares have been returned by the shorts in the last 2 days. They're getting out of this thing, folks. They're down to 13.3 something now in shorted position. I thought I was doing a poll. I'm going to do a poll. Sorry. Did you hear the Chris LaPointe Fireside Chat with UBS last night? There we go. Now we got the poll going. Well, I tell you what, if you give that a listen, man, every single avenue, every single stream, everything they're working on, all of their product development, their customer acquisitions, their cost to do their loans, using all of the money, almost virtually every loan they're giving out is from the money coming in from these direct deposits. All of their customers, new customer base is coming in with direct deposit. They've got all kinds of cross-selling going on. They've seen a surge in mortgage applications for home loans. They've seen a surge in the student loan refinancing. I mean, just every single thing is just going like gangbusters, everyone. This company is hitting on all 4 cylinders. It is probably going to make a revision and raise guidance for this future earnings per share. I see that coming here before the earnings call to push us on up over $20. But I can tell you one thing. If you think these shorts are going to completely give up, you're wrong. That's right, folks, because some of these shorts are just too daggum ignorant to understand that the ship is actually sinking on them. And I guess it's because they must have a short-term vision. Okay? They must have a short-term vision. Because what I have in my vision is them on this ship right here. That's the vision I have. And will they go down with it? I mean, well, obviously 1.6 million decided not to yesterday. Whoever was holding on to 1.6 million shares being shorted decided yesterday and the day before to get rid of those. You see what they're doing? See, the ship is sinking, so they're starting to take their cargo and throw it overboard to give them as much buoyancy as they possibly can. They're throwing the SoFi bullion overboard because it's drawing them deeper into the ocean. That's what's happening right now, folks. The shorts are dumping their SoFi shorted positions overboard to try to keep themselves afloat. And unfortunately, that isn't going to get it. Yep, shorts are Titanic, yes. No, you know what it is that is, it's certainly not SoFi that's the Titanic. SoFi is the new kid in town. And you know what? SoFi has been recently stealing customers away from the big banks. SoFi has been robbing customers from the legacy banks and taking up more and more market share. SoFi has become the nemesis to the shorts. SoFi has become their worst nightmare. Arr, shorty, you should have known better. There's no luck for you now. Your ship is a-sinking. It's time to get off the ship, my friends. You should have known it was all pretend. You shouldn't have listened to David, my friend. It's time for the game to end. It's time indeed to pay the piper. It's time to follow me, the fifer. Just a little entertainment for you. Just a little bit of visual. I like how you changed your voice. For New Devonshu, I have many voices. Not to mention the fact that I can speak many languages. If you happen to be from another country, if you're over in Europe and you speak French, I want to say hello to you. Bon après-midi. Merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi et tout l'autre poisson dans le tank ici. If you speak Spanish, yo puedo hablar español como ustedes también. Well, yes, I can speak Hindu too. I am very good at all these languages from foreign countries. Where can I buy a hat like that? Well, I can tell you if you'll give me just a minute here, okay, my friend? Don't you go away. I will find one for you now. Okay, let's go to Amazon. Oh, I thank you very much for being here with me today. I am Catfish Tyler from the land of Down Under in a place called India. I am so grateful that you are taking the time to come to my channel today. And we will tell you now where to find Elmer Fudd. Elmer Fudd. Fudd is Elmer Fudd checkered. Boom. Amazon. Ah, there he is. Oh. Amen. Boop. Oh, there we go, my friend. You're finally heading to video. Oh, you have a good time. Ooh, yeah, da, 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 boobity, da. And I'm very grateful that you asked me that question. I am seeing him for a long time, but in short period. Time to do, time for the U-turn. Oh, yeah, she will be taking me around. You will see she will run like a wind. Yes. She will run from this number like the wild wind into the wind it will run. And you should all be aware that they are trying to keep her down only 13 cents up today. That is what they are trying to hold it. At a number only up 13 cents today. Can you talk like a Russian? You guys are challenging, man. You guys just keep them coming. Unfortunately, I haven't been around enough Russians to be able to speak their language. Yeah. But I think the Russians would talk about like this or something. I don't know, but I think so. Something like this. The accents will be making the voice up and down. Something like this. I don't know for sure, but I think that would be the they don't talk like that. So I have no idea. Punjabi. You guys are. But ladies and gentlemen, right now, I'd like to ask you to just take it easy with me. We're going to do a little bit of observing on Sofi's technical chart. We're going to pull in here right and tight on this. Just hang in here just for a moment while we take a closer peek. Now, ladies and gentlemen, also, I'd like to ask you, if you wouldn't mind, to come on over and check out Catfish Tyler's music channel. It's on Spotify. As a matter of fact, while you're listening to this special voice, I'd like to ask you to tune into a song on there on Spotify called Relax. I think you'll really enjoy it. Well, I'm sorry, but you just missed your opportunity to hear the Indian voice. I just would have to ask you to just basically back up the tape just a little bit. About 10 minutes ago, I believe, and that's when I started doing my Hindu voice. Indian, if you will. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please don't be confused, because I'm not attempting in any way whatsoever to be discriminatory about anybody from any walk of life. As far as I'm concerned, everybody is equal in my eyes. And I love everybody. Catfish is here to share in the happiness and joy of love. And also, as you watch this right here, you might notice that Sofi's price has reached the relative strength index of the negative number. And it's sadly for the shorts, it's a very bad place to be at the negative when you're still over $16. It's a horrible situation, in fact. Yes, you do not want to find yourselves in this position right here, everyone, where you're seeing a low that was here this morning, right here. That low of 1588. And then the next low, ladies and gentlemen, right here at lunchtime was established at $16. And you can see now, sadly, for those pitiful shorts, the price is not going any lower. If you happen to be feeling a bit dreary during this moment of relaxation, I apologize, but sometimes we just need to slow things down. Am I right? Of course I'm right. Brunetta or Di wants to know if I can speak any Klingon. Sure.
Oh my goodness, I just disgusting to be stuck down here in this stinky anal area. Goodness gracious, I just hooked on this little fuzzy hair, this little anal hair, and I just hang in here and I can't get myself off into the toilet. Ah, come on there, just give me a decent wipe. I don't want to be up there all afternoon stuck in there and getting squished around. Come on, dadgummit, please. I need you to make one more piece of toilet paper off of that roll over there and get me all of this dang mess of yours. This is terrible. It's the stinkiest place to be. Whew.
Listen, you asked for it. You got it. Listen, don't misidentify a bear for a cat, okay? It's a gummy cat, you dummy. It's not a gummy cat. It's not a gummy bear. In case you guys missed out earlier, I ordered a bunch of gummy catfish. Yes. Yummy gummy cats. Yummy gummy cats. Oh, yes. Get yourself a yummy gummy cat. Get yourself a yummy gummy hat. It's a yummy gummy cat. Oh, that's where it's at. Oh, isn't that cute? Well, just like the sad shorts, however, this is what happens when Mrs. Cat leaves them alone. It's the cutest little critter. Oh, isn't that cute? Well, bottoms up. You want one? Here. Yeah, pick one yourself. Get one out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, ladies and gentlemen, there's not many people that are going to sit here and eat a little pussy cat in front of you on national YouTube, okay? I mean, oh, domo arigato. Domo arigato. Hmm. Mm. Hold on, people. Hold on a minute. There we go. This is my brand new camera, and it's doing the stupid same thing the other one was. It auto zooms on me. Hey, it's Korean. Okay, let me ask you a question. Bekzot, you're in South Korea, yes? Quick question for you. You're in South Korea, or are you living there now? No. Okay. Kazakhstan. You're getting your ears warmed. Yes. Bekzot. So that writing is in Kazakhstani. Thank you for representing yourself. I appreciate it. Bekzot, but don't overcrowd the channel and get people's comments to go away. If you put too many things up, the comments from everybody get out of my view. Oh yes, you buy more SoFi now. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Now, I'm not saying to dive in and use 50% of your money, but you pick up and use 2% of your account and buy some SoFi here at 1603. I've already told you, they're going to try to hold SoFi between 1620 and 1588 and 1620 and 1588. And then today it actually hit 1640, so they couldn't even hold it in that range very long. But they're going to try to trade in a 50-cent range every day. And we're in that range right now. You should pick it up right now. It was at 1640. It's only down, it's down 35 cents from the high. So I would suggest, and it actually hit 1643. So it's really 40 cents down from the high. And the most it's going to drop to right now would be 1996. That would be a 50-cent drop. I apologize, 1596. That would be the absolute lowest. And it's not even going to get to that. It's not going to get there. Nope. It's not going to go below $16 today, in my opinion. No way. Well, I have 10X opened up here on my screen already. Here it is. I know a lot of you bought this stock with me at $2.66 and $2.77, $2.88. And every time it would go over $3, like $3.20, it would go back to $2.88. And then $3.20 and back to $2.88 and $3.20 and $2.88 and $3.20 and $2.88. And some of you got frustrated with it, but some of you are still holding it wisely. And well, I've been giving analysis on this stock for over a year now, and I've been telling everybody what was going to happen in the future if they got approved for this drug. And let me get it straight here, so you understand. This drug that they have that's for heart patients is the only drug that works, and they've been using it for 25 years over in Europe, and they've been using it over there in an intravenous form. And it was being used over in Europe by another company. Well, 10X came along and made a deal with them and took the rights to levosimendan. They bought it. And they came to America and said, now we want to get a patent for this drug here in the America. So they did. They filed for a patent. That was a year ago, and the price shot up on one day to $27 a share. You can see right here when the patent approved, it was at $27.52. We had bought it in the $2 range, and we sold it that morning. I sold it at $23 because it had gone from $2 to $23. So, yeah, I sold it up 1,000%. And so did all my listeners. And then the price dropped down to $11 that afternoon, and we bought it again, and then we sold it at $17. After the market closed, they offered a public share offering, and the price went back down below $2. So that's when I started telling everybody. Sassy says, I sold yesterday at profit and want to get back in. Oh, don't worry, you'll get a chance to get back in lower. They like I said, this stock is one thing about it. It gets a little bit of excitement behind it, and it gets a little overbought, and then they'll come in and they'll squash it back and try to fleece people out of this too. So don't worry, you'll get your opportunity more than likely to get back in. That being said, if it doesn't do that, I guess that's okay. Did you sell every bit of it? You sold every single bit? Because see, what I usually tell people on this channel to do is sell enough of the stock to get your money back that you put in. And then maybe make a couple $100 or 500 or 1,000 right there. After that, the rest of the stock, I want you just to sit and ride it out. This is what I keep telling people here on this channel over and over. When you get back up to where you're clean and you can profit and you can make also 1,000, then sell everything that you put, the money that you put into the stock, sell enough shares to cover that, and then take out some cash. And I like to make at least 10%. So make sure that when you sell, you just sell enough of the shares to cover what you initially invested, plus a nice little bonus, and then leave the rest of the stocks. You're playing on house money. You know what your chances are of losing any money doing that? I'll tell you, 0. There's no way in the world that you can lose any money doing that. Yeah, I got to learn to do that. Absolutely. No question about it. Now, people are on this channel that watched me sell this stock yesterday. I've got 38,000 shares of it. And I got frustrated yesterday with it. And I told you after I sold it that it would probably go sky high because that's what it did the last time I sold some of the shares. So yesterday I decided to dump 2,000 shares of this stock right here, FOXO. I decided yesterday to dump again, and I told everyone when I did it, don't be surprised to see this thing take off now after I sell it. And look at that. Look at that, up 11% today. It was actually up 15%. See, this is why I tell you, folks, this is why I tell you, don't ever sell completely out of your shares when you're down, because as soon as you do, they make you look like a fool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's good. Mr. Somebody says my Sofi is on house money too. Right on. Look at this every once in a while, how somebody drives the price down here to 45 cents now. Every once in a while, for some reason, this thing goes down to 45 cents and then jumps right back up to 52 or whatever it's at. Look at that, see? Who's doing this right here? Man, that looks like somebody's just trying to stay under the radar accumulating right there. I don't know what's going to happen with PSQH. I have no idea. I made a nice little pop on it, and some people are saying, man, they sold it too soon. But let's go see where it is now. I don't know how you could say you sold it too soon when it's down 33%. Now you know why I didn't hold it yesterday. Now you know why I sold this yesterday at the 570. Don't get in on this thing. Don't you dare touch that. That's all I can say. All right, here comes my last gummy fish for the day. So I see a lot of this is a similar thread I'm starting to see here on this channel is people are asking me about stocks that we've already traded in and out of. And one thing you'll learn about me is I wash my hands of stocks after I made my money on them. I usually won't follow a single one of them. The ones that I'm interested in following, I don't sell all the shares. If you look over here and you monitor my channel here, you'll see that the ones I'm interested in following, I kept one share of, see? I just kept one share of each one if I wanted to keep following what was going on with it. So every day I can go over and look at the profit loss for the day and see which one's running, which one's making a move right now, all right? So I can see right now that the top one is, and I can see the fourth one down is, and I can see the sixth one down is, I can see the eighth, and I can see that one at 2,173. That's FOXO right now. That's how much I'm on that. How much I'm up on that today. But so I keep just one share so I can see what's going on with these, and are they running up, or are they running down, and maybe there'll be one to get back in on. The one that's below Foxo there is on a good move. What's that? GDC. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Let's go see where that is today. Jacob stock. Nice. All right. It's on its way to $8, folks. It had a triple upside crossover. I'm going to show you right here why I think it's going to $8. Just give me one moment. All right, here's why I think it's going to go over $8. Here we go. As you can see, the price is moseying along here, nice and gradual like. And all of a sudden, GDC did the same thing as Sofi did. GDC had the current price, the 45 and 50 day, and the 10-day moving average all crossed over the 200-day moving average there. Folks, that's a triple upside crossover. And when the price ran all the way up here, somebody realized that they had really effed up, and they let this get away from them before it took off. So they started attacking the price down, and they drove it down here to the 45 and 50. And at that point, I said to some people, this is where I would make an entry on this stock. And why is because I thought it would stop here probably at the 50-day and then start continuing, because this, to me, this looked like typical manipulation to get to the 45 and 50 and then spring off it. I've seen it done thousands of times. So some people I suggested to buy right there at that price, 344. And I said, I want you to wait in here, because if this thing crosses below the 45 and 50, they're going to take it to the 200-day moving average. And that's exactly what they did. They took it all the way to the 200, and look at that accumulation phase right there. All right. Then they got them a big old sack full, folks. And you know what that's like. We've seen that before. After they got that big sack, they started to let it go again. And lo and behold, the freaking thing started to skyrocket on them. And they're like, holy crap, this thing really is going to go launch. Let's get some more, okay? Except this time, they're not going to be able to run it down to this line down here. They're going to get it to the 200-day, and it's going to bounce off this 200-day at $2 a share. And this thing is going to run from that number like it did here, it has the possibility of going all the way up to here. And I'm telling you about this GDC. Okay, I hope that that makes sense to you. You can consider it or not, but this looks like a very very good place to buy this stock right now. After, again, they saw that this thing, see, this is an unenveloped candlestick. Look over here. See this unenveloped candlestick? And there's not even a candlestick there, just a massive gap right there, folks. This was on one day that this price went from right there at 210 all the way up here where they shut it off when the price got up there. From 210, the price went all the way up to 892, folks. And this is at the point where they realized, all the institutions and hedge funds realized, gosh dang, man, we missed this thing. Let's take it back down and accumulate the out of it at the same price where we missed it the first time. And that's exactly what they did. Look at that number. See that big old satchel they got right there at the same price? And it didn't last that long, folks. When they got it there again at this number right here before it took the launch off, they didn't last. It didn't last long when they got it down here, folks. It was not long lived right here at this price. But sure enough, they were able to take it back to here where they had accumulated it first before it started the run. And they were able to take it back to that for at least a fraction of a moment before it started to run again. And again, these are unenveloped candlesticks. See, it's starting to launch again. And they said, geez, let's get some more of it. But this time, this is the line that they're going to take it to, not below. It's going to bounce off the 200 this time. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right? I could be completely wrong. But why did it do this in the first place? Why did it do that right there? What made it do that? Why was there so much energy? Why did everybody want in on this thing? And why did it have to be squished back over such a long period of time, folks? This is manipulation. This is absolute, without a doubt, manipulation to get back to the same price where it was before it first took off to go that high. And now you can see what it's doing. Look at that springboard. Then they take it back to the 200. Then it's going to go up to here. Then they're going to take it back here. Then it's going to go up there. And they're going to take it back here. And it's going to go up there. I'm telling you, folks, this GDC, watch it in a year and see where it is. See where it is in a year, folks. Well, I sure was glad to be able to buy those shares I just did down there at 1603 and 1602, 1604. That was sweet. Thank you, Shorty. And again, I point out a very short-lived theta there. Here we had the twin depression. Very, again, those are skinny little teats right there, folks. That is not going to work right there. The sow's milk is gone there. And then look at it go flat here while they accumulated right there. And then off she goes, Sofi. There's nothing they can do to stop it, folks. And look at them trying to accumulate. And yesterday I showed you, everybody's on this channel, I showed you, look at them holding here at 1582. And look at it here at 1582. And look at it right here all through here at 1582. It's the same thing I showed you yesterday at 1582. Then they took it way down, then they brought it back up, and then up here, and then down to 1582. And then here again, 1582, and now they're accumulating again at 1582. Well, that's out of here, folks. There's no 1582. They're doing it now at that number, 1606. That's right. And I showed you yesterday's low was 1560 something. So where are we now? 47 cents higher than yesterday's low? Yesterday's low was 1562, everybody. There it is. 1562. A 27-cent rise on the low today. A 27-cent rise on the low today. Hey, Alexa, what is 16.15 plus 0.27?
16.15 plus 0.27 is 16.42.
Look at that. And the high is 26 cents higher. So 27-cent higher low, 26-cent higher high. And folks, this isn't going to stop. I got news for you, shorts. I'm sorry to report this to you, but it isn't going to stop. This is just the beginning of daily rises until the. And by the way, do you guys realize how far we are from the next earnings call for SoFi? I believe we're 3 weeks away. Is it December? When is their next earnings call? December. I could be wrong. Let me go look here. SoFi earnings call 2024. We now expect growth in the tangible book value of approximately $1 billion to $1.05 billion and continue to expect to end the year with a total capital ratio at or above 16%. In terms of member growth, okay, this was October 29th. So October, November, December, it'll be January the 29th or January the 30th. Is that correct? Yes, it should be January. And let me try this. SoFi earnings call January. Let me see if that's right. Yep, it says a conference call to discuss the financial and operating results for the fourth quarter and full year will be on Monday, January 29th. So we're just 1 month and 3 weeks away from the next earnings call. Oh my gosh. And it is just going to be a mind-blowing, unbelievable earnings call. And I just have a feeling that they're going to be issuing some forward guidance. They're going to be raising here before that earnings call would be another nice expectation. I believe that they will do that. I was listening to Chris LaPointe last night on his fireside chat. And ladies and gentlemen, every single thing he talked about was just unbelievable, including, and you heard Uncle Bruce this morning. I asked him about those convertible notes, and he had no interest in talking about it. He said it was a moot point. He said it didn't matter. He said that's a done deal, and SoFi made out like a bandit on that. And he went on to talk about, if you watch Uncle Bruce this morning, he started late this morning, but about 20 minutes into his dissertation, he finally addressed my question about the convertible notes. And he said it was a nothing burger. He said they're sitting in there with the brokers and they can just issue him out whenever he said they can bleed him out all the way up until 2029. And I hadn't thought about that. They're not obligated to give over those to anybody. And they give them over at their own discretion. I thought that was a great idea. When I heard that, I was like, oh, wow. So just because the price stays over $12.29 for 3 weeks doesn't mean all these institutions are immediately going to get those handed over to them at that time. It's to SoFi's discretion, and they have an obligation to make that all contractual end or something happen by 2029. So that was very, very good to hear that. Jose D says, check this. January 3rd, CSP are $410. All right. All right. So he's talking about options and stuff. Jose D 181 says, check this. January 3, CSP are $410. People, if you have $4,000 to invest in SoFi, you will get $810 instantly in your account. Nice. Oh, look, we got a Chivarini fan in here. Sterling says we're going to go to 1590 by the end of the day. All right. Sofi, yo Chivarini. So sad, but now your game is over. No, I don't think so. Let me tell you why I don't believe what you just said. And I'll show you why I don't believe what you just said. I don't mind you saying it, but I'm going to show you why I don't believe what you just said. I don't see it, my man. And the reason that I don't see it is because right here, we have a huge accumulation of shares at this price right here. And here and here. And there were even more in here. And folks, there's nothing down here. There's no expectation of anything coming our way at that price. This is it. This is the bottom. That's why I do not believe what you're saying. Nobody's expecting it to go there. There aren't even any bids down there. Another thing to take note of is that there's 235 that want to buy and 144 that want to sell. There's 255 that want to buy and 147 that want to sell. Are you getting it? Very hard for a price to drop when you got numbers like that facing you. Very hard when you have a wall like this facing you too. So that's why I don't believe what you just said is true. Yep. Sofi hanging out at $16 now when yesterday's low was accumulated like mad at $15.82. And yesterday's low was $15.62, 38-cent lower than where we are now. See, one thing that you will always find on this channel is I'm going to remind you of how much better today is than yesterday was. All right, when you're on this channel, I'm always going to prove to you why today is better than yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, yesterday's low was $15.62. $0.38 below where we're sitting now. Am I right? Yeah, for sure, I'm right. So do you think the bears are in control of this stock that has a 38-cent higher low right now than where it was yesterday for the low? I don't think they are. I don't think the bears are in control at whatsoever. I don't believe they are. Not at all. I see 206 over here that want to buy it, and I see 154 over here that want to sell it. 231 wanting to buy, 112 wanting to sell. It's over, folks. Buy right here. Let me put an order in there. I bet you they'll never take it. They're never going to sell. I'm never going to get that order. Keep GDC for as long as you want. Well, you can see my profit today over there, $2,826 on the right, top right. It was up $7,000 a little while ago, about an hour ago, till we saw this little desperation effort for the shorts to, well, just give us one more chance to buy at $15.99 maybe if we're lucky. And what time is it now? 2:15. Thank you, shorts. There it is. Get your picture of the last time of SoFi at 16.01 a share. There he goes, 16.2. All right. Oh, yeah, folks. Listen, I don't know when it's going to be, but one of these times I'm going to take a picture of that for the very last time. The last time it was there, I'm going to get it. I'm going to have it on film, I promise you. I'm going to have it. The very last time SoFi was at $16 is going to be captured on my camera, and I think I just captured it there. I'm trying to do it with the time of what time of day it is, too. The time was delayed there. So I'm trying to get $16. And note how much it's up right now, 13 cents. Come on, Shorty, get 16 one last time while I got the refresh time on there. Can't you please? I'm begging you, come on down here to Catfish to 16 just one last time. Cat, you're going to run out of film. Oh, everybody. Hey, let's hit that freaking like button right now. What time is it? Let's do it at 2:18 in 8 seconds, everybody. Come on, let's do this together. Don't hit it yet. At 2:18 in 8 seconds, we're going to start the countdown. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto! As we break into the green, and it'll be the last time it'll be seen. There you go. Breaking in the green for the last time we will see it. It's a breaking in the green. The last time we will see it. A breaking in the green. While Catfish Tyler sings, we're breaking in the green. While Catfish Tyler sings, we're breaking 16. You see what I mean? We're breaking through 16, and you can all see what I mean. Oh, yeah. There's no in between. We're breaking their backs. Oh, yeah. We're shorting their slacks. They just did attack. But the longs are fighting back. Oh, yeah. I'm taking pictures. Everybody. Thank you for all of your streaming, all of your loving, all of your liking, all of your caring, all of your sharing, all of your insight. I asked up here in the poll if you got to see Chris LaPointe last night, and 73% of you said no, you did not get to see Chris LaPointe last night. Well, you can go over to several people who have the interview on YouTube, and if you give a listen to what he had to say, you'll understand why SoFi will not be staying here at 16 much longer. Folks, when they report this next earnings, they're probably going to have to raise guidance even going into the earnings. I'm pretty sure Anthony's going to do that. I think he's going to change the perspective a little bit. And I think that this news story today, in case you didn't hear about it, SoFi expands access to ALTS through new partnership with Templum. Okay? So this is another partnership. SoFi expands access to ALTS through New partnership with Templum, Cosmos Fund with sole exposure to SpaceX, Pomona Investment Fund, and Stepstone Private Markets Fund. Folks, SoFi is expanded to give access to all of these. It's a partnership with Templum for Cosmos Fund, sole exposure to SpaceX, folks. The only exposure you can get to SpaceX, Pomona Investment Fund, and Stepstone Private Markets Fund. Folks, these shorts are going to just be, this is just one more partnership among many more that are coming SoFi's way. You do not understand, shorts. You don't understand. This guy you're up against, Anthony Noto, he's a freaking genius, okay? He's a military mind, okay? You may win a battle here like the last 2 days, a couple little battles, but he's going to win this war, folks. SoFi's going to take us all to victory. Yes, vanilla ice cream and shortbread cookies for dessert today. All right. I have both of those. And I've got my ice cream sitting outside. I got a big old tub of vanilla ice cream, New York style. He is in cat world eating gummies now and can't be bothered, Jose. What's going on, Jose? Mark, that would have been an interesting poll. All right, Mark, looks like you have a few in here. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Jose D, Mark 20. Jose, gotcha. Mark, what strikes are you referring to, Jose? Okay, all right. You guys are talking amongst yourselves, and that's perfectly fine. Is SoFi the best stock to buy, in your opinion? Yes, it is. In my opinion, SoFi is the best stock to buy right now in the market. I have some other ones that I would like to suggest you take a look at, however, and one of them is GDC. This is going to probably pop, but I can't make any guarantees about it, but I have a good feeling about this one going up to $4 or $5 pretty soon, or maybe even back up to $8. Another stock that I want you to take a look at is SMCI, because I have a feeling it still has a lot of legs under it, SMCI. All right, so still, folks, this is a good stock to be acquiring. Another stock that you might want to take a look at today for a good run-up this afternoon is this a day stock buy-in, and here's a good number to buy it at 511, and I want you to look at this one, PSQH. We saw this thing explode yesterday about this time. All right, and for it not to stay at 513, folks, if they can't hold it here at 513, then it starts to go over to like 517, then I definitely would be buying this PSQH. Okay, if it gets to 517, you better get you some, and you're not in it for long. You're in it for this afternoon's run, like I did yesterday. Make a couple grand and get out. I made a good profit on this one yesterday. And so did everybody else with me. I want you to look at this stock, NBIS. The reason I would recommend you buy this stock, no one owns it for more. No one owns it for more. There's no one who owns this stock for more than it is. And you see a very unusual chart pattern here. There is no spiking on this stock. These really aren't spikes either, but there's definitely no spikes like SoFi, which spikes up and down and spikes up and down and spikes up. And I really like this stock right here. It was mentioned to me today, and I like it a lot. NBIS. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to take a good look at this one here, okay? It does not pay a dividend, however, and its EPS is negative 0.01, but this thing can be about ready to go into the profit zone here, all right? And the beta is a 0.86 on this. Anyway, market cap is $6.4 billion, and this thing looks very strong. And the one reason I like this one so much is because there's no one that owns it for more. So you're not going to run into resistance from sellers who bought this for more money in the past. See, sometimes stocks like SoFi that was at one time $24, as we move up against that, there's people that are selling that got it at $20 and at $19, and they're like, oh man, I'm finally getting my money back. Not here, not with this stock. And that tends to lend itself to a stock that goes up without nearly as much resistance. And then I went over and looked at the stock to see how many people were shorting it. There was virtually no one shorting this stock in BIS. So I said, okay, I like it. And I'm telling you about it now. In BIS, I would suggest you get in on this because, folks, again, no one owns it for more than it is right now. And that usually will lend itself to seeing very little resistance to the upside. In fact, the only resistance that you're going to see is going to be from profit takers occasionally. Those are the only reason it'll even go down is for every once in a while someone will say, okay, I'm ready to take a profit on it. But folks, keep your eye on this one. I'm telling you, keep your eye on that. Write it down if you don't want to buy any of it. And you don't have to buy in heavy here because it is up 11% today, and it could pull back in the morning 2%. You could buy it in the morning. But I'm telling you, you better be looking at this stock because I think it's going to keep rising. And I like the volume behind it. I like the I don't even know what they do for business. I haven't looked into them that much yet. But man, how fast could GDC rocket? Well, you saw it. It did it once in 2 days. It was up to $8 in 2 days. Once they get all the shares they want of it, it's going to be all over. It's going to run. That's what I think. I've been wrong before, but well, I wasn't wrong about SoFi when I told you to buy this when it was in the 4s. And I told you to buy it in the 6s, and I told you to buy it in the 7s, and I told you to buy SoFi in the 8s. I told you that because I kept telling everybody, folks, this thing's going to go back over $10. Don't worry, it's going over 10. I kept saying, I showed you a piece of paper which proved it over and over and over. They would run it down in the 7s, back over 10, down in the 7s, back over 10, down in the 7s, back over 10, down in the 4s, back over 10, down in the 6s, back over 10, down in the 8s, back over 10. And I showed you that piece of paper dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And I guess it finally started to sink in on people. They're like, holy crap, he's right. This thing's probably going to go back over 10. And then I started showing you guys the convertible note tower, my convertometer. And I explained why the price was now going to go from 727 up to that price of 1454. I wrote this down a long time ago. It's been here forever. It was used to explain how the convertible shares were working, the convertible notes, and I told you all about this. And sure enough, just like I claimed, if they can take it to 4 up to 1023, they can take it from 7 to 1454, and they've already done that. They did it already. Now it's just up to Anthony Noto when they want to shell out some shares to each institution one little bit at a time. I talked to Uncle Bruce about it this morning, everybody. I was on his stream very early this morning, and he looked it over, and he read what I said, and he answered it, and he said it's a moot point. It means nothing. He said that Anthony Noto and their attorneys are sitting on those shares right now, and it's up to them when they want to send them out because they've got until 2029 to do so. And then it hit me. The reality was he's right. They're not forced to just because the price stayed over 12.29. They're not forced to. They're not obligated right then to hand over the shares to all these people. They're not obligated to hand them over until 2029. And then I thought, yeah, that's very cool. So they can just leach them in real slow, hand out a little bit one here, hand out a little this one. Congratulations. Here's a little Christmas bonus. Here's a little Easter present. Here's a little Halloween. Hand them out a little bit here, there. We did a 54-cent swing today. That's in line with expectations. That's exactly right. Come on, 306. There you go. Come on, 306. And we got over here, ladies and gentlemen, you see this formation? This I like to call the total recall formation. You guys like that? There it is, the total recall. There, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a Arnold Schwarzenegger movie from back in the 80s or 90s. And there's a scene on the movie Total Recall where he goes into this nightclub. And it's full of all these weird and crazy, wild partying people. And one of the ladies that's sitting there at the bar, she's endowed with a special mammalian protuberance. And and there you go. You guys know the movie. You've seen the scene. And man, did those puppies look good. Didn't they? Oh man, I tell you, if I'd have been Arnie, I would have pet those things. I would have pet them for sure. Oh, look at those cute little. Not. Look at that, 1608. You guys know how many shares of SoFi I bought at an '08 number before? Do you know? You know I bought it at 1588, 1488, 1388, 1288, 1188, 1088, 988, 888. Everybody on this channel right now probably has watched me buy it, all those numbers. And I always tell you, if it drives down to the 8, buy it there. If they drive it up to the 8, sell it there. If they drive it down to the 8, buy it there. And they just drove this doggone thing down to below the 8 fractionally, and now it's time to get it because it's going higher, folks. That's what I say, and I could be wrong. But hey, I saw the shorts return another 800,000 shares yesterday, folks, and 800,000 plus the day before. That's 1.6 million more shorted shares evacuated. And as I told you, here's the situation for the shorts. Those shorted shares are starting to bear on them, and it's big time weight on their shoulders, and it is starting to take their ship down. Their ship is sinking, folks. And are they going to go down with the ship? Well, right now they're using another alternative, and they've started ditching their SoFi shorted bullion. See, it weighs too heavy on the ship. So they're getting rid of their SoFi bullion short right now. They're throwing it overboard, casting it out before that continues to draw them into the depths of the ocean's bottom where catfish will be there to eat them all. That's right, folks. Catfish and all of his catfish companions. I'm not kidding, folks. There will be many on the bottom to feed upon the shorts, ladies and gentlemen. And where I'm talking about, in the depths that I'm talking about, folks, you got the big boys swimming around. Big, folks. I'm talking major big ones. And they're down there with catfish, and they're just waiting on shorty's legs and to come into view as they sink towards the bottom. That's right. It's danger, 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 everybody. I've been telling all these shorties to get out of this stock for the longest time. I told them it was a big mistake to even take a chance to get on the short wave. The SoFi wave, ladies and gentlemen, that if you don't get like catfish and get down and hang in there tightly into that tube, then you're going to go off your board. And when you fall off your bloody board, shorty, you get down in here in the shallow waters, there's nothing there. There's like 3 inches of agua down there, and you fall in there, and you hit your nose and your forehead and your chin, and it's all a bloody mess. You start bleeding in the water, see? And when you start to bleed out into that water, down here, we got our fish hangs around ready to gobble you up. Oh, yeah, he's right there. He's got his eye on you now as you're falling in. Coming up there to go for those nads that are just totally exposed. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, my goodness, everybody. You should have known better. You should have known better. And I can show you the chart, and I told you when you look at it, it's not too good, everybody. Shorty's not going down with the ship. They're throwing the SoFi bullion overboard right now. And look at the bloody run now. Oh, look at the green. Whoa! Whoa. What happened? What happened there at 2:25? Everybody look, SoFi came alive. Everybody notice that the green and the red are running up this direction and instead of that one down instead. Oh my goodness gracious, look at SoFi. Look at all that green coming in to buy it up when they got it. So, oh my goodness gracious, all the shorts are going to scream. Oh my goodness gracious.
Now, as you can see, I've gone up $4,000, ladies and gentlemen, in just about a 15, 20 minute. I just showed you about 10 minutes ago, I was only up 2,700. Holy crap, what's going on with this bloody SoFi stock? Why can't they hold it at 613? Oh, well, let's see if they want to buy some shares from me. My dollar cost average right now is 1626. 1626. Right there's my dollar cost average on SoFi after the most recent buy-ins, after I sold it up at 1688. So that's my dollar cost average after I sold it earlier, up higher. Well, it wasn't 1688. I guess the highest I think I got out so far was 1660. 1661. But this looks good, folks. Looks very good. Someone was saying, I think it's going to close out at 1590 today. I said, nope, you're wrong. I showed the big wall down below, and I said, folks, they're not going to let it fall below this number right here. That's not going to happen. And I was right. And now you can see where it is. 606, 605. There was just no way it was going any lower. And looks to me like we've got a very, very large gap here. Interesting to see that we don't have anybody here. $16.06 bid, 1612. Is that what they're showing up here? 1611 and 1612. All right. 1611 bid, 1612. Now we're crossing here. We're going 1612 to 1613 now. Bid is 1612, ask is 1613. This is beautiful, everyone. Come on, baby. Keep rising right here this afternoon. SoFi price target. I'm going to sell SoFi when it gets to this price here, 1631. I've got a sell order on SoFi at 1633, which I already sold twice this morning at those numbers. I've got a sell order at SoFi at 1643, 44. I've got sell orders on SoFi at 1647, 48, 49, and 1650. I have sell orders on SoFi at 1654 and 55. I have sell orders on SoFi at 1660, 1661. I have sell orders on SoFi on my other account, on my Fidelity account, at 1664, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. I have sell orders all through here. I have thousands of shares right here. 2,000 at this number here, 4,000 at this number here, 2,000 at this number here I'm going to sell, and then I'm selling 1,000 here, 500, then 200, and then I'm going to see it drop back down to here again. That's what I expect to happen. And my orders are already in good till canceled plus extended. I am very clear on that. Good till canceled plus extended. Coming right on up here. 1615 now. Those were some good buys, everybody down there at the 1602s and 3s. Those were good buys we picked up. And by the way, just so you know, Skipper, I am holding 40,000 shares of SoFi long since a price of $7.60. Well, and then I trade about 4,000 or 5,000 shares a day of SoFi day trading. So I'm not even selling a fraction of the number of shares that I have. I'm selling 10% on the average basis. I buy and sell 10% of SoFi every day.
That's about what I do. Very happy to see them now trying to hold SoFi at 613, and it's out of their ability to do it, folks. Look at right here. 363, 462 want to buy, and 81 want to sell. 359 want to buy, and 130 want to sell. 355 want to buy, and 132 want to sell. Are you see? This is called supply, and that's called demand. This is supply, and that's called demand. Supply, demand, supply, demand. And now you see why this isn't going to stop here either. These orders are getting very big, and these are getting very small. All right? Very large, very small. Very large, very small. What in the world did you think somebody wants to hear the SoFi song right now? Wow, look at all those green candlesticks down there, folks. Look how much is that as a buyer and seller. Look how much is that as buyers, almost all. Almost all. That whole candlestick is buyers. Holy crap, everybody. Look at all these green candlesticks. And look at the 5-day moving average that crossed over the 10-day right there and is gaping away from it now. And look at the simple moving average. Look at this candlestick. It's 100% buyers almost. Well, there you go. Like I said, come on in. The water's fine, everyone. There you go, baby. Get on in here. Jump in. Don't wait. Do not hesitate, everybody. Jump on in. The water is fine. It is time. It shouldn't say, is it? It is time to jump in. It is time. And you know what, folks? People want to hear a SoFi song, and I think it's time. Look at that. Look at that, man. Shorts went long. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ha ha! Is that the one you're looking for? Look at all those green candlesticks down there. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Yeah, we're packing some punch, baby. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Woo! Yes! Yes, it's time for the ding dong song. Come on, you ding dongs. Y'all all sing along to the ding dong song. Look at all those green candlesticks, ladies and gentlemen, as we watch it come around the backstretch. You can see SoFi has made its way into the outside, swinging out away from the rail, and it looks like she's going to make her move to come around the pack. Ladies and gentlemen, she's an absolute winner. She's on her way to the Triple Crown if she can get across that finish line before all the others. Yes, this little 2-year-old filly, she's young, but she's strong. And she wants to run. You can see Anthony's trying to hold her back right now. There on the outside, he's got her railed back. He's pulling on those reins. He's not going to cut her loose at this point. He doesn't want to let her get too much too soon. We got plenty of this race left yet ahead of us. There's a whole nother 4 furlongs before we get to the final stretch. Everybody standing on their feet and cheering her forward. Everyone watching this race develop right in front of their eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that beautiful. Look at the lines. And look at the, oh, what a gait. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, everybody. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Oh, yeah, play by play. That's right, everybody. 16, 17. I'm going to come on. I want to get them to 16, 18, maybe 16, 18 right now. Hey, what are you going to say? Everybody going to 16, 16. I'm going to get it 16, 17 right now. Come on up at 16, 17. Hey, don't miss your opportunity to buy another stock right now, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, don't sell, I'm messing around. Come on, don't miss the sound. You can see she's going to be hitting the ground, and after that, she's going to pound all the shorts right up the ass. Don't miss the time to pass up on this thing right now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, she's going to fly 617. Look at 617, 18, look at 617. Look at 618 right now. Come on, look at a 17. Oh, there's a 17. Look at 18. Come on, we got 18. Look at 19. Hey, we got an 18 over here. The man in red hat. Oh, we're up at 19. Hey, what do we say? I'm going to $20. 20. 16. Forget about that 19, but I believe it's $7, $20. 16, 20 right now. You're going to get the money. You're going to get it 16, 20. It ain't funny if you don't have the money, everybody. Come on in, 16, 20, 19, 9, because we're that to the curb. That's not going to be, that's absurd. You never heard of that number again. Here we go, my friend. Come on up here, 16, 20. I'm going to get 16, 20, 20, but I believe it's 16, 19. Oh, it was 16, 19 over here, the man on the blue. Hey, moving on up to 16, 20, 20. You got to get out the money. Come on, everybody. It ain't funny, everybody. Here we go. Everybody going to run. Oh, get a piece of this fillet right now. 16.20, ladies and gentlemen. Looking for 16.20. You're not going to get it if you don't put out the money, everybody. Come on, get this opportunity now. Don't pass up on this wheel. 16.20. We got 16.20 over here. Looking for 16.21. 21. Look at everybody having fun. Gonna watch a run. Here we go. Get a ton. Come on, get yourself some right now. 16.21. Yeah, we already seen 16.19. Look at 16.21. Here we go. Oh, yeah, everybody. She got 1621 right there. Look at 1622, 2. Come on, everybody gonna get screwed. You gotta get to everybody, dude. Hey, I'm listening to you, dude. Come on and get on in. You know, when I was 1621. Cat, you have the best show in town. Hey, we got a 1621. Look at 1622 right here. I'm on even 1622. Hey, 180 bidders over here. We got only 71 want to sell. Oh, you got to get this thing for she's gone like hell. Hey, 1622. Look at 1623. 3. Call 1623 right here. Everybody's going to run like a tree, like a bee. Everybody going to take a pee. Don't even go off to the bathroom right now. Don't even think about it. You're going to get away from it. Time you get back from peeing out there, you're going to see this thing up here. You're going to have to get this thing right now. 1622. 2. Look at everybody getting screwed. All the shorts getting screwed. Everybody can see the mood, if everything, the attitude. Oh man, entertainment that teaches and pays. Yes. Ah, goodness gracious, great balls of catfish. How much money am I up right now? 8,200 gain today. I'll take another 200. 200 more. Oh, $50 drop. Yes, come on over to the cat slots right now. Get yourself on the Sofi machine. It's the Wheel of Fortune, ladies and gentlemen. Wheel of Fortune all over again for Catfish Tyler. In case you want to go see me on the Wheel of Fortune, you can. Just go over to Google and search Wheel of Fortune and put my name, Tyler, and put the partner that was playing against me, Amy, and put the name Joy. And then you will see me dominate on the game of Wheel of Fortune. You can find the video. It's posted by Daily Motion. And you're going to see how I got into the stock market and started trading way back in the year 2000. So, folks, I've been trading now for 25 years. And I've turned that $38,000 into $790,000. And I'm telling you, folks, we're going to turn this up into $1 million. Here we go. We're going to take her to 1622 right here. We go. Everybody get on with 1622. And everybody come on through. You got to get on. Yeah, everybody get on board. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 155 want to buy it. There's only 87 want to sell. Hell, what the hell? Everybody come on. We're going to go back up to 1621. Yep. I'm not kidding you guys. You can go over, watch it, Google, search. You can watch it. Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy. And you will see me kick some Wheel of Fortune booty Oh, yeah, baby. Man, oh man, oh man, it was a runaway. There's about 3 channels on YouTube that I would like to see get married or at least date for a while. Do you think GDC will have a small pullback before the huge run? It already has. It already did. It already made the biggest pullback. It already made the biggest pullback down to 177, and then it's been moving up since then. Still, it's a time to make money. You bet it. Yeah, it is. Sure is. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. Well, I'm going to move over here so you can see what's going on with this chart here. I'll back this screen out a little bit. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me today. I told you yesterday was just a breather, didn't I? I told every one of you that yesterday was a breather. There were some people that were just beside themselves that SoFi was down like 1%. And I said, folks, it's got to breathe some, okay? It's got to breathe a little. And you can see where the RSI is right now. You might consider this to be completely oversold, but look at these green candlesticks coming in now. Jeepers creepers. And here come the red one at it. Try to run it back down, but look at the simple moving average now plateauing right here. And look at that volume level that made the plateau occur. I mean, that's a lot of volume right there that got gobbled up at that number. And here we go further up. We're going to keep ascending, folks, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this run has just begun, and everybody's having fun. All right, everybody. Wow, everybody having a good time here. We've been singing the Catfish song. We've been singing the Ding Dong song. We can watch these shorts, try everything in the book. We're still not even at 306 this afternoon yet, folks. We're not even reaching 306 yet. Look at this, 359 that want to buy and 2 that want to sell, 173 that want to buy and 80 that want to sell. Are you kidding me? All these numbers are going to be gone. That 80 is going to be gone. That 1, all these numbers are going to go away. Look at it run back right back up. Oh, oh yeah. They're not going to hold this thing back. How do you like the fact that yesterday I showed you how they were accumulating at 1582, and I was right. I told you they were accumulating all day long at 1582, 1582, 1582, 1582. I showed you over and over 1582. And then after that, I showed you 641, 641, 641, 641. And I said, guess what? They couldn't hold SoFi at 641, could they, even as hard as they tried to do that? And how do you think they're going to hold it at 1582, I said? They're not, and they aren't, and you can see that. And someone just got through saying a moment ago, probably 30 minutes ago, that I see SoFi going down to 1590. And I said, no, sir, not going to happen. It's not going to break below $16 because there's 2 million wall there already. And now look at it. It's gone up 17 cents from that number in less than 30 minutes, and now 18 cents. And soon 19 and 20 and 21 and 22. All these shares will be gone. Every one of this manipulation effort to hold SoFi back is going to be done. There's no way it's going to end up at 1590. I'm up $7,378 today. I'll take that. No, folks, I'm sorry for all of you shorters, but this is going to be a SoFi Power Hour coming your way. And I hope you enjoy what's about to happen to you. And I'm sorry, but there will be no lubricant. There'll be no way to soften it up. You might want to go ahead and take your anti-inflammatories right now. That's what I would suggest you do, okay? I think you're going to need some, number 1, painkillers, and number 2, anti-inflammatories. And because this is going to be hard, it's going to be stiff, it's going to be fast, and it's going to be girthy, all right? And regardless of what you try to manipulate it down here right before 3, after 3:06 p.m., it will be very, very, very nasty, okay? It's going to stink, okay? It really is. And it's going to suck, too. You can... Oh, yeah. After it stinks, it will suck. Oh yeah, everybody. In case you're tuning in because you're worried about David Chiaverini, and I know he does look kind of rough, but I want you to know that I found him, okay? I found David, all right? And you guys all know that I have been telling you that I thought that David Chiaverini, after he had a target price of only $2.50 a share, I thought that maybe those that he had suckered into shorting the stock at $4 and such, I thought maybe he decided to dig a little hideout and find a place to get away. But I thought it was possible because we haven't heard him revise anything. And folks, this guy has been relentless on SoFi. He's been coming out every 3 weeks or a month with a reiteration for the sell, sell, sell. And I'm telling you, I think that I got the impression that what happened was when he was last year saying 250 for a target price on SoFi, there's a lot of shorters that shorted it in the 460s and 450s. And I think that he knew they were looking for him, so he dug him. I think he dug himself a little bungalow, a little hideaway underground, deep underground. But it seemed to me that since we hadn't heard a thing out of him since the last earnings call, and he has not reiterated anything on SoFi in over a month, I thought maybe they found him. I thought maybe they might have used some dogs and sniffed David Chiaverini out of the hole that he was in. And I thought they might have fed him to the pigs or something. All right. So I was concerned about David Chiaverini. And so I posted this thumbnail today because I wanted to let everybody know that I've been talking about him and I was scared that something might have happened to David. But I want you to know that David is okay. Okay. I found out today, I found out where he was hiding. And he came out of hiding, sort of, but he didn't really disclose where he is, okay? But I'm going to show you right here, David Chiaverini, right here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want you to see, there's no worries about him. And I want you to see what he said about SoFi. And I'm going to do it right now. So let me pause this screen and turn this volume up. And you're going to hear what David Chiaverini said about SoFi yesterday on this interview. And he's talking about two stocks. And the first stock he talks about is Affirm, but the second one is SoFi. Here's what he has to say.
Wedbush Securities. David, it's good to see you. Apparently Adobe is...
Now, I'm going to move this forward, and we're going to...
In a decent place. For instance, interest rates, it could take them to generate more GMV growth.
There you go.
David, another name I want to get your take on, because you only have one underperform in your coverage universe, David. It's just one lonely cell sitting there, and that is SoFi, which has enjoyed, it's a nice move this year. It's up around 60%. Why do you remain bearish on SoFi, David?
Yes, so SoFi, that's our paired trade with Lending Club, and Lending Club has actually outperformed SoFi when you look at the year-to-date figures. So when you look at the business model of SoFi versus Lending Club, they're actually quite similar in terms of the FICO range that they are targeting for borrowers, and the credit quality has been similar. But when you look at the valuation discrepancy between Lending Club and SoFi, it's too wide to ignore. So that's when I keep the underperform on SoFi and keep the outperform on Lending Club. But I'll give SoFi credit that they have been right in the sweet spot of this kind of fintech rebound that we've seen this year, and they've been benefiting. But if it weren't for their valuation discrepancy with Lending Club, we would be more favorable towards SoFi.
All right, so he's saying right there, and he's evaluating and comparing these two companies. He's comparing SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, which has a market share, market share. SoFi has a market cap right here, you can see, of 17,547,000,000. And SoFi, a stock that is averaging right now a volume of 51 million shares a day. And David Chiaverini is trying to compare that company with a company that has a market share of 1.74 billion and has an average volume of 1,600,000 shares per day. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock here has only 457,000 shares traded today that David Chiaverini is trying to compare us to. Folks, this is an absolute moron, David Chiaverini, okay? This guy is an absolute nincompoop, okay? He's trying to compare two companies and he's saying how they're outperforming SoFi when their market cap is only 1.74 billion and SoFi's market cap is all the way up to 17.9454 billion. Folks, it's absolutely ludicrous. And David Chiaverini, he knows it himself. And I want you to know that right now, SoFi is trading at about 3 times, 3.8 times. And when it was $24 a share, it was trading at 18 times. And I also want you to know that SoFi wasn't even doing anything back then in 2021 when the price was $24 a share. They hadn't accomplished jack crap back then except student loans. They didn't have Galileo surging and with 150 million clients, and they didn't have a lot of things they've got now. They didn't have the stadiums. They didn't have 2 stadium. They didn't have the NBA endorsing them as the bank of the NBA. They didn't have one of the top players in golf who won the U.S. Open signing with them. They didn't have TGL Golf, which is going to start in a month and 2 days from now. That's going to be nationwide and worldwide in South Korea and over in Vietnam and Japan and also in Australia. Folks, this TGL Golf is going to start piping into your living rooms very soon. Commercials are going to be coming out on ESPN during the playoffs, during the football playoffs. They're going to be showing commercials about TGL Golf. It's going to be happening, folks. It's going to be big, and it's going to be the new wave for golf that's going to appeal to a lot of younger people that are right in the wheelhouse of SoFi, the kind of people they want. The people that are going to be coming to watch at the stadiums, to watch these tournaments played between these top players in the PGA, Tiger Woods, Rory McIlroy, they'll all be there. They're all there. You've got Serena Williams behind this. You've got her sister in behind it. You've got Justin Bieber, who's going to be doing production on this and doing commercials and using his media outsource to reach other people about SoFi. Folks, this is going to be a wave of SoFi that's going to just blow your mind about how much they're going to penetrate into the living rooms of people across the United States via TGL Golf, the NBA playoffs, the football stadium coming in with 2 professional teams playing in their stadium, sold out concerts with Taylor Swift. Folks, I'm just telling you, there's so much more that SoFi has accomplished at this point than they did when they were $24 a share. There's no comparison with what SoFi was and what they have become. 10X a buy here, Cat. It's gave back all of the daily gains. No, I'm not going to buy anymore. I've got my wallet full of 10X, and I'm going to sell it at $77, $88, $99, and $108 a share when it sells one day. When they get the approval, I just sit on the bunch I've already got, and I'm just going to wait. I don't day trade that stock either. There's no sense in it for me. I know where it's going one day. When they get the approval, it'll be up to a mind-blowing gain that will sell overnight. I'll wake up in the morning, and my shares will all be sold. And they'll be sold at $33, $44, $47, $48, $49, $55, $64, $66, $76, $77, $84, $86, $87, $88, $89, $90, and $93, $97, $98, $99, and $100 to $108. They're going to sell all through there when they get the approval of the FDA. Because they've already gone to $108 before on another deal that they had with the FDA. $108 a share this stock was, 10X. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to be buying anymore. I don't need to. I've already bought a lot. When they tried to, every time when they were pulling it down to 266, I'd buy it. If they can take it back to 266, I'll buy more. Okay? But I'm not going to kill my dollar cost average on it by buying any of it here. That's for sure. Nope. Even if it has pulled back on today's gains, I'm not going to do it. And just like SoFi is not going to go down, it is 1 minute until 3:06, folks. 1 minute until 3:06. Let's go look at this and see what happens at 3:06, ladies and gentlemen. Right here at 3:05 to 3:06. Here we are. Watch the game end right here. This is going to be the game-ending field goal attempt by the Shorts at 16-11. This is going to be the Hail Mary by the Shorts at 3:05, okay? And then the Longs will start buying in here. We're going to see if I'm right or not at 3:06, folks. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. And it should be of no surprise, really, that it would happen because look at the RSI down there. It's maxed out to the bottom. It's just tapped completely out again. And here they are at 16.10 now. It's tapped out. The last time I showed you it was tapped out, it was at $16. And what did I tell you then? I said, this is not a good place for them to be tapping out at $16 and the RSI at the bottom. It needs to be much lower, I said. I said that to you. I said, this is not good for this RSI to be here at the bottom when it's at 16 bucks. And now it's not good for it to be at the bottom at 16.10, okay? That's the difference from an hour. An hour ago, it wasn't good for it not to be RSI'd out at 16, and now it was RSI'd out. And look what time it is. Look what time it is. I think the alarm bells are going off. Oh! Sound the alarm. My average is $7.62 a share on my account, in my Fidelity account. 760s. Whoa! What happened here at 3:06? What happened here at 3:06? Oh my goodness gracious, they took out their licks. And now it's time for them to take a lick from 3:06. Oh yeah, that's what I called 3:07. Now you can see she's headed for heaven. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Shorty's gonna feel and it's gonna ache. They're gonna have to take some pills to satisfy. Oh, I found a symbol with multiple technical bullish factors, ESAU. B. Fabian, thank you. Can I get everyone's feedback here? It's literally a perfect buy setup I learned from Catfish Tyler. In for 1,000 shares, thanks. B. Fabian, what is your average? Can you show the golf stock? This is the golf stock, SoFi. It's called TGL Golf. They're going to start a whole new golfing industry. They're going to change the face of golf forever with indoor golf. And they're using 6 different groups of golfers coming in. They're going to have a group in Chicago, a different group in Atlanta, a group in Los Angeles, a group in Chicago, a group in New York. And they're all going to be competing together on nightly, I think it's Tuesday nights each week for a long run until they have the playoff and championship, I guess. It's going to be fun, folks, and it's going to be all during the winter time, golf during the winter. So golfer advocates will be able to watch indoor golf in the wintertime on changing golf courses that can be undulated and they can change the topography. And it's going to be so cool, folks. TGL Golf. And it's owned by SoFi. SoFi's sponsoring this. Well, actually, TGL Golf is owned by Rory McIlroy and Tiger Woods are the ones behind it. But SoFi is being the sponsor of it all. And it's going to be in a stadium in Florida that they built with a big SoFi logo on the side, just like SoFi Stadium out in Los Angeles, California. And in case you're not aware of this, SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California, ladies and gentlemen, is the #1 premier tourist location in the state of California. Many more people go to SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles than visit Walt Disney every day. Okay? That's how big SoFi Stadium is. And people don't understand that because they think, well, I thought it's just a football stadium. People don't, they just go there for football. Heck, no, they don't. They go there for all types of things. It's a shopping mega center, a mega shopping center there at SoFi Stadium. And they're going to build one of the world's largest hotels there right across the little lake from the stadium. And they're in the process of breaking ground on that right now. The big deal they did with one of these hotel places that's putting a hotel. What is that ticker? TGL, Treasure Global, 0.23 cent. I don't know about that, but let me take a quick look at this ESAU for a second here, because I'm always up to stocks on the run. But look at SoFi. Speaking of stocks on the run, look at the price now. It's about to break. Right, it just broke over the simple moving average, folks. There she goes. She just broke over both the green and red. Oh, watch out, shorty. Oh, my goodness. That's ugly, shorts. That's an ugly way to start the day at 306. But I called it, folks. I told you they were going to make this thing run at 306. We're going to see it start to cross over. Look how hard they're trying to hold this thing back here, folks, trying to fight it at 1613. Trying with all their might to get close SoFi to close 50 freaking cents higher than yesterday's low. That's right. Yesterday's low was 1562, folks. 1562, and look at them struggling to hold it at 1613 now. A massacre of the shorts right here going on. An absolute bloody mess. It's a bloody mess, folks. It's an absolute bloody mess for the shorts. They've lost themselves a lot of money today, and Catfish has made $6,468. But the shorts are losing their butts today, ladies and gentlemen, and it's hurtful, hurtful, hurtful. My God, why can't they hold it at 1613? Why? Well, because they couldn't hold it at 641, folks. They can't hold it at 1613 either. I showed you yesterday there were 17 times they tried to hold SoFi at 641. And they were very successful in doing that for a very long time, 641. In fact, they were able to hold it at 641 from November 21st of 2023 all the way up until about 4 months ago. And then when it broke away from 641, well, it's at 1641 now, inversed, right? You just saw 1614, which is the 1641. It's 10, it's the 41 inverted. But it's going to go to 1641. As a matter of fact, isn't it interesting that now today's level that it reached was what price did it go up to? 1643. Forget about 641, everybody. We passed 1641 today. But I showed you yesterday how hard they tried to hold SoFi at this 641 price. 641. And after that gave way, it went to 1641. And then what happens if 1641 gives away? Does it go to 2641? I think so. Look at this freaking chart over here, folks. It's a freaking shorty nightmare. Look at that thing rising, and look at it build a plateau here, just a wall, and now rising even further. Look at this white simple moving average rising there. Look at the green moving up too, and the red. I told you it's going to be a power hour this afternoon. Don't know exactly how high she's going to go, but it's going to be a power hour if you ask me. Where's the volume today? 32 million shares. Goodness gracious, why hasn't the price run down 2 or 3 more % on such light volume? Oh, Ruth says the 50-day is crossing the VWAP right now at 314. And see, this is it. It's not just you and I that can see this. The biggest whales can see this. The big whales know what these indicators are. And look what's happening right here. Look at that thing scaling up right now. Look at that thing pop to the upside. Oh my gosh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, shorty. Do not let the door hit you. Look at this. Look at this moving average jump up over this line here too. And look at the RSI. It's not even capped out here yet at this price. It's not even close to capped out. It's reset right there. Well, folks, it looks fabulous for a run right on up to frickin' the bell today. I'm glad for you. I'm very glad for each and every one of you. Congratulations for being here on this channel with me and making a ton of money. And why is GDC stuck in the 220s? That's weird. Accumulate, 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 and then she'll break. Accumulate, 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 and then she'll break. You sell it here, a big mistake, while they all sit around and accumulate. Don't worry, you'll have to wait, but one day this thing will break. Just like Sofi did, folks. Somebody asked me about 8 months ago, why is Sofi just stuck here in the 6s and 7s when you keep saying it's going to go over 10? Well, I guess they just wanted to accumulate. I guess all those institutions just wanted to accumulate shares before they decided to let it go to 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Those of you who are not aware of it, I'm happy to let you know that I like to follow Sofi institutional ownership. And right over here, I'll see if I can find it right now. By the way, let's go take a quick look at the VIX. The volatility index. Up a smidge today. But take a look at the 1 year. Look at the volatility index right now. There is no fear in this market, folks. We're at an all-time low right here. There's no fear in the market right now. Volatility is so low right now. Goodness gracious. That's good, folks. No fear. Lamirinos, hello there. Quant, QNT, Crypto Now, the time to stack your bags for the bull run. XRP2, both of them. Well, it looks like I was right about yesterday, them trying to scare people out of this stock and then let it go on up, and they are doing that now. They're letting it ride. Of course, they have the little pullbacks to try to shake and fleece it out, fleece it out, fleece it out, fleece it out. Try to fleece it out here from 2 until 3, and then she runs. Fleecing, fleecing, fleecing. Fleece out people there, fleece a bunch out there, fleece out a bunch there, fleece out a bunch, fleece out a bunch, accumulate, get up here, get a big old nut sack full, and then let it run, fleece out one more time right before 3, and then let it run right on up, and let it keep going right through the afternoon. Try to hold it at 16, 13 if you can to make a statement, but if you can't, who gives a damn? You fleeced everyone out. You still made a fortune. Yep. Somebody wants to hear the Fleece It Out song. All right, let's play it. Fleecing. Nothing more than fleecing. Nothing more than fleecing Sofi. Again and again. Teardrops rolling down the short's face. They are feeling like a rat in a race again. Fleecing. Oh, they're gonna be greasing up. Oh, you know they're gonna be filling up again and again. Teardrops rolling down their faces, wishing they're disgraced right now. Again and again, will it ever end? Ooh, fleecing. Oh, they're shaking out the weekend. They've all gonna get him out and before she ran to 17 or more. David. David Chiaverini. What a teeny weeny. My friend. They're gonna need a greasing. It's gonna be so painful. I think that's it for my fleecing song. Fleecing. Oh, sorry, I kind of boogered that up a little bit, but it was at least fun to do a little fleecing song. I have no idea why I decided to pick that melody, but whatever. I'll butcher any song at your request. All right? Oh, how high can this thing go? Mark Twain. Well, I don't like to ever put a limitation on any of the stocks that I own, and I'll tell you why. Because one time I put a limitation on a stock I owned called AMC. I owned it at $8.88 a share, thousands of shares of it. And when it got to $16 and I doubled my money, I sold it. The next day it was at $63 a share. So I don't put limitations on stocks that I'm holding, folks. I put sell orders on them way up there. My sell orders on Sofi go up to $39.98, and they're there good till canceled plus extended. I'm not going to miss another AMC. All right? So that's why I'm not going to put any price on it. Did you miss that PL? No. I bought into PL. It made a very nice run. Sold it. Bye-bye. Thank you. Made a massive gain on that day. I think that was one of the days last week I made $9,000. Do I miss Florida? No, I go down and see it all the time. I'm going to be back down there in February again because I'm going to go down to my good friend's big old bonfire he's going to have. Hey, look at this Sofi now. Look at this thing. Look at that. This thing's out of here, folks. So much for that fleecing, huh? That fleecing ended quickly. The fleecing is over, folks. The fleecing is over. Let the greasing begin. Come on, shorty. Lube up that rear end. Bitcoin's back to 98.9. Well, listen, I told you that Bitcoin was going to go over 100,000, but my wife sold it first when it got to 99. Well, I'm not going to make the mistake and sell my 40,000 shares of SoFi when it doubles from here and goes to $24. I'm not going to do that mistake again. All right? I'm not going to sell it all. Thank you for letting me know that, CJ. Well, there goes SoFi, and we got us a nice close this afternoon, just like I called, a happy hour. It's going to be a happy hour for us shorts today. You silly cat. You better, because it's not going to be fun. Oh, my goodness. Look who's coming through their door. They should have got out SoFi before. Oh, yeah. But now they gotta buy with Catfish ties singing. Yeah, they should have heard what Catfish said and got out before their green went red. Don't you know that SoFi and the shorts all get screwed? SoFi, you can see in the mood. SoFi, everyone wants to buy. They love it, honey. Bow now. Oh yeah, you better get out now while you can, or you're gonna be hurting on the can. Don't you know that's SoFi? She's about to run. Let's say everything's begun. Shorts, we got 'em on the run. Returning shares every day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. SoFi, folks. Oh, yeah. We keep the money going. We keep the money flowing. Up $7,000 today. That's a nice little gain right there. Profit loss today, $6,858.26. I want to thank you all for being with me here today. I hope that you've enjoyed the time spent with me today, this afternoon. I hope that you're enjoying being educated on certain things that I might have educated you on today. There's a lot going on with SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, a whole heck of a bunch. First of all, for those of you that are joining me late, I found David Chiaverini, and he's okay. I just want to let you know I found him. He's all right. David Chiaverini is all right. Damn, Bitcoin is taking off. All right, yeah. Well, I told everybody it was going to go over 100,000, and I was right. I believe I was right, just like I told everybody SoFi was going to go back up over $10, and I believe I was right about that as well. And I told you that SoFi this afternoon, someone was saying, I think they're going to take SoFi down to a 1590 close. I says, no. And then I showed them why. I showed them why it wasn't going to close at 1590. And I was right. It wasn't going to, and it's not going to. Now, let's move on here a little bit. David Chiaverini. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that I found out that he did an interview yesterday, and I showed it to everybody. If you want to, you can go down and see it for yourselves. Right here, you'll see, if you scroll down, there's an article right here, and it talks about David Chiaverini and his still sticking with not backing up SoFi. And the reason that he talks about being so negative is because they can't compare, he says, to the valuation of this company right here. And David Chiaverini is trying to compare SoFi with this company called Lending Club. And David Chiaverini is trying to compare SoFi, an almost $18 billion market share cap company, with a market cap company that has 1.7 billion share market cap. And David Chiaverini is trying to show you that SoFi is like this company trading 510,000 shares today. That's what David Chiaverini is trying to tell everybody in that interview. Folks, it is so insulting when you see the volume on SoFi is averaging 51 million shares a day, priced higher than Lending Club is, okay? How can David Chiaverini compare this Goliath company of SoFi to this little pipsqueak company right here that has an average daily volume of 1,696,000? Folks, it's absolutely freaking ridiculous. David Chiaverini is still out of his mind, okay? He is still suffering from permanent brain damage, but he's still alive, okay? So I wanted you to know, you can go over and listen to his interview and you'll hear him say the only reason he's downgrading SoFi, and it's interesting because the interviewer says there's only one that you're down on, one stock that you're downgrading, and it's SoFi. What do you got against this company? Well, their valuation, they're just not compared to Lending Club, he says. They just can't compare to Lending Club. Well, you're right. You can't compare to Lending Club. Lending Club only has 510,000 shares a day. It's only averaging 1,000,006. It's only got a market of 1.74 billion, while SoFi has a market share cap of freaking $17.54 billion. You're right, David. You can't compare them. You're absolutely correct, David. Yep, I know volume of GDC is low. $98,269 on Bitcoin right now. Okay. Well, folks, there was a little hitch back. They drew it back down after it got to 99. And I don't need to see that. Whatever you're trying to pitch me, Bitcoin, I'm not interested. Well, she's gone, folks. SoFi's out of here. I do believe that today I did get a picture of $16 for the very final time today. I don't know that that's an absolute fact, but it sure seems like it very, very possibly here. This thing is really starting to go, folks. Look at all these candlesticks. There's hardly any red in these at all. Look at that. What are they going to do? What's Shorty going to do here? This is SoFi's chart right now. And just to enlighten you, everybody, so that you understand what's about to happen, SoFi is at a breakout point that it hasn't seen in ever really in a long, long time. But I'm going to show you right here, because I'm going to show you SoFi's 2-year chart. We'll go to the 5-year. SoFi is at this point right here, folks, and I'm going to get in on this interactive chart so you can see it a little bit better, okay? This is why you need to buy this stock, SoFi, right now. Now, I know I've shown this to several people before, but first of all, I want to show you SoFi's 45 and 50-day moving average. It was flat, 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 flat. Then it got on this trajectory for a month and a half. Then it changed its trajectory to this right here. Then it changed its trajectory to this right here. So you've got trajectory number 1 for a month and a half, trajectory number 2 for 10 days, And now you've got trajectory number 3 of the 45 and 50. And look at the 45 escaping from the 50 right now. See that little shorter term getting away from the little longer term? That's suicide for the shorts. That's absolute and utter suicide for them. That is not what they want to see. I can guarantee you that. Let me show you something else they don't want to see. They don't want me to see me showing you this. You see that line that we're hitting right now? They don't want me to show you that, because that line right there, when we get back to that line over here, I want you to look in here very closely. From that line that we're touching right now, like we did over here, when we got to that line, there's a gap right here, folks, from here to here. There's a gap there, I promise you. I promise there is a gap there. I'll show you right here. See right there? There's a gap from this line where we're sitting right now. There's a gap to that number. And from that number there, there is a gap up to this number right here. And from that number, there is a massive gap all the way up to there. See, this little candlestick right here, that represents the day there was an announcement that they were going to extend the moratorium on student loans because of COVID. And on that one day, SoFi's price fell $10 a share on that announcement. If you don't believe me, take a look at where the price was. And that price was $20.74. And in one freaking day, the price had dropped to that right there. And that was, well, 1862. But there's another point here where it dropped from right here, and that is from 1862 all the way down to this price right here in 1 month's time. 1459. Oh my gosh. See these big, huge gaps that they've created here? Well, these gaps are now going to fill. This one is going to fill from there to there. This one is going to fill from here to there. That one is going to fill from there to there. That one's going to fill from there to there. And that one from there to there. And that's what those lines represent that I have. Now, I used to have lines that were right here. And I had lines that were here. I had lines that were here. I used to have lines here. I had lines right there. I had lines down here. And you guys saw them. But now I've erased all those lines because SoFi is beyond those now. SoFi is far beyond those lines now. I've erased them all. And you might want to see, look at the angle that this thing dropped right here, and then look at the angle that it's going to climb, okay? That's the angle that it dropped, and look at the angle of the climb. Look at that, folks. Look at the blue 45-day. It's getting even more directly straight up than the line that I drew yesterday that it was on. It's going up, folks. Everything's going to rise here. It's not going to stop, folks. If I move this over here and I change this perspective right now to a 3-month term right here, I want you to see this. Okay? Take a look at this chart right here, folks. I've already done the math on this. When SoFi started its run up after the crossover from here, you can see they brought the price down to the 10-day moving average, okay? I'll try to move this up a little bit so you can see this better. When SoFi made the triple crossover that I told you about, and this was going to run, you can see the price ran up, and here it was 50 cents away from the 10-day moving average. When they got up here, they brought it to the 10-day. When they got up here, they brought it to the 10-day. But as SoFi stock started gaining momentum, everybody, and I have these figures mathematically figured out, here, when they brought it down, this was 50 cents away from the 10-day moving average. This was only 30 cents from the 10-day. This drop was 40 cents from the 10-day. This drop right here, folks, was 90 cents away from the 10-day. The low was 90 cents away. Why? Because they can't get it to the 10-day anymore. They can't make it reach the 10-day like here and here. You understand what I'm saying? They can't do it. And look at the 45 rising off the 50 right as I speak right here, folks. I know what I'm talking about here. This is trouble for shorts. It's big, 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 big trouble for shorty. And even here, right here, they're about 20 cents away from the 10-day, I believe. What's this low right here? Hey, beautiful.
Book.
Oh, thank you. All right.
Pens.
Pins, okay. I don't know where I'm going to put those, but we'll just set them over here.
Have that full.
Yep, that's okay. And envelopes. Thank you. Thank you, gorgeous. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look how far we are off the 10-day right now. What is the price there? 1606. And where's the 10-day? Right there. 1606, 1567. 40 cents off the 10-day again. Starting to be a pattern. 50 cents off, 40 cents off, 30 cents off, 90 cents off, 40 cents off the 10-day now. You get it? Folks, this is what a stock looks like when it's going parabolic. And you should buy it every time they bring it to the 10-day moving average. Every time this price drops to the 10-day, you should buy it. And if tomorrow they try to bring it down to the 10-day, buy it again. But I think it's going to go up and blast off here, and I think it's going to fill that gap. I think that's what it's going to do. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that's why I think SoFi is going to go all the way up to the price of $22 to $24 quicker than people think it is. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Man, I sure don't think so. Seeing the way they ran that thing down, jeepers, creepers. Looking at this 5-year chart, seeing the way they ran it down. Look at this thing. Look at the angle that it dropped. And look at the angle that it's rising now. Oh my gosh, this thing is going straight up practically, folks. This right here is a gradual, slower angle. Man, this thing's just freaking flat out getting away from them. And this is why, and this is what I mean by momentum. Look here. Look right here. See this candlestick? That's not even enveloped. There's no candlestick on the left of it, and there's no candlestick on the right of it that passes it. It's unenveloped. Look at this one. That candlestick, unenveloped until they dropped it back down here, but that's not next to it. There's a gap in between that. See this candlestick here? That's almost unenveloped. This one here, this is an unenveloped candlestick. And the reason that all these candlesticks are unenveloped is because, as I told you, they created these gaps when they ran it down. And I told you those were going to fill. I told you they would fill, but in a much faster fashion. These aren't even enveloped, folks. This is going care of. Look at the green here too. Look at the difference from the manipulation to try to hold it here. All that sea of red in between. This is all freaking green, everybody. This is a different SoFi now. It's a different SoFi now. And it's going to jump over this line to there, to there, to there, to there, to there. But it's going to go up to this line and back to the middle, and then up to the middle and back to the line, then up to this line, back to the middle, then up to this line, back to the line. Then it's going to go up here, then back to the middle. Then it's going to go to the middle and down to the line. Then it's going to go up to this and then back to the middle. Then it's going to go to the middle and back to the line. And it's just going to keep doing that over and over. 50, 60, 70 cent swings each day, folks. We're going to make a killing on it. We're going to make a killing on this stock. Do you have any good dividend stocks? You bet I do. I'll show you my dividend stocks, but I'm not going to show you the names of them unless you become a subscribed member in a Goliath level. But these are my dividend stocks right here. And what these are Google Sheets that I've made myself. and these Google Sheets will they'll auto-populate. They'll renew. All right now, so right now it's catching up to real-time data. Well, it's 15 minutes delayed data, but here are my dividend-paying stocks. And the way that I set this up here is, you can see the way I've got it set up is the price today, the change on the price today, the change in percentage on the price today. I'm showing what the price was 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago. I'm also showing the percentage over 5 days, over 10 days, over 30 days, and over 1 year. And look at some of the gains. And I also show market cap and PE ratio. Look at these gains of these stocks here that are paying massive dividends the whole time. And there are surely a few that are down, but look at the gainers, and they're paying dividends. 9% gain, 53% gain, 2, 34, 8.8, 38%, 14%, 44% gain, 17%, 15, 40. And even when it's down 1.9, you're getting paid dividends, people. This one here, 2.9, 14%, 15%, 16%, 91% gain, 96% gain. And this is over the last year, folks. Up 1.9, up 22, up 26, up 41, up 40%, down 1.9, but paying dividends, up 21%. And folks, you can pick which one of these you want when you get the list, and you can start investing in these dividend-paying stocks that are getting the biggest returns. Okay? And some of them, 45%, 21%, 19%, 29%, 33%, 32%, 26%, 36%, 56%, 19, 8, 33, 13, 25. These are dividend-paying stocks, and a way to get to them is to come over here, and the way you can get them is you come down to the bottom of the stream, and you click the word join. And when you click in here on the word join, you'll see membership abilities to come in as just a big bottom cat, which you can do, but that just gives you recognition as a primary donor to this channel. Monster bottom cat gives you access to those dividend stocks and others that I have, but this does not give you access that you can change the charts. If you go as a Goliath member, you'll not only get access to my spreadsheets on day trade stocks, on the stocks I'm long on, and my dividend stocks, but you'll be able to input your own information on them. You'll have an editor's version of the charts. This is just a viewer's version. This is an editor's version. This doesn't get any access to the charts. This is just to give you recognition, to give you an emoji, to give you recognition on a channel as a supporter of the channel. But these give you special privileges. And all of you members here get notifications when the stock is on the run and you need to sell out of it. Every Catfish gets notifications when stuff runs up. In the after hours, in the pre-market, you'll get special notifications to get out, sell. Just make sure you hit that bell button next to the subscribe so you're on notification. All right? So that's how you get my dividend stocks if you're interested. It's not free, folks. They don't come for free. I'm sorry. But everything else that I teach you on this channel every day does come free. And I hope that you can appreciate what I've been sharing with you here today, that you didn't have to pay anything for. And that's pretty cool. I think you would agree that that's pretty sweet. And look at the Sofi now, 1626. 1626, folks. And there you go. Catfish just went green. I just went green on this position. I'm now up $9,979 today. And on the position, I'm up $91.93. I finally went green and back up over the 27. And folks, we're on our way much higher now. All right? Okay? Now, that doesn't mean that I'm still not going to sell here, because I am. All right, I'm going to be selling lots of shares here. I'm going to take some profit, folks. Just sold at 1631, 200 shares. I'm now up today $11,239 on this account. My overall gains in 1 month and 2 weeks of trading, you can see them right down here. My account is up. Overall profit year to date since I started, I'm up $136,000 on this account. Trading for 1 month and 10 days, I'm up $136,000 from my 100 I started. Not bad. I'll take that return. But I'm going to start the bidding right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And the price right now, we're going for 1632. But I'm going to 1632. When you see the half there, that's lovely. You know that they're really getting desperate there. Look at the buys, 515 over here, 243. Hey, we just sold there. Thank you. You took it for taking that order there. Coming on up here, we got 600 at 1633, 600 at 1633. Come on in and get yourself some right now. It ain't free, 1633. Get yourself some. Buy your way out. There is no doubt. You got to shout, shorty. You got to spout. You got to open your mouth. It's time to take it hard. It's going to be hard, 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 hard. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to sell some more right here. We're going to make some money today. Hey, what do you say, everybody making some money? Hey, we're going to give it 600 right here at 1633. Come on and get it right now. It's got 686 want to buy, and you got 57 that want to sell. 959. Let's get rid of that. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, cancel 3. I took it away from you like a carrot right out from your nose. I took away what you wanted to buy. Yes, I took it away. I took it away. I stole it right out from under them. I swiped it in front of their noses, and then I stole it away from them, folks. Everybody, this is fun. Here we go, 1634. Come on, get you some more, shorty. Take a look at this right here, folks. This thing is exploding to the upside. And look at all those green candlesticks. Whoa! There she blows, everybody. There she blows. And I told you this was going to be a different afternoon from yesterday. I told you it was going to be a whole hour and a half of running. And look at that thing go, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart. Congratulations, folks. If you guys are making some money and selling with me, I'm now up on the position $1,254. I'm going to keep selling here. I'm going to keep selling at this 1634. I took away the 1633, just snatched it away from them. And I know that they love to accumulate shares at that number, but I see a very large discrepancy between the bid and the ask. And here we go, folks. And my net holdings of this position now is 25,413 shares that I have, and I'm going to continue to sell these in large quantities. I've got too many shares here, folks. I got to sell some more. All right, so I'm going to start selling out some bigger share amounts, and I expect to see some even bigger, larger buys coming in here, and they're not going to miss this opportunity, folks. And look at that red attempt to dump right there, and it said, no, I'm going this way. Look at that red attempt to dump, and it said, nope, I'm going this way. Oh, my goodness, and look at that large block right there that just got through buying the stock at frickin' this price now. There's a wall now at 1629, everyone. There's a wall at 1629. And isn't it funny that they're sitting here just below my price where I'm trying to sell here? And folks, I'm going to start getting rid of some shares here. Okay? I'm going to get rid of some. I am. I'm going to sell some shares here, ladies and gentlemen. And interestingly enough, I don't understand why that wouldn't just evaporate. There it goes. It's gone now. There it went away. That's more like it. And I'm going to sell here because I'm up $11,658. I'm going to take some profit here. That's right. I sure as crap am. Yep, and I love what I'm seeing, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's agreeing with this thing. It's on a run. Who was it that says we were going to close at 1590 today? Who was that says we were going to close at 1590? Who was that naysayer that said we were going to close at 1590 today? That's what I want to know. Look at this big old dump of shares right here trying to scare people out of it, even right here. And look at the volume. Look at that huge volume there. Holy smokes, look at that volume right there, that candlestick. Oh, as they try to sell it back down. Holy smokes, everybody. And now you know, see, there's a wall here at this 31. There's a wall there, and there always is. This is why I tell you to sell at 31 and 33 and 32, because there's always a wall there for SoFi at those numbers. And you can see right here, it's a big wall, all right? And I don't give a dang. I'm going to sell right here. I'm making money, man. I'm going to sell and have some money to buy tomorrow with. I want to have a bunch of money to buy tomorrow with. I don't care about this, that I'm up freaking just 627 right now. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me at all. I'm going to sell right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't want to sell there. That's a stop. That one's got to go away. That one's definitely got to be eliminated. No, I want to return to order. I don't want to put that one in. Nope, I don't want to sell that one. Goodbye. Get out of here. Don't want to sell that. There we go. All right, now we're looking better. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. I appreciate it very much. I know when I want to sell, and I want to sell when I'm in the money. Oh, yeah. Hey, I just sold it 1631 twice. All right. Hey, there she goes. What time is it right now? 4 minutes till, folks. 4 minutes till. And they're going to try and close this thing at 1631. I guarantee it. And they're going to try to close SoFi at 1631 or 1633, folks. They're going to try and close it there. And I'm going to sell some shares here, folks. I want to make some money off this stock. And I'm going to sit here and sell here at this number, 1632, 1631, 1632. And I'm just going to sell these. Confirm and send. I've got 3 minutes left to get a lot of shares sold here. And I am going to sell them here. And I don't need these to be stop orders. There we go. That's good. Took away that 1631 from them. Ah, there went 1632 twice. There goes my 1633. Very nice. I'm selling 200 shares at a time here. 1633. I'm selling 200 shares at a time, and I'm up right now $11,762 today. Very nice. And I'm going to keep loading them in here, folks. I'm going to keep loading them in. Yes, sir. 1,400 want to buy and 500 want to sell. 1,400 want to buy SoFi and 500 want to sell. All right, are you seeing that? And unbelievable that I've got 400 shares sitting here with 1,500 that want to buy and only 600 want to sell. Oh my gosh, she's going to go higher, folks. She's going to go higher in after hours too, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, sell. Yes, I'm fine with it. Don't worry. I'm going to get rid of these shares here, folks, in the last 2 minutes. Come on, let's run it on up here. Run it on up here. Run it on up. There you go. Sell, 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 sell. And I'm going to change this amount right here to 1,000. And I'm going to put right here, sell at market. Yep, confirm. I want some money to invest with tomorrow. I want to pick some runner up tomorrow. I want to pick up a runner tomorrow. Sell at market. Confirm and send. Yep. Just sold at 1633. Sell at market. Yep, I know what I'm doing. Just sold 200 at 1633 again. For some reason, it's not doing the quantity of 1,000 that I put in this window up here. See, I put up here a quantity, 1,000 shares, and for some reason, it is not doing that. And this thing is running up, folks. And I'm just going to keep selling here. And there you go. We got 1 minute left here. There's 100, 200, another one, 400 there. Come on, baby. Keep selling. Let's make some money. Yes, confirm and send. I'm running out of time. Keep selling here. Confirm and send. And there's the bell. All right, everybody. Very nice. An $11,300 profit day today. Yes. Oh. How do you like that, everybody? You feeling good now? What's your prediction for tomorrow, Cat? I don't know, $17, $16.98. But you better sell at $16.66 on the way first, because from $16.66, they're going to pull it back down to $16.33. And then it'll go to $16.77, where they'll stop it there, and it'll come down to $16.50, and then it'll go to $16.84, $86, $87, $88. You sell there, and it comes back down to $16.66, maybe $16.50. Yep. Great day, huge day, yeah. Yep, and somebody was saying that they thought SoFi was going to close today at $15.90, and I said there was no way that was going to happen. I said there's going to be a massive run-up on SoFi from 3 o'clock on, and I called it at 3:06, and it started at 3:06. I guess we just need jobs data to not derail the market. Yep, unemployment report at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. Yes. Oh, yeah. Well, I have a feeling the unemployment report's going to see a surge in jobs being gotten by people that got to pay student loans again. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. We'll have to rewind the videos to put those buys and sells. It was too fast. Well, listen, everybody. First of all, you'll be selling SoFi tomorrow when the price gets to $16.97. You will also sell at $16.98 and $16.99. But before we get to those numbers, you better have some sell orders in at 1661 and 1664 through 1670. Because I guarantee you that Dave's not here, man. When the price gets to 1666, they're going to take it back down to 1631 or 1633. And at the very least, from 1666, they will take it down to 1648 or 49. So please make sure you have your sell orders in at 1660, 1661 to buy back at 1650 or 49. Then you will sell at 1661 and 1660 and buy back at 1651 again. Then it goes to 1676, and you will sell at 1676 and 77. Even try for 1678 and 1679. Ruth says, could you repeat that one more time? Had to make sure my playback speed wasn't cut in half. No, someone said to repeat my sell orders and buy orders because I went too fast. And they said they were going to have to rewind and they'd have to go back to see. Well, so I decided that I would just do it nice and slow so people would be able to follow along and put the buys and sell orders in at the right place. So that's what I was doing. I was just having some fun. I'm cracking me up. I need you to repeat it. Couldn't get that the first time. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first thing you're going to do is you're going to have sell orders in at 1654 and 55. After that, it's going to drop back to 1644 to 1647, 48, 49. Next place you're going to sell is 1661, 1664, 1665, 1666, 78, 79, 69. So 1664 through 1669, please sell there, even 1670. After that, you're going to be able to buy it back at 1649 to 1654 and 55. After that, it's going to run up to 1676. I want you to sell at 1676 and 1677. After 1677, I want you to buy back at 1666 and 1667, maybe even as low as 1655. All right, after that, it's going to run all the way up to, no, I'm not kidding you, folks. I want you to sell next at 1684, and then 1684 will take it down to 1677. Buy back 1677, 1678. Then she's going to ride on back up to 1686, 87, 88, 89, and 90. You have to have sell orders all the way at 1686, 87, 88, 89, and 90. And after that, it's going to run back down to 1666. It may even go as low as 1655 from 1690, and it may even hit 1644. But I can guarantee you one thing, from 1678, 1687, 88, 89, and 90, it's going to drop back 20, 30 cents, maybe 40 cents. After that, it's going to go over 1670, 1688, 89, and 90, and it's going to start selling at 1693, and I want you to sell from 1693, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, up to 17. After it gets to 17, it's going to drop back down to 1688, maybe as low as 1666. I want you to buy at 1655 even, 66, 1655, 1656, 1666, 67, 1677, 1678, and I want you to have 1680. And after that, I want you to be able to get it sold at 1697, 98, 99, and $17. After that, it's going to drop back again to 1693, 1694. You can buy it there, maybe even as low as 1688. Then it's going to go back up to 1678, 79, and $17. And then it's going to break over, and you're going to sell it at 1703, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1704 through 1708 should be sold because it's going to go back down to 1693, maybe as high as low as 1697, 98, 99, and then it's going to go to 1711. And I want you to sell at 1711, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I want you to sell all the way up to 1720. After that, it's going to drop back to 1688. It may even go as 1666. And from 1720 to 1666, we may see a trend for at least 2 to 3 days. So be ready for that. 1720 to 1666, 1688, we could see 3-4 days of trading in that range. Good jobs data, 1632 in the low. Yep, unemployment expected to stay at 4.1. What about your projection for the lowest they go tomorrow to buy back in? 1 penny below today's low. 1 penny below today's low. Today's low was 1689. Tomorrow, 1589. Tomorrow, they're going to, believe it or not, take a stab at 1588. And they may try that at 4 o'clock in the morning, so you better have buy orders in tomorrow. Put them in tomorrow at 1588. Good till canceled. Start them right now and put them in at 1588. They're going to try and take SoFi down to 1 penny below, and they may even try to take SoFi back down to 1577. So, and to be honest with you, tomorrow I'd have a buy order that started at 1566, a buy order at 1567. I'd have a buy order at 1576 and 77, and I'd have a buy order at 1584, and the buy order at 1586. A buy order at 1587, a buy order at 1588. It won't cost you a thing to put those buy orders in. It doesn't cost you a penny to put them in, good till canceled. All right? Because tomorrow may be a very quick attack right at 4 a.m. like they did this morning. See, guys and gals, they're trying to do their biggest manipulation right now at exactly 4 a.m. When nobody's watching them, when it's all under the covers, when nothing can be seen, and everybody's snug in their beds with visions of sugar plums dancing through their heads. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that if you put those good till canceled orders in, they may fill at 1564, 1566, 67, 15, you may even get a 1576 and 77. You could get a 1584, a 1586, 7, 8, or a 1589, because I honestly believe they're actually going to try to take SoFi down to 1 penny below today's low. That's all they're going to try for. Now, another thing is, since SoFi just closed pretty close to the doggone high today, I think. Let me see where the high was. High was 1643, and we just closed 11 cents off the high. Folks, that is absolutely horrible for the shorts. With the low down here at 1589 and the days before low at 1562. Oh my God. Oh, what is going on? This is horrible for the shorts. And here we are again, just after the closing, and 3-cent effort to hold it down 3 cents. You guys all saw in the after hours last night that we were green again, like I told you we would be in the after hours, even after the assault that came at us right at the closing, after the closing. They had us down 4 cents in the red immediately after the closing, and today only 1 penny into the red. And I told you, don't be surprised to see this thing take off in the after hours and go even higher. So I guess I was right, ladies and gentlemen. I guess the reason the price didn't drop on Monday or go pop on Monday was because all those that had shorted and that were in the money that had to cover for Friday, I believe they naked shorted on December the 2nd. And I also believe they didn't return the shares yesterday. And I believe that they finally returned those naked shorted shares today. And that's why they had to buy. They had to buy. They naked shorted, and I wrote down the date because in about 2 weeks, I'm going to go over and look at FinTel and see how much they naked shorted on December 2nd and December 3rd. You can't see it right now, but I bet you they did. I bet you they definitely did. If you don't know what naked shorting is, it's shorting shares that you fail to return, and they get fined for doing it. They get fined for doing it, folks. They get fined. And I want you to know that they don't give a dang because they're getting fined such a small amount, $25,000 or $30,000 each time they get an infraction for doing it, that they don't care. They're going to lose a lot more by being forced to buy those shares out than bleeding it out for a couple days and get the price down a little and then buy out. That's exactly what they did with SoFi. That's exactly what they did with SoFi today. All right, let's go over here. There's the VIX. You can see the volatility index is at an almost all-time low. There's absolutely no fear in this market whatsoever. I'm also going to go over here and look at this bookmarks, and I want to look at money flow for a second. What's going on here with money market funds? Is there still record high money market funds? Yes, there are. Folks, this is really kind of incredible to see this. They're still putting money away into the money market funds, even with the indexes starting to run. Can you imagine what's going to happen when all these money market funds start moving money back over into when Trump gets inaugurated and they start putting all their money back into the market, what SoFi is going to go to then? Now, I'm also going to take a look at another number here right now that I want to look at, and that indicates right here is money market volume. And I want to see if the volume lately is increasing. Well, dang straight it is. Look at the New York Stock Exchange. Here recently, you can see the stock exchange and the money is flowing in. Look at the volume increase in the last today of 15.67%, folks, money flowing into the market. And the 5-day is 17.65%. Look today at this one, at the NASDAQ right here, folks. I mean, this one right here. The NASDAQ right here. How much did that go up in the last 5 days and today? Folks, it's up in the last 5 days, 14% increase in volume in the NASDAQ and an 11.98% increase in the NASDAQ today. Folks, they're coming in on these markets. I mean, they're coming in on these markets. Don't be fooled. There's a lot of money that's starting to move into the market and a lot of volume increasing here. The New York Stock Exchange and the NASDAQ are making moves and money is flowing in, folks. This is money flowing in today, and this is the NASDAQ. Wow. It is increasing big time, folks, and that's a good signal for SoFi, too. For the whole broader market, it's a good thing to see that happening. All right. Well, GDC up 3% today. What do you know? Good. SoFi at 1632. Good for you guys. Congratulations. I told you it would recover. I told you yesterday was just a small breath it was taking. I said SoFi's just consolidating, everyone. And then we had great news today about SoFi expanding access to ALTS through new partnership with Templum Cosmos Fund. Folks, this is big news, another big partnership that Anthony Noto is going to keep announcing with SoFi because everybody wants to work with SoFi. And what happens if he comes out here right before earnings and says, hey, that number 5 bank or number 4 bank that we signed with Galileo, they finally shook the hand and said, yes, we're done with proof of concept. We're all on board. What if he was to make that announcement right before Christmas that Galileo signed one of the top 4 or 5 banks and then they shook their hands on the deal? Holy crap, SLM up and SFY, yep. That's SoFi's ETF, I know, going to go up through the roof through the closer we get to the second semester for college. Yep. And everybody's not even considering the fact that right now, not only does SoFi have all of the college money coming in that they were missing for 3 years, but they also have those college students coming in to refinance. If you didn't go listen to Chris LaPointe last night, you missed out on a lot of key bullet points that you could use. Chris LaPointe, I mean, folks, it was on and on and on. He talked about their guidance for 224. He says they're probably going to be raising their guidance. This is what Chris LaPointe said last night, okay? He said that they have now declining losses from people with credit, all right? He's saying right now, and this is all information I got from Chris LaPointe last night, directly from him in the SoFi Fireside Chat with Chris LaPointe. And folks, he said right now in 2024, they said they have originations are growing like crazy, and they've got good momentum for 2025 going forward. Modest growth, he said, and nominal money coming in terms through the year. And he says record revenue in their service industry, record revenue for several quarters, up 20% to 30% annually revenue growth. Cha-ching! He also said at the pace of originations, they're just having such huge growth in the pace of originations. And through 2024, the last 12 months it's been big demand for their money right now for originations. Big demand, folks. Sold over 6 billion. All right. Over 6 billion they sold, and not including from 1 billion from others. All right. From capital markets credit, he said. Their delinquencies and losses has gone way down. No defaults. Defaults have decreased. Q3, $6.3 billion record personal loans in Q3. $6.3 billion in a record in personal loans and student loans. They've just reached a new record in student loans, he said. And he said there's also a lot of remortgages, received a lot of mortgages and financing of homes in 2025. Overall, he says the look on the balance sheet is unchanged. They're very confident they can continue. And he said right now they're only taking up on their home loans with refinances only 1.1% of the market, but he sees this going way up. All right. So Chris LaPointe made a comment that he expected the refinances and so forth to be big, and they are Right now, he says they're actually at less than 2% of the overall market. And he said that also on originations, he says they are leading right here. And in 2020 level of originations, they're up billions past that, he said. And they're estimating 200 billion coming out of this market. The potential market in loans is 280 billion coming in the future. In personal loans, they have had record originations, and he's very happy with their loan originations. And he's going to expect there to be a 2024 guidance will be raised, he said. He's happy with the technology and financial sectors of the business. He also mentioned, Chris Lapointe, that financial services and tech platform was 40% of the total adjusted net revenue, on pace to achieve the 50% goal that they're aiming for. And the momentum, he said, in the financial services added 2.4 billion. That's an over 200% gain year over year. Folks, this is amazing. Net interest income. All right. Folks, it's as annualized spending levels are growing. It's a two-pronged growth plan that they have. And this is Chris Lapointe saying in the future, there's a two-pronged growth plan. And he said that they're going to generate 81, he says they're generating $81 of annualized revenue per product that they're putting out. And they're expecting a Q3 growth of 40%. Galileo competitor, by the way, was mentioned, and that's insourcing. And he says he doesn't expect any time delays, no issues whatsoever from insourcing. Okay, so that's something to be known about, because apparently Galileo's competitor has mentioned that one of their problems is insourcing. He said they have no timing or delays and no issues whatsoever. Their tech platform, he says, haven't lost any deals. Their tech platform have not lost any deals and expected to continue momentum. He said more banks are signing up every day, and that's one thing I keep trying to tell you people. There are more and more banks signing up to SoFi and Galileo every day. All right. He says right now that their net interest margin is expected to be over 5%. Very, very healthy betas. He said strong yields across their asset base. Overall cost of funds has dropped and allowed for the 5% gain net. He said it feels great. Deposits are a large part of their funding mix right now, so they don't have to borrow money to loan out. Their deposits are the largest part of their funding mix. He said 90% of their deposits are directly from the money that they got in their loans coming in. All right, looking to hit 90% going forward. He said 85% of their loan money right now is coming from direct deposits, and they're looking to hit 90% going forward. Folks, this was a great interview by Chris Lapointe. I'm just talking to you about some of the key points that were brought up. And also, keep an eye on SOL, okay, and XRP. There's news on both of those that Susan H. brought to my attention. She sent me some information and I looked into it. Please consider taking a look at those closely. All right, SOL and XRP both. All right, let's go see where SoFi is right now. All right, 3 cents down, no big deal. Like I said, they pay these people to stay around and put in one sell orders at a time to try to drive the price down in low volume after hours. No big deal. Another fantastic day for SoFi today. I want to thank you all for being here. Hey, there's Susan right now, as a matter of fact. Hey, Susan, I was just mentioning you. Yep, I did receive it. I did receive all the emails, and I've gotten into them and taken a look. And I want to thank you for sharing this information with everyone that you have shared with everyone, Susan. And I've been talking to people about it earlier today. Susan sent me some very good information, and you need to know about some of these things. And I want you to be very aware that some of these things like XRP that I mentioned earlier, I showed you these screenshots earlier, and there's some activity going on with XRP. And it says right here, for example, eventually some believe XRP will handle every banking transaction across the world. Wells Fargo has officially approved the use of XRP for settling credit card and loan payments, marking a significant shift in how traditional banking institutions are embracing digital currencies. This decision opens up a world of possibilities for XRP. All right, folks, so this is one of the screenshots that Susan H. sent to me. I wanted you to be aware of. And they've been talking about this play. It says right here it says, this decision opens up a world of possibilities for customers who can now only pay off their debts using XRP, but also earn cash back rewards through the XRP ledger system. Folks, there's a lot going on with XRP here that you need to have your eyes on. And I'm telling you, it's a good opportunity. And XRP may go much, much further, okay? And here's the final screenshot I got from her. And it says, participating merchants, whether online or in physical stores, these tokens hold real value as they can be redeemed for products or converted into fiat cash, functioning as a cash back system. Moreover, the clearinghouse, a company with strong ties to Ripple, is collaborating with Wells Fargo to develop cross-border payment systems specifically designed to enhance digital commerce. This is big news about XRP, and I wanted to share it all with you. I hope that you'll consider taking a very close look at XRP, okay? All right, so that's it. That was all brought to you by Susan H. Let's all give him a round of applause, Susan. Thank you. Yep, my insomnia emails. Oh, there's a lot of them here from her, folks. There's a whole bunch of emails that came in. And hey, by the way, I did buy the Catfish shirt, and I got it ordered. I'm waiting on it to come. I ordered it last night, so thank you for telling me about that Catfish Meow shirt. And also, she sent me this link to this video on Felix, and I already know that. I had already watched this video, so thank you for sending me that. It was very informative, and Felix has feelings of Sofi just going absolutely berserk. And also, we got here, Susan mentioning here about crypto, and this is on one called Jasmy, has been rallying since November, up 35%, today surpassing a all-time high. Jasmy coin primarily powers applications related to data privacy, security, and Internet of Things, okay? So be aware that this is another one. Jasmy Coins primarily powers applications related to data privacy. And this thing is going ballistic, folks. Jasmy Coins. Okay? Please take a look at it. Any thoughts on HBAR, guys? Randomly, one of my friends told me to get in, bought 1,000 shares at 16 cents. It's doubled since then. HBAR. Folks, I had that up today on my screen up here earlier. This is it right here, HBAR. And today they took a pullback, but this is one that has the potential apparently to make a really strong move. So do keep an eye also on HBAR, okay? All right, so that covers those things that we got from Sue. And so thank you very much, Susan. I appreciate it. And there's one other one up here that came in, and that's here from Susan. And this is what I got, a shirt coming in that looks just like that. And I got a size medium. I did not get the small, but I got mediums for anybody because I think we will have some ladies that'll be interested in that to sleep in at night. So I got the Meow shirt. I actually bought a couple of different shirts, and I bought me a cool Catfish beer mug is coming my way, and I bought some other cool Catfish stuff. And so we'll have that coming to the door here fairly soon. And I just want to thank you all for being here with me. What we're starting to see is these opportunities to buy SoFi for 4 cents less each day within a half hour of the market closing. And that's just a good buy opportunity, folks. Just go ahead and get more of that, because by the end of the night, this will probably be 1633. All right, I'm guessing 1633 will be the closing price at the end of the night tonight. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So congratulations, folks, on SoFi being up 2.77% today. I see I've got some other emails up here from some other Dimitri sending me some information. Here's a demo of me using TIF at 9 a.m. this morning. You have to buy all right, good. Thank you for sending that to me. I'm going to look that over, Dimitri. Thank you very much for sending me that so I can figure this stupid thing out, how to trade in after hours and the pre-market. Because some of these stocks have been up 40% in the pre-market, but by the time the market opened, they were flat. So thank you for sending me that. I'm very grateful to you, Dimitri. Thank you. All right. Well, folks, that's it, folks. I am done for the day. I want to thank you all for being here as usual. Very, very, very nice. Yep, it is cute. That is a cute shirt. And I got it. U.S. Army Home Facilities, HBAR. Was that right? That's correct. HBAR. I got some SoFi at 1602. Well, you got some with me because I was buying there when it got down there around 16 as well. I bought at 16, 1601, 1602. I was buying. Yes. All right. You're welcome. Okay, everybody, it's time for me to get on out of here. As usual, I'd like to thank you for being here with me. I want to apologize for being late this morning. I was really late. I was getting so much data and information, and I was gathering, and I was getting answers from Uncle Bruce about the convertible notes. And the next thing I looked down, and it was the market was open. It was after 9:30. I was like, oh my gosh, what have I done? So I jumped on, and I got on around 9:31 or something. Ronaldo Blandon, buenos tardes, mi amigo. Sing the SoFi song. All right, everybody, I'll sing it and I'm out of here. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, those shorts went long today. Hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And the Catfish has left the building. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me once again. It's a wonderful way to fill today. He's usually on 9:15. Yep, I start each morning. I try to be on at 9:16 a.m. It's my favorite time to start each day. And I like to start off with a song called It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Would you be my... Could you be mine? It's a wonderful day to be trading stocks. Come on, all you cats, let's ready to rock, and we'll buy and pray that she flies. Come on now, here we go. We'll buy the low and watch it rise. And if we make a buck, then everyone will be surprised. What a wonderful day to be neighborly. I'm glad that you were here with me. So won't you be mine? Could you be mine? Thanks for being my neighbor. We'll see you in the tank tomorrow, everybody. God bless. Bye-bye. May you be surrounded with love because you deserve it, everyone. Bye-bye. 9:16 or earlier if something takes off. Or maybe even tonight again if something blows up, I'll let you know. Toodles!